I am Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
I will return to Khemri.
Hey Pinoy, Ricochet, and I'm not toxic, and the other guys, how's it going? So, I was thinking we will play Khatep today. Now, someone mentioned it the other day, and I was like, I haven't played Khatep in a while. And then people are always asking me to do migration campaigns, and I can't think of anybody who more suitable to a migration campaign than Khatep. Khatep should not start in this position at all. This is a terrible starting position. It's like shit territory, inhospitable, lots of powerful enemies. Fuck this. Let's get out of here. All right, let's get started. Now we can't just pack up and leave. We don't have anything. We won't survive the journey. So we have to build up a bit first and leave, but capture settlements on the way. Where will we migrate to? Back home. We're going home. How's my eyes? Still a little bit twitchy, but it's alright. Do you know what it is? Console gaming.
Oh, insightful.
My eyes aren't used to console gaming.
You have fallen from your king's grace.
On my day off, well,
Exiled
on
here.
my weekend off the other week, started playing Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, and this is the first time I've played a console game in literally years. It's a great game. But there is a big difference between the experience of sitting in my office with a computer screen, a nice big high resolution screen right in front of me with air conditioning here, to sitting in the living room with the TV when we're sitting back and with the damn controller, and there's a huge difference on my eyes. my eyes were like, I'm not used to this. And I think that's what's done it. And since then, I just like, oh my god, my eyes won't stop fucking stinging. So I took another day off yesterday to try and recover, which I did. Yesterday I was like, I can't fucking see. But I've recovered a bit. Yeah. I did not play Zelda today. I'm fucking addicted, but whatever. So we got a new member there, Clinton Parks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'm determined to actually finish Breath of the Wild. But, oh my god. You know, it's actually funny. It reminds me to the things that my parents said. That we've all heard. You gotta sit back from the TV or else your eyes are you're gonna ruin your eyes. No! No! Okay? It's actually the opposite. You gotta get close to the screen or else you'll ruin your eyes. I sit in front of the computer screen 12 hours a day. And I have 20/20 vision. I spend a couple of days playing Zelda, sitting back from the screen, and my eyes are like, fucking done. Christian Camarina became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so what do we start off with here? Treacherous. Okay. Now, it's kind of funny. You start off with a level 1 dude, but like because of this... Like, oh, not that one. Because of this, we got recruit rank +3, so we could just immediately just disband him and recruit another one that's higher level. It's not like it costs anything. Alright. So, I've got a bit of a plan in mind. We're gonna build that here. We're gonna need some money. But still don't with verification crystals worth it. Just doing that card campaign at the moment. Hold that thought. I have a video coming out very soon that will actually address that. Okay? So just wait a couple of days and I'll have a video that'll address that and more. Clinton Parks is a $20 super chat. First time catching you live. Love your stuff, dude. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the super chat. Okay. So, we need to get some tech going. Now, it doesn't make any sense to conquer any of these settlements. You start off with, like, a really inconvenient non-aggression pact with them, because, like, attacking them early kind of makes sense, but... Gotta disband that at some point. Garbage! But not right now. Yeah, like, revivification crystals are shit. Okay, unless you play on small unit scale. They're really, really good. They're one of those units that are not balanced correctly because they heal the same amount on small unit scale as ultra unit scale. So playing on ultra unit scale, they just don't heal very much at all. But when you play on small unit scale, they're really, really good. So it just depends on the unit scale that you play on. But I always assume play on ultra because honestly, small and normal unit scale, they are not worth playing on. Unless, you know, you don't have a choice because your computer is a potato. That's the only reason that you should play it. The game is not balanced on small unit scale. Not at all. It is possible to cheese it even more than I do. I've actually been thinking about possibly doing a small unit scale campaign. But I reckon people are going to be like, oh, this is fucking ridiculous. Because, like, spells like Spirit Leech will just one-shot generals. It's really ridiculous. Alright, so we got to... Alright. So what we want to do is try to get a knowledgeable guy right away, and then get him to search these ruins. For one thing, that'll give us some money, and the second thing, it'll what I'll also do is just have since we can have 2 at a time, just have them for the time being gaining canopic jars. You know, we'll just get a couple of extra over the turn, but there's no one to attack, and so we just need to recruit in the meantime. Will you wait for knowledgeable priests? You know I will. I love my knowledgeable priests. It shouldn't take too long. I'll accept any law of magic. Death, Nehek, or light. It doesn't matter, I just need it. What's the objective? Look in the description. Oh, run away! Oh, I like that. Okay, what do we get? We got this cunning one here. You fired. Now, we'll be able to get another one, so we should recruit and disband the ones we don't want first. Because, like I said, I'll accept any law of magic. And then I'll accept... We don't get shadow. Got the knowledgeable one. And then we'll send him around to the ruins to get experience, but also, more importantly, some money. We need some money. Now, when the dilemma shows up at around turn 4 or 6, we're going to get a Necrotect, right? So that we can get Petrar's Necrotect, send him over here to occupy the Red Desert. We also want to cause a revolt here as soon as possible. So, once we've recruited the archers, we don't actually need this building anymore. It's not doing anything for us, but I'll think about it. Dang Quang Trong did a 400 HUF Super Chat. Which Tomb King Legendary Lord do I like? I actually like them all, but I like Cetra the most, because Cetra is the best. I think, yeah, Cetra's definitely like the best of the Tomb King's Lords, with the exception of Arkan. If Arkan owns the Black Pyramid of Nagash, he then becomes better than Cetra. But only in that situation. Is this knowledgeable? Okay. I just want to make sure. Fuck, I don't know how to spell it. EA, right. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Need my cheat sheet. Because, yeah, we can make a good profit off doing this. Alright, which one are you? Is it it? That one's there. It's this one. The day of awakening come. But somewhat more importantly, we also get experience so that we can get this guy leveled up. But yeah, we got some money, which is good. How do you think CA will update DLC factions, if at all, to make them match the new races? I have no idea. I don't even know if they're going to. Oh, snap! 2 knowledgeables in a row. Hand of Light, which is my favorite. What sort of bonuses does Cetera get when he gets his pyramid? Which pyramid do you mean? The one at Khemri? Just some pretty minor bonuses. You know, canopic jars, public order to adjacent provinces, that kind of stuff. Now, I'd much rather level up one of them a lot than another one by a small amount. Well, buy both of them by a small amount, so I'm going to get him to do all the... See, I could send this one down here as well. Ice Rock Gorge has been occupied. See, I might try and occupy this province here. I hope they come up here and occupy this, because I don't want to do it. Just use local. Okay. So, if I build this, that will provide an additional 50 gold per turn. So that'll take 16 turns, I think, before it pays itself off. Actually, there'll be a bit more than that, 19 turns. I meant Arkandol for the Black Pyramid of Nagash. I think it gets the same thing as everyone else for the Black Pyramid. Oh, if you're wondering what I'm using for the riddles here, I only really use it for the dial of the old ones, just because like, I can't be fucked doing them myself, because it's just not worth it. But yeah, there's a link to the Steam cheat sheet. I'm just wondering whether or not I want to send him down here. I think I do, because there's a good possibility they're going to come and occupy this. We might miss our chance on some easy money. I don't know if this is worth doing right now. Because we're not necessarily going to stay here, but it doesn't mean we're going to deliberately lose it. Alright, I'll do it. I don't know if I want to keep this, but I will. Yeah. Vitaly Trixel did a 100 ruble super chat highlight and just bought both DLCs with rats after watching your streams of Snitch and Skrulk. Alright, cool. Thanks, dude. Make sure you let Creative Assembly know so they can give me a commission. It's all good. But thanks for the super chat. Why not take the special Necrotech with you on migration? Because we're not likely to uncover any ruins. And he takes up a slot of Necrotechs, and I'm going to be recruiting and disbanding in the meantime. Basically, I just want to set up a base of operations here in case I fail in the migration. Basically, it's plan B. So what we want to do is have a province that we can always just come home to if things don't go well, build up our armies, and then travel. And if I get fucked along the way, well then we can just regenerate over here. That's kind of plan B. Always have a plan B, if you can. So this one here, like I usually don't go with Nehekara warriors because they're trash. If I demolish this and recruit 1200. Yeah, I'd say just leave it for the time being. Let's move on. Wait, did we get that follow-up? Noble Khemrian? No, good. Because we want it to revolt out here. Pretty sure it's that one. No, it can't be that one. Because there's already blue here. It can't be this one. It has to be yellow, but what is it? I'll figure this one out myself. Is it a 2 or a 4? It can't be a 4 because there's already a 4 on the line, so it has to be this. Good. Alright. Which level lord requires Casket of Souls, right? I think you... Alright, you just need to own 20 units. And then you just need 5 grand. Which, at the beginning of a campaign, is actually kind of hard to get. So yeah, and then get rid of the Carrion. But Legend Carrion's really good. And then he'll go in raid stance. Which kind of makes building this pointless. But it's just to speed up the revolt. Maybe, we'll see. For Arkan, would you still abandon the minor settlement you started off with and only focus on the main city? Yeah, not abandon it, but don't prioritize it. Don't save it at all costs. If the Bretonnians come knocking early, let them have it. Because the thing is, you're going to have a revolt in your capital really quickly. So you want to get over there to deal with it. Especially on Legendary difficulty. I don't think on Legendary difficulty it's feasible to consolidate the province right away. Because it takes like 3 turns to get there. And by the time you get there, they've already got like more than a full stack. You will never be able to deal with it. So you kind of just have to be patient. Holy shit, he figured it out, boys. The man's genius. What do you mean? Figured what out? Oh, right. I see. Yeah, so we want a Necrotect. What do we get? Imbuer. Not what we want, but... yes. So that unlocks the Trab shit. Then we gotta disband him. Now there's none of these Necrotechs are good, so we're gonna disband all 3 of them. Because we need to recruit the other Necrotect. And he'll be gone for like 3 turns. So yeah, we're gonna go with this, and we're gonna go and occupy there. Alright, now, looking at this, it'll take 3 turns. If we go into raid stance, it'll also take 3 turns, so there's no need to do that. Because otherwise we're just denying ourselves funds. Alright, let's get moving up here. Feeling better? Nice to see you. Well, I wasn't sick. Oh, hey, the Gallic Roman Empire. Is that you? No. Thanks. You changed your name. You gotta change your profile picture to a boar. You know, the Gallic Roman Empire. But yeah, I'm well, thanks. It's funny how everyone got a what's it called? A moderator except for Carthage. Poor Carthage. Okay, so this guy will be back soon, so I don't really need to keep this, but it doesn't cost anything, so it's not a big deal. And also, him constantly recruiting should give him a trait that he doesn't need. Okay, it doesn't matter. And let's move on. Six turns in, still not migrating. Well, my cookie's back. Yeah, well, you know what? You have to pack your bags before you leave, and that's what we're doing. You see it going on turn 1, you're gonna die. Alright, go into ambush stance.
ultimate shrine.
Oh, another one. God damn it. Okay, what's the answer? Hey, that's good. Okay, cool. So this guy's gotten to level 6. Good. Now, these beastmen over here, we're probably going to have to attack them. Because beating them will give us money and... well, yeah, just money, really. Alright, that's what I really need. Okay, so we got a bit of cash, which I'll need to develop up Red Desert up here. And let's move on. Why do you disband the other two necrotects bad traits? If you don't disband the bad traits, don't appear again, you have a better chance of getting the one you want. Yeah, so I disbanded all 3 because I wasn't able to recruit and disband over the next 3 turns anyway because of this necrotect. So basically I'm just completely flushing out the old traits because by the time I come back, there will be 3 new traits available. Now those old ones might come back, but to get Sphinx Carver, we have a better chance by doing it this way. That's why I did it. Oh, we should send him up here to Shrotek Mountain. Oh, wait. I know it's owned by Skaven. Which means it'll be good for experience. It's not going to cost anything. Oh! Oh, I was wrong. Okay, that's fine. Oh, these are easy. So, it's pointing down to it, which means it's pointing at that. Don't need to cheat on that one. Right, yeah, it's Rakado Gorge that's got Skaven. Right. So that's good. Bit of extra money for me. And we can now occupy this at a small cost. Fuck me! I should have waited a turn. The rebellion's gonna happen there now.
For the mortuary cult.
Unless I stay in the settlement. Even unless I don't tax it. See, I was going to attack this. Because sometimes these rebellions... oh man, I shouldn't have done that. See, but I don't know what these other units here. I'm sure they're not that big of a deal. Hang on, I'm just thinking. Just bear with me here. Because, like, I could prevent it for a turn. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's an expensive fuck-up. It really is. Okay, we gotta keep in mind that that raiding is also causing public order problems. So if I attack them and beat them, that'll stop that. Okay. But I have to be back here on the end turn. Yeah, I know. I have to win this. If I lose this battle, I will lose the campaign. So I have to win. Okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I was worried that they were gonna have like Cygors in it. This is not that bad at all. Okay. Yeah, this will be fine. Definitely can't auto-resolve it. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can make it work. It's only a fuck up if I lose. Just wasn't cautious there, that's all. So change the position where the rebels are going to show up from. Khalifa Khalifa did a $5 donation. Hello Legend, I think this is where you have to listen to your own advice and be cautious. Yeah, I'll be fine. Thanks for the donation. Who's faster? Why do they have reduced leadership? What's this other bullshit? Jesus. I lose 9 leadership just because? Oh, fear of Nurgle stink. Oh. That's what trait he's got. That's where that -5 leadership is. Yeah, we need to not lose units. That's right. Okay, we need to try to waste as much of the enemy ammo as possible. How fast are they? They're pretty fast, so we gotta be careful. How fast is this? It's pretty fast. What's our range? 140. I believe it's actually higher range than theirs. You had an 8. Oh, I forgot to attach. I've just been reckless. I forgot to attach the item. Yeah, that would have been really helpful. Damn it. Damn it. It's alright, we can still do this. We're gonna have to corner camp, of course. Alright, I'm gonna double line. Blizzander did a £2 super chat. I love your content, thanks for producing it. No worries, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, this corner there will be good. Okay, so I need to try to waste as much of their ammo as possible before the engagement begins. But yeah, that loss of leadership really hurts us. But it's not the end of the world. Killing their general might be a good idea. They don't have any large units, so Shemsburn engage, since they're coming at us anyway. Maybe you come in here because you've got it as well. I think we need to do our best to kill him, so I'm gonna need him to push through the lines and smash him, because he's our only good... They're actually really good at killing generals. Why do you stack the units on top of each other? To just provide... It's just... Because it's going to be a tight formation. They don't have any area of effect damage, so it'll be fine. No, don't do it, don't do it. So what's their range? I think it's 100... Okay, cool. Our archers are better than theirs. It would be better if we could have wasted their ammo, but that's okay. Definitely can't shoot while this is going on. I don't like how fast they're moving in on me. Might need to move up a little bit more. Goddamn, battle 1, already a disaster battle, huh? At least they start off tired. What about Khatep Sandstorm? Oh! Thanks for that, I forgot he had it. Good thinking.
Ustawisz Petra! Legions, forward! Onward!
Our position on the archers there is not ideal. Yeah, go over there, make sure they don't crumble.
Mortuary cult!
Just be careful with this. We could very easily screw ourselves up with it.
Khatep!
Plus we also get the Realm of Souls with sharp T-shit.
Ustawisz Petra!
Okay, the enemy general's nearly dead. Okay, any chance that you could get this last shot in on him? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then the whole army starts to rout. Eat my sand.
Exile of Nehek! To Khemri!
Yeah, this thing still applies even though we killed the enemy lord. His ability's still applying on us. Oh wow, we're already up to 2,000 viewers? Damn! People want to see some Nehek? Good choice. Yeah, we've got this. There's no way we'll lose now.
Obey! Move!
No, that'll likely hit our own units. There we go. That could have potentially been a really bad situation, but luckily, everything went okay. No serious damage here. Probably end up being a close victory, which is fine. But we should definitely pursue them and finish them off. You know, wherever possible. I don't have any cavalry. The archers did. Of course the archers did the best. That's exactly what I'd expect. Greetings from Germany. Keep it up. Enjoying your content? Thanks, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What's the difficulty of Khatep compared to the other Tomb Kings? I'd say it's the third most difficult. So it goes Setra is the easiest, then Khalida, then Khatep, then Arkhan. Arkhan is a really hard start. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, close victory. Expecting that. Okay. So, yeah, they took way more casualties than we did. And the great thing is now we're not going to have that -5 leadership penalty just because they're here. Yeah, we're gonna need money more than anything. That's gonna be very helpful, so that's good. Same with that. Oh, yeah, we do need to get down to here, but I really need that campaign movement range. So this guy did well in that battle. Gotta get towards banishment though. Alright, killing him will use up... We'll have enough movement to get back to Plain of Spiders. Everything will be okay. Probably shouldn't auto-resolve it, though. What do you think of the spell Shem's Burning Gaze? It's... I didn't like it at first, but it's actually very good against large targets. So if the enemy has, for example, a Necro Sphinx, it's pretty good against that. But at the beginning of the campaign, it's not really that useful, because you don't go up against many large targets. Leo Gonzalez did a $5 super chat. Just discovered your channel recently, and have been enjoying it immensely. So here's some support on my end. You are a true Kang legend. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying my content. That is, that's great. Thanks for the super chat. Honestly, I think the worst thing that could ever happen with this channel is that people get bored of my content. I am trying my very best to make sure that I pick only the best disasters get chosen and get selected to be done. Only the best, because you deserve it. But sometimes sometimes I'm just like, I don't have any content. I'm just like, that one will do. Yeah. What are you gonna do? How many disasters do you get per day? It varies. Sometimes like 2 or 3. Sometimes 10. I don't get a chance to read all of them because I on average only cover 1 a day because I only release 1 video a day. Releasing more than 1 video a day is kind of bad for the algorithm. Kind of. It can work if you do it consistently, but I can't do it consistently. Oops. Do you have any disaster campaign videos in the works? Yes and no. I mean, it was sent in as a disaster battle, but it's turned into a disaster campaign, kind of. Like, I ended up doing a bit more than I was originally asked to. Cows are Big did a $2 super chat. PP Poo Poo, hi from Florida. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, Khatep only got 1 kill on that. That'll be fine.
Legions, forward!
Blizzan did a £2 super chat. I enjoy the live streams more, to be honest. Love it. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I try to keep 50-50. You know, 1 video a day, 1 live stream a day. But live streams, I spend a lot more time on live streams, obviously, because a disaster battle does not take 6 hours to do. But like, I enjoy making live streams more than I enjoy doing disaster battles. Like, sometimes after a disaster battle, I feel like I've ran a marathon mentally, and I just need to like take a break. Because if I exhaust myself, that can be really bad. Because I can get moody and end up taking it out on you guys. So I try to control that as much as possible. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Don't know if you're a Warcraft fan, but have you seen anything about Joke of Warcraft re-release? I am like sort of like a minor Warcraft 3 fan. Like I really enjoyed it back in the day, but I kind of don't play it anymore. I didn't get Reforged. I'm certainly aware of all the problems of Reforged, but I didn't get it, and I wasn't going to get it either. No! Not my skeletons! Why you do this magic? Why you do this to me? I loved him. The winds betrayed me. How many dead kills did I get? Oh well. He was my brother. I feel like I'm really silly. I actually took more casualties on this battle than the previous one. Alright, well they're all gone for good now. That'd be the end of that. I don't get it. I take fewer casualties in the previous battle. Close victory, bruh. And then in this one, I take more casualty. Decisive victory. It's like it should be flipped. That should have been close. The other one should have been decisive. It's probably because I used up more ammo in the previous one. Well, you know, that was an irreplaceable unit. So, game over, guys. Game over. Terramaster did a £2 super chat. Skelly's got boned. Yeah. Some of them may die, but it was a risk I was willing to take. Alright, it's not going to revolt. We don't have to exempt it from taxation this turn. Next turn, we should actually be able to force march pretty close here. But things to consider is that we're not exactly in the best of shapes. So, hang on, let's merge up to 3 of them. Just make sure, because if a revolt happens, we're boned. I might have to exempt it from taxation this turn. We'll just see. Because I can recruit 3. What construct does it start off with? Khatep doesn't start off with a construct. I recruited this on turn 8. I didn't start off with it. Yeah, if you're really good at this game, like when I log into a campaign, it's like, oh damn, Legends here, and it's like they let me recruit whatever units I want out of whatever turn I want. Don't forget items. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Garbage. Oh, that would have been... Actually, you know what? That should go to Khatep, because if you die, that way the item isn't lost. Alright, we should exempt it from taxation just to be safe. Okay, it's definitely going to revolt next turn anyway, but let's just make sure. Alright, I don't need salt. That'd be good if we want more archers. That'd be good to protect the settlements. I can only build one thing. So more archers would really be good, because that's our killing power. Can always get the other thing later. Some more archers would be good. I'm glad I didn't destroy that other building. It's because it's not being taxed. Well, that other guy will attach anyway, so that's fine. So we're going to need a force march to here, because that's where the rebellion's going to take place. And I'm kind of hoping it's like... It's probably going to be a Tomb King revolt, but if it would be Skaven, that would actually be better. Any recommended advice for Itza start on Legendary? Got my ass handed to me by the Skaven at start. Okay, sure, I got some advice for you. You don't need to conquer lots of territory, okay? This is what I recommend doing. Take that settlement that's like to the east of Itza. Take that right away. Then... Oh, I don't like that he's standing there.
The day of awakening comes.
Then... Just keep an eye out for the Skaven. Just defeat them as they come through. Don't worry about rushing to consolidate your province. Focus more on leveling up, because you start off with Itza and the other two settlements just aren't that important. Rather than consolidating the province, develop the first minor settlement to have walls first. What about the Necrotect? Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks. God damn, I'm just slipping up today, aren't I? Alright, let's get to here. If I force march, it's not going to get us close enough anyway. It's definitely going to revolt, but at least now there's garrison here. I just hope they don't have a siege attacker in the army. It doesn't matter if they besiege the settlement, which they probably will. Might as well tax it now. That was my mistake. Went for the third settlement in south too fast. Yeah. Okay. I just have to hope they don't have a siege attacker and they don't launch the attack right away. That's all I hope for. Otherwise, it's fine. Even if they've got a hero titan in their army, it's fine. Because the Tomb King rebellions, they get pretty bloody insane. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they didn't have a siege attacker. This won't be difficult. So who's higher level? They're both the same level. When do you plan to migrate? As soon as we're ready. When you kill a general, does their trait immediately stop applying? No. No. Because when I killed that Beastman general, we still had that -5 leadership. It only doesn't apply after the battle's over. So I believe any bonuses that lord had applied to their army doesn't get taken. This is why I suppose killing the enemy general is low priority. In most cases. These have knowledgeable. We got pretty lucky right at the start and got 2 knowledgeable light wizards right away. But I would have accepted anything. It's funny that. Sometimes I'm like, only light wizards, and then I get nothing but death wizards, and this time I'm like, I'll accept anything. And I get exactly what I want. Come on, hurry up. Okay, we don't really want to shoot that. I don't need the garrison. So far, so good. No issues here. Can't quite reach them. Did I play Total Arena before I got shut down? If so, what did I think of it? Yeah, I did play it, and I thought it was okay. It certainly wasn't the kind of game where I was like, wow, I could play this forever. I think it really lacked replayability. I got very bored of it very quickly. But at the same time, you know, I thought it was alright. Just have to hope that hits, because he's not going to get any closer. Good, that one hit. Don't want to use them. What's Khatep's advantage of other Tomb King Lords? Okay, so he starts off with Sandstorm, so that's like a free Winds of... It's free of Winds of Magic, you get 3 casts of it, it's pretty good. He gets a Casket of Souls, and he also can get more Lich Priests, like right away. He also has a base higher casualty replenishment rate, which for the Tomb Kings, that's actually really good. Especially late campaign. And he gets extra Canopic Jars, which isn't that big of a deal, because you can cheese it anyway. But yeah, he's good. He's good. He starts off in a shit area. It's like, what's he doing out here? Alright, I'm not gonna get any money out of that, so I'll take the Canopic Jars. Alright, there will be another revolt, which is fine. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so we want to get... Yeah, definitely get some improvements to them. Alright, if we raid... Let's see, it'll take 3 turns, maybe even less, no, probably 3 turns, as opposed to 5 turns. And we're only denying ourselves a small amount of money. We'll just try to cause another... You got exiled, that's what's going, he's doing up there? Yeah, but even exiled, he went really far away. Alright, banishment sounds good. And the other one's nearly a 2, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll try to cause a revolt as soon as possible. And then we need walls out here to protect us. Because there's all manner of nasty creatures. But we also need money. So let's build this first. Can always demolish it later. Let's build that first. Did I get any followers or anything? Highborn. Oh, get rid of this. Get rid of that shit. Thank you very much. Good. I still take 3 turns, but I reckon it'll only take... Yeah, it'll take 3 turns. Unless they've got it as well. Let me just check. No. Okay, that's fine. And next turn what we can do is recruit some more archers into the army. Yeah, they'll be a lot more useful than skeleton spearmen. Even spamming archers would be better. So I'll have 8. But once we get our next lord, we'll have him take some of them. Okay, moving on. Hackney cheese canopic jars. Stick around and I'll show you. If we get the chance, which we might not. Okay, so basically if you can recruit a lord at level 5, you recruit a lord, and then you put in point into the extra movement range, and then 3 points into canopic jars, and then you disband him. It doesn't cost you anything to do that, and then next turn you just recruit another one, and even disbanded generals will give you canopic jars. Alright, then we wanna disband 3 of them. Get 3 of them. Cool, and then let's move on. Oh, hey, Matrix, how's it going? How's it going? With my gimp suit arrives? You mean the jacket I purchased? The jumper? I haven't received it yet, I think. Let me guess, declaring war? Yeah, pretty much. They'll be declaring war soon. Yeah, we don't want to stay around here. Did you add the bombardment item you got from the puzzle? Yes, I got that now. It's been attached. Yeah, it's not worth it right now. Okay, that's... So yeah, I expect that they're going to declare war on me soon. They don't have any enemies, so they're itching for a fight. They're a lot stronger than me, but I'll have another army soon, and that'll make up for a lot of it. Then we need to get rid of this last one, and get that. So yeah, we're going to need walls. And everything looks like it's gonna be fine. Let's move on. Yan Puroko did a 10 PL and super chat. Love your work. Also, how to cheese escape an economy. Thanks, dude. Okay, so when you can recruit lords at rank 13 or above, you recruit warlords, and you put 2 points into Ravenous Expansion, and you just do that every turn. And that'll keep... infinitely increase your income the more you do it. Oy. Oy vey. I mean, I'm not surprised by it.
The dead feel no pain. They make poor play.
Oy vey. He shouldn't be coming down here for a while, but... Oy. Oy. Hey, no. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's normal. We have to just keep training up in the meantime. Okay, that army is exactly the same as the last one we fought, which is good. RNG loves you today. No, that's normal. That's normal. That happens in every campaign. You can't do anything about that. Bet Malak isn't even done with his Skaven buddies. Oh, yeah, it actually did look like he was done with them. Yeah, they're gone. Clem Septix is gone. You know what's funny? Usually it's the other way around. You play as Nagarond, and Exiles of Nehek declare war on you about at this time. It's fine. Like, Dark Elves are difficult. So now that we got more archers, they'll be able to hold the line a lot better. I think I keep forgetting to get more, check out the necrotex. So far, so good. Take the plane of Doggo's boy and secure that damn sweetie province. No, it's not really a good idea because it costs a lot to occupy the whole province, and like the return on investment for that is actually really poor. That's actually a really bad idea. Plus, it would weaken my army. It's actually a really, really bad idea. Sure, I get a commandment, but it's not worth the troubles it will cause to get it. Plus, I can't really leave this region. We're gonna have rebellions like every 3 turns. Just ignore the carrion. Nothing more than... There's just nothing, really. Thoughts on Hero Titan? It's an alright unit. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's alright. It does its job. Pretty good at killing heroes. Plus, it also provides winds of magic. Its biggest problem, though, is it just doesn't have much melee attack. Well, I mean, it does and it doesn't. I don't know. let's get some Knuckle jars. Yeah, don't forget the Necrotect, that is correct.
The greatest art.
Because they really help as well. Okay, so upgrading that would certainly be good. Arcane Knowledge. Don't need that right now. We gotta hurry up and get to here. It's such a good ability. No other levels up this time. So, public order -4, we're not raiding it, and the corruption's going down since we got rid of those beastmen. Yeah, so he's already sorted all that out. If we have a look, military presence 3, yeah. Look at his strength ranking. Bleak holds ain't faring too well. Still, that one there, that's a undeveloped settlement. If he comes down here and occupies it, we should use it as a sack city. So yeah, come over here, go into raid stance. And that'll cause a revolt in 3 turns. Good. Because we can't leave here. Not yet. It's not the right time. Not yet. And in 3 turns, we'll also have access to our next general. Which will be good. And then what's our research rate? 105%, yeah, because of this. And this, okay. Yeah. When do I get this one again? 18 turns. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. Oh my god. United against this Clarkerond already. They're probably going to take that minor settlement in the south. Well, we'll know when they're coming down here based on... hang on. I might need this guy to actually do a bit of scouting for us. I'm not going to disband him right away. We're going to need to demolish this, and maybe even demolish that. Ducks did a 500 yen super chat. Almost never catch the streams live, but thanks for the great daily content. No worries, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude. I need more magical reserves. 2 turns! 2 turns! Yeah, if we're demolishing this, we might as well demolish that as well. And we should start thinking about public order buildings here, so that I don't have to keep dealing with revolts. We'll have enough people to fight. Yeah, for sure. So basically, what I kind of want to have happen is for them to occupy this, for us to take this, and then use this to get out. Fight these guys. So much can go wrong in this campaign. Ugh, Malekith has become so much more aggressive and more powerful lately. When can you migrate? Well, you just got to migrate carefully. If you, on Legendary difficulty, just be like, oh, I'm just going to leave, you'll certainly die. And remember, individual cities are not important. If we lose this, it's not that big of a deal. It's only if we lose every city that it's a problem. The thing is with the Tomb Kings, it's a waiting game, right? If you can get your 2nd Lord, great. That makes you a hell of a lot more powerful. Once you get your 3rd Lord, which might be 22 turns after that, then you're really moving. Now, I've already recruited 8 archers. We don't need these buildings here anymore, so we can recoup some of our funds. And just make preparations for dealing with this. Now, if they send 1 army at us at a time, we can probably deal with it. Also, another thing, leveling up Khatep, super important. Because the Dark Elf army will probably be better than ours, so we need to be ready for that. When are we going to get Plain of Dogs? I'm not. I'm not going to get it. It's not convenient at all. It's a bad idea. For one thing, it would cost us $2 grand to take it, and then we have to build it up. We're surrounded by hostiles. Like, there's no reason to go get it. It's too far away. Alright, what we need right now is money more than Canopic Jars. Okay, it's going to revolt no matter what, so let's just do this. And go into ambush stance.
More slaves. I need more.
Okay, according to this, they're not coming yet. We've still got a turn, at least, before they come down this way. But yeah, just every turn, just keep a scout out that way. So just so that we're notified when he comes.
Protect my vision.
Again, it's not the end of the world if that gets destroyed. Alright. So looking at the garrison here at Red Desert, it's not great, but we do have the Legionary Barrage available to local armies. This doesn't show there. Another thing, we can now get a Casket of Souls. Ooh, the timing on that's actually really good. I'll do that next turn. Yeah. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Okay. Because with level 4 lords, we can cheese the... we don't really need to cheese the Canopic Jar stuff that much, do we? No, you know what? I'm just going to do this now. Okay, and then... just get rid of another one. Okay. Alright, we're good. Moving on. How did Tomb Kings do against Lizardman armies? They can manage. Yeah, give me them Canopic Jars. Okay, cool. So with that done, we can... yeah, let's try to get a Tomb Prince. That would be amazing. If we can get a good one. Again, keep an eye out over... shit! They're here.
What is this foolishness?
They're here. So, what we're gonna have... and they're here as well. I can't be in both places at once. We're never going to get a better opportunity to attack that army than right now. Like I said, this settlement here is not that important. I don't think they're going to be able to get there in a... yeah, they will. They'll be able to get there in a single turn. But they're probably going to occupy this. Can't be in two places at once. Hang on. At the end of the day, we do have improved garrison here. So... there's that. Gotta be careful though, because what's-his-face could be on his way down. He does have... he's only at war with us. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's coming down here. It's so much more useful on a steed. If I go into... oh, I can't reach it this turn. Shit. Alright, I guess we're forced to come down here. I'll try and force march to there. Not to take it, but to retake it, I guess. This guy needs to level up as fast as possible. He's just gonna get bones. What's the best AoE spell for Skaven? Plague. Alright, fire it manually so we take minimal damage. This is an SYDC of episode 1. This is normal though. Like, I haven't made any mistakes. This is normal. This is exactly what happens in this campaign. You can't stop this from occurring. Because you start off with minus 40 relations with all Dark Elves. This is going to happen no matter what you do. You can give him a bunch of gifts, but it's still not going to work. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. Because leveling up and fighting lots of battles is how you get them really good. What do you think of the Vampire Coast Queen Cannon unit? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I would say that Arkenstad is harder, but I haven't played Exiles of Nehek in ages, so let's just see how we go. I mean, I had a pretty rough start with Arken the Black, but once I got past those Crusaders and the Dwarfs, everything was fine. Some stalkers.
Power of Khemri.
That was an okay cast. It's fine. It's free. Okay, that doesn't do very much damage. That's all fine for now. But yeah, after this we're probably going to want to put a stop to these rebellions for a little while. Damn, 125 kills already. Alright, army losses should be coming in pretty soon now. What lore is better, Fire or Shadow? Personally, I feel like Fire is better. Shadow's got some cool abilities, but I get some wicked kills with fire. Everyone get out of there. He's about to go boom. It's over. Am I gonna put Khatep on a casket? Yeah, I do find he's pretty good on a casket. Yeah, but we need to get reanimate as quickly as possible so that he can heal the hero titan, because that's our strongest unit. We have to keep that alive for a very long time. And being able to regenerate his health for free is just so useful. I need them Canopy jars. Alright, let's have a looky here. There's a possibility that this one here is going to occupy the ruin there first.
You waste my time.
Ever onward.
Death walks before us.
Protect my vision. Where are my slaves?
Okay, so public order, it'll maintain itself. I don't really need to invest any of this because this guy's going to help maintain public order. Also, we can put Khatep. Oh, he's already got it? Okay, that's fine. Now, if he's standing here, he might not get any replenishment over the end turn if they capture Plane of Spiders. Now, if they do attack that, I'll need to fight it manually so that we can damage them. But even this army at its current strength versus that army at its current strength, we would win. Slow the army with the Necrotect. Yeah, I could have done that. It's fine, it's fine. I don't want to waste too much money, especially because money's pretty tight. And that, how much would that have costed? It wouldn't have been too bad. Maybe I should have done that, maybe not. It was 50-50 chance, which basically means I wouldn't get it. Alright. If they've got military presence here, if I couldn't reach them, there's no way they can reach me here in a single turn. And if we could just try to recruit as much as possible, we get Regiment of Renown, not for a little while. So I'm big time hoping that they occupy this. Really, really hoping that they do that, because it's going to weaken their army and also give us an opportunity for a sack city. Okay. Leave everything as it is. Moving on. How would you rate this Tomb King Legendary Lord? I'd probably give him 8 out of 10. He's pretty good. So what are they going to do? Alright, not the best case scenario there. So we're going to fight this manually just to try to do as much damage to them as possible, but it's hopeless to win. Now I can only hope that they occupy the settlement, not loot it. What's it called? Not sack it and run away. Raising it would also be bad. There is no hope in hell of winning. Like I said, I'll just do the best I can. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. So yeah, I really hope they occupy the settlement. Really, really hope they do. Yeah, I want like one dark shard to chase after me. Just one of them. Of course they're going to go to the one without shields. So... Now what we need to be doing is focus firing on one particular unit. The more damage we... Rather than doing damage overall, we need to do damage to one unit. Alright, move forward. It would be best if we could take out the... Oh my god, what are they doing? The enemy archers. But I think they kind of outrange us a little bit. Don't think we're going to get one of these to come in. Just wait. Now's not the time to charge in. So in order for us to wipe this unit out, we need to kill it down to at least 4 men. Airshow did a $2 super chat. Who's your favorite legendary lord and who's strongest legendary lord? Favorite legendary lord, I don't know, Tyrion or Cetra. Strongest, probably, well, it depends what you mean by strongest, but the most powerful legendary lord is arguably Alariel. Okay, well, we've done enough damage that they couldn't possibly recover the damage on that unit. These guys are really not holding out very well. I just can't get a good shot on with these guys, so I'm just going to charge in. See if I can get at that one. If we can get them, like I said, if we can get them down to just a couple of troops, down to 4, it'll get wiped out. So obviously doing damage to their most powerful units. Come on, just a few more, just a few more. And the army loss penalty, I think, has been inflicted. Oh, I just needed one more. It's alright. It's alright. We were never going to win that, but I don't think we wiped out any of their units. No, I didn't. I needed to kill one more troop. Oh well, I tried. That was the worst case scenario there. Because now reoccupying that's going to be bloody expensive.
Ready for bossing!
Okay, so in this situation here, what we want to do is basically make them reoccupy this.
No.
So we could chase after them now, right? I could chase after them now, and it'll work. Like, oh no, they'll probably run away. I have 20% movement. So we get in a little bit closer. Get in just a little bit closer, and go into ambush stance. To try to make them... Oh, what I can do here is search that ruin. Search it with one of these. For the experience. This is the same one we had before, so it had to be this one. So that's already been searched. 50-50, don't do it. Skull Takers might occupy it. That's true, they might. They might. But if I go and attack that, they're just going to withdraw. So, I don't really have a choice. I don't really have a choice.
Who needs stabbing?
Slave master.
Like, that was just... You know, I tried to get down there as fast as possible. Can't be everywhere at once.
I serve king and patriarch.
I'll keep you there so I can use you to scout, because they're still here.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
In hindsight, it might have been better to blow up that one first. Hindsight's a bitch. Alright, if we go Incantation of Preservation, we'll be able to recruit new lords at higher level. Which probably isn't going to matter too much right now, because it'll be a while before we can do that anyway. I don't need another Lich Priest right now. What I need is another army. So I believe the Dark Elf guy should go first. I might actually just move a little bit further back. Because otherwise there's a chance that they can detect us. If we're far enough away, they won't detect us. But if they occupy that, we can kill them really easily.
Attend your king, slaves.
How much do I need for this? 5 grand.
Do not challenge me.
Still not getting the runs we want.
This is my endeavor.
So, want him to scout up here as well. Yes. And, excuse me, let's move on to the next turn. Are you going to watch the... Oh my god, are you serious already? No, I don't watch sports. I may need to actually just get up there quickly. What are they doing? Very nice. Wow, already. Can I speak to them, please? Nope. Whew, man. They put into a hole here.
Waste my time.
So yeah, now the big question is whether or not to kill them. Is she the faction leader?
Death walks before us.
No. I'd still, even if I captured it, I'd still have to rebuild it.
Death walks before
They're not allied with each other, so if one besieges, the other one won't show up and help.
What is this?
That army there is not super impressive. We've essentially got a full stack here. Let me just see. Alright. We're gonna need as much force in here as possible to defend the city.
Protect my vengeance is my commission.
Until Khatep gets back. Now the big problem here is if I take the settlement and take any damage at all and they declare war on me, could be a tough battle. So we need to make sure we take next to no damage. But apart from that, the plan worked. Another thought is to like just sack the city. But I think I'd just rather get it back. Even if it's in a ruined state. So yeah, super easy battle there. What I might even do is sack the city.
War boss, innit?
Let's just see how the battle goes first. Why Khemri? Why not another city? I don't know the law. Well, because he comes from Khemri. That's his home. He was banished from Khemri. This isn't his home. Alright, but the thing is, I gotta prepare for our migration, and these these dark elves, they don't want me to go off and do my own thing. They want to smash me first, which is fine, because once we reach a certain level, like, the number of territory does not matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. All we've got to do is beat their armies out on the field over and over and over again. You know, especially in the early game, and we'll be able to get some really cool abilities. Alright, these two should not see combat this turn, so just be careful with them. Khatep's okay, and you're okay. Will you confederate Khemri? You can't confederate Khemri. Tomb Kings don't confederate. This might hurt. Oh, maybe it won't.
Khatep moves! Animals! Incantation complete!
What's the range on them? I think it's like 125, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. So our archers actually outrange them, for now. When playing as Malekith, do you go War Leader or Tyrant? Go Tyrant. If you're playing on Legendary difficulty, you're better off going Tyrant. The bonuses are better, because it improves your entire faction. But if you go War Leader, it'll just improve your army. Which you don't need. Malekith is good enough. How is your gold cellar in Skyrim? The mountain of gold is getting bigger. I think since I last showed it, I've added about 150 extra ingots. Losses, good. Just wondering what to do. We didn't take any damage on that. Sack it. Oh, that's good. That's good. Get that on him. Same range. This guy's one level away from immortality. He's got a lot of things he needs to get though. So here's the thing that I'm questioning, okay? If I... Like, they might upgrade that on their own, saving me a lot of money if they go and do it. Or, I could go into ambush stance, wait for them... No, they're not going to attack it. The only problem with this army here is that they've got some savage orc boy biggins. Like, that's going to be difficult for us to deal with. Not impossible, but just difficult. There shouldn't be any more armies coming down this way. If we have a look at this, they don't want peace yet. We need to beat their other army. How do you have negative income? It's because they're raiding our territory. That's why. They can actually raid more than what this province can make. It's not that big of a deal. Once Nagaron besieges it. The other option is to rush back here as quickly as possible and prepare to get rid of them. And we'll come back here later and it will be built up a little bit more. That actually might be a better option. If I force march, how far can I get? Yeah, probably not a wise idea to force march. Hang on, let me just see this again. By force march, he can only get to there. That's by force march, because he'd have to go around the settlement. But if I stand here, we'll actually get replenishment, even if they besiege the settlement. Right, do it. That guy there can't catch us. Let me just see if I can get him to actually go declare war on them.
Spit it out, but it better be good. Rotterdam.
Yeah, come on. Come on. You know you want to do it.
This is
Yeah, boy. Diplomacy. Okay. So, we can always declare war on them later, but just let them fuck this up. But basically, with that, she's gonna be busy dealing with these ones, and I don't have to deal with them, and it only cost me a small amount of money. Okay, that was great. That was the best case we could have hoped for there. That was really, really good. Okay, cool. Alright, and yeah, there's no way this army here is going to attack us. We're good. Like, that settlement as itself is not important right now, so just leave it be. Let's move on. Soon 3k viewers. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. The most important thing is that people are enjoying themselves. Okay, so they're still going to raid. Ugh, that's going to cost me money. Alright, so what Khatep needs to do now is slowly move up here in ambush stance, because we don't want them to see us coming. You paid him for a non-aggression pact? Oh no! I thought... Oh, damn it. Sorry, did I really? Oh, let me just check that. Did I really do that? Oh, I did! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, forget it. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Dumbass! Oh well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. He doesn't want to declare war on them. At least he's not going to annoy us. It's fine. Whatever. God damn it. Brain farts today. Alright, let's move in closer. Go into this stance here. Alright, now this one here. I just want to know if Nagaron's coming. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, that was... I don't know what I did. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, whatever. It's, you know, these things happen. Whatever.
Submit to your king.
Alright, I also don't want this one. They're not going to besiege now.
I cannot perform under such conditions.
Sphinx Carver. Excellent. That's what we need.
Protect my vision. My great work.
Dumbass. Dumb. Is this migration campaign or total war campaign? Well, like I said, we got to get set up first. And we're getting there. Where the second army's almost ready to go. We can start leaving soon. I hope. We don't have to hold on to this. We just need to make sure we have a settlement. So I kind of want to make sure it's fortified and public order's okay, so that if they do attack here, at least it'll hold them back for a while. Because it's a long way to go. We got a long distance to travel. Like a really, really long distance. And people, like, they're going to attack us along the way. Nagaron's over with Hellebron. Oh, nice! Okay, now let's have a look at this one here.
Dreadlord, what is dead should remain dead.
No, not after what she did. So hopefully she rebuilds. She hasn't rebuilt that yet, but hopefully she does. Okay. How much movement does he have left? Yeah, we wait till next turn.
No.
Obey me.
So I don't want any more revolts here. Ideally, so let's go with this. I don't think oh, that's not bad. Alright, let's go with that. And then let's move on. It probably actually didn't get my worth out of it, building it in the other region. It's totally fine. There's no escape for that army now. They don't know I'm here. There's no escape for them. They're fucked up.
Is not.
No, I'm a-coming for you. I might. Yeah, I might come for you, yeah. I want to get out of war with Nagaron. I don't want to get out of war with them.
Is there a better strategy?
Unfortunately, that denied all of our recruitment, but that's okay. Do we have a highborn Khemrian for you? Yeah, there we go. It's pretty useless, but there you go.
My great work.
So this one here, Sphinx Carver. I'd have to disband a unit to attach him, which I don't want to do. Just.
Fate differs. Impossible.
Alright, so they're going away.
Walks before us. Yet we.
So peace won't last that long. They still haven't upgraded this yet. That army's super basic. Alright, so basically here's what I'm thinking. I need to disband a unit so I can attach this. Getting this guy some experience is super critical. So, I mean, it's just a skeleton spearman, so I'm going to get rid of that. That was exactly what was expected. Would have been nice if they stood and fought, that way we could have gotten 2 battles out of them. And we'll use Shruktak Mountain as a sack city for a little bit. Getting these developed, getting these guys leveled up is so important. It's more important than gaining settlements. Alright. Easy win here. What settlement do I plan to attack in Sahara? Do you mean in Nehekara? Whatever I can find. Depends where I land. We'll assess the diplomatic situation when we get there, and then we'll make a judgment call. Okay, we got plenty of frontline troops this time, so they ain't getting through that. Did I change my hairstyle? No, I washed my hair, which it means it just goes all over the place. I don't change my hairstyle. I'm bloody 30. I don't change my hairstyle. This is what I call bed hair and then get it out of my face. That's the style.
Khatep moves! I command animals! Incantation complete!
This is so useful. Apart from when it hits your own units, of course.
Local agrees. Going forth. Don't stop.
Surprised he even washed his hair. Yeah. Gotta wash it. Every now and again. Gotta shower every now and again too. Ugh, things you have to do. We live in a society. I personally prefer to smell like bull sweat.
I charge. Good. Move. Your king orders death. Obey. Move.
Alright, I got another one I can cast.
Master of undeath. Proceed. Ustawisz Petra. Khatep. Ustawisz Petra. Exiles.
So far, so good. Yeah, they were never going to win this fight. Damage is pretty minimal. Is that what my wife thinks? Oh no, definitely not. She definitely does not like the smell of bull sweat.
The gods. Curses on them.
That's good. Oh, they got Dark Conduit? I didn't even see about that. Well, they just wasted it. They probably won't get another chance to use it, so lucky for me.
Charge. Territorials. To kill.
Alright, their army's been shredded. What would I do if I weren't a streamer? Probably would have been an R&B singer. I think that was more likely. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, probably a rapper or an R&B singer. Alright, now we're just waiting on the army loss penalty to be inflicted, and then the battle's over. There it is. Alright, I doubt Nagaron's going to accept a peace treaty because of that, but at the same time, that's bound to annoy them. That they completely failed there. Why not both? Don't have time. Don't have time. I put all my effort into being the best streamer I can be. I don't have time to write music about games. Let's hear some bars. No. I was joking. I was obviously joking. You're calling me out on it. I was joking. Okay. Is that my Tomb Prince? So yeah, we just need that Chariot Master whenever you're ready. Alright. Now, we don't want to give away the game. We don't want them to know that we're coming here to sack the city. So, shit. Well, I've given away the game. Whatever. See, I can give myself some bonuses for that one Hero Titan. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Okay, level 11. There's some good stuff in here. I mean, of course we want Arcane Conduit, but our magic usage at the moment is fine. I do really want that, but it's going to be a while before we recruit another general anyway. So let's start moving towards that, because we've got to get Elixir of Immortality next level up anyway. This guy's got it. Good. Can't die. Good. Completed Immortality. This guy here, ooh, so likely he's going to get... Well, it's possible he'll get killed. Not necessarily so likely, but... Okay. So I doubt they're gonna rush back here, because that's just gonna get him killed. But we just want to sack this city over and over again, because we need to be getting levels up. It doesn't matter if we've only got one city, and occupying that isn't going to be worth anything anyway. At least until this guy here... Well, actually, what I could do is keep him here just for a little bit, and then send him by himself down here to Plain of Spiders. To go and recapture it. It would be good once they've actually developed it. But they haven't done that yet. So let's see if we can get a peace treaty with them. Ooh.
Just leave.
Come on, bitch. You're not in good shape. No. Ooh. What's this one asking me to do? There's an army there. Dwellers of Zardoz. I heard... Oh, it is true. I heard that, I was reading the Reddit, and apparently a lot of the lord names are... Like the pirates and also like these kind of lords are named after YouTubers. And look here, we've got John Bain, Total Biscuit. Let me just see. So Dwellers of Zardoz, Abhishek, Bloodgatherer. Don't know who that is. I don't think that's named after anyone. Mortgen, Wrathbringer of... I know who that is! Okay, and this one is Nicolander, the Blade of Scolari. That's Scolaral. I never noticed that. I know who that is.
And they didn't put me in the game.
So, just so you guys know, that name there is a Total War YouTuber. Alright, are we good? Are we good? Public order is not good. It doesn't matter that much if it revolts since we're here. And there's no real pressure coming in. Alright, I think everything's fine. Let's move on. You don't know who that is? Yeah, well, I'm not going to reveal who they are in real life. But I know who it is. I never noticed it until now. Like, it's definitely like... Oh! Oh, damn! Nice! I didn't think they'd do that. Good. It would have been nice if they attached the hero in there, because I want to kill him. Who is it? No, I'm not going to do that, because then you'll know... You'll get a rough idea of what that person's real life name is, and I don't want to dox him. I'll just say this. He's a Total War YouTuber, and he's one of the bigger Total War YouTubers. I'm not going to say exactly who it is. Did Mr. Smart Donkey Let's Play get one? I haven't seen it yet. I'll have a look. I think it's more likely the Total War Warhammer YouTubers will likely get it over others. Right, let's have a look what we get. Didn't get anything good. But yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, cause like I can see the person's first name and last name in that, like quite easily. Yeah, I can see it quite easily. I never noticed it before. It's not me. Lionheart. I don't know if Lionheart's revealed his identity, so I'm not going to reveal who it is. Terry Master did a £5 super chat. What faction, character, and name would you want to be if they put you in the game? I'd want to be something to do with Nagash, I think. No, maybe Nurgle. Nurgle, I guess. I think that would be more fitting, because since I'm a slob. So in game 3, if they wanna rename like one of the minor lords of Nurgle to be, you know, something Jeff related, maybe Gulef or something, you know, whatever. But he really should be the Lord of Cheese. Stinky cheese. Am I in the game? No, I don't think so. I didn't know about this. Look, this stuff was implemented when I was blacklisted, so they wouldn't have put that stuff. They wouldn't have put me in it. Like the Tomb King stuff. I wasn't blacklisted when the Tomb Kings was implemented, but I was blacklisted when the Vampire Coast was implemented. And I know that none of those playable, well, not playable, but one of those enemies, none of them are me. So, one of them is a Total War... Sorry, 2 of them are Total War YouTubers. Because I know what the other one is as well. And the other one is John Bain, which is Total Biscuit. So Jean de Bain, that's Total Biscuit, and I know who the other 2 are. But I'm not gonna reveal since... One of them's pretty lax with their identity, so I don't know. It's not my place. I don't want to dox them. It's not my place. Is they just still blacklisted? No, I'm not blacklisted anymore. But like I said, this stuff was implemented while I was blacklisted, and they're not going to go back and like... I don't know, maybe they can implement something in for Game 3 for me. I don't know. And look, I don't really care if they do or they don't. But no, I'm not in it. As far as I'm aware. But they do know my name. So... I guess they'll figure it out. If they want to do it or not. I kind of don't want them to. You've killed Jean de Bain so many times. I feel so bad now. Yeah. What's really bad is when you rear charge Jean de Bain. That's, you know, hitting him up the arse. Well, that's where it... That really brings home some pain for him. Eric Pity did a $5 super chat. $5 start of the petition to get our saucy Aussie and ego boost in the next Total War game with a minor lord name. No, I think if there was a Nurgle lord, just like a generic lord called the Lord of Cheese, That'd be alright. I'd be down for that.
Move! Ustawisz Petra! Agreed! Onwards, minions! Animals! Forward! I shall return! Onward, legions! Ustawisz Petra!
Excuse me. Okay.
No slaves! Grand Hierophant!
Can't believe they put their army here to get slaughtered. I mean, I can believe it, because it happened, but I'm just surprised by it.
Your king orders done! Power of the gods! It can't move! Incantation of traversal!
Get him out of there, he's getting shot.
Lord of Nehek! Invocation!
Alright, doesn't look like that one went too well. It's picking up some kills now. Alright. Oh shit, he's getting really badly hurt. Careful, Khatep. We need you to get experience. Wounded for 5 turns could be very bad for you.
Legions! Forward! Good! Curses on them!
I've been noticing lately that Creative Assembly do put in quite a few Easter eggs into Total War Warhammer. I just didn't notice them. Like Alistair the White Lion is apparently an Easter egg. Kind of an Easter egg. Somebody who was like terminally ill, who actually recovered, apparently designed Alistair.
Mortuary card! Incantation of power!
Alright, army loss penalty should be any moment. Oops. There it is. Cool. So yeah, we're just going to sack the city because I don't need it. I wouldn't be able to defend it properly anyway. And we could use it to level up our lords, which is more important than gaining new cities. If we can get our new general to level 14 as soon as possible, he can get on a Khemri and War Sphinx and be very useful to us. Why do I always ignore the archers? Because they're out of range. I would shoot at them, but they're out of range. And I don't want to move. If I move too close, I'll be within the ranks of my infantry, and then they won't shoot anyway. At the end of the day, the archers were only shooting into my spearmen, so I wasn't really taking any damage. So unless they move forward into my range, I don't see the need to shoot them.
We will seek bloody vengeance.
No, 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 no. What are you doing? You come back this way. Okay, we got some good stuff from that.
Attend your king.
So what does he need? 5 points, okay. Well, we can increase our capacity for Lich Priests with that. Witness to Golden Age is pretty good as well. There's some good stuff in here. I think I'm gonna go with that first.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
And back here you go.
Follow me.
Right. Keep recruiting.
Open the casket of souls.
So there's a knowledgeable death wizard here, but I don't know if I want death magic. It's probably my least favorite out of the 3 now. And since we're in no rush to get another one, I think I will recruit and disband it. But I'll accept a light or a Nehek one. Because Nehek not actually as bad as I originally thought. But I definitely don't like death magic for the Tomb Kings. Purple Son of Xerius is not as good as some people think it is. I don't need him to be a good fighter, he stays out of it for the most part anyway. So yeah, we just sack this over and over again, just for the time being, while we develop. And it's a good way to get a bit of money. Okay, so they have developed this. And if we have a look at them... Okay.
Yet we are masters of death.
Death is great damage for sieges. Yeah, but light does more. Light's actually better.
Threats are wasted on the un.
Well, at least he's fighting Harganeth. If he wants to send any armies down this way, that's going to hurt him against Harganeth, so that's fine. And we should be able to deal with any full stack that he sends at us at the moment. So, again, that's fine. Let's move on. What do necrotex do? So they give your army a boost in movement range. They also provide global bonuses to your recruit capacity for high tier constructs. So high level necrotex are really important. They're not necessarily great fighters. Not terrible. They're not as good as a Tomb Prince though. They have, I think, the highest chance of actually getting killed in battle. Alright, trustworthy is not what I want. Lich Priest Death showed up. Now they want me to have a death one. But it's not what I want. It's not what I want. I have the comfort to not go there if I don't need to. So they don't get disciplined, nor would I get it anyway. Okay, so Tomb Princes, we didn't get what we wanted here. That's fine. Alright. And then we once again sack it. Just get him closer. Fucking kidding me? It's because this motherfucker's in the way. I can't move there.
Strive to greatness.
I know what to do. I'll just besiege first and then I can move up there. What lore do I like most for Tomb Kings? I usually like light the most. I think it's the best. So yeah.
We'll retrieve it from your corpse.
Attend your king, slaves.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep him here. He's gonna keep sacking the settlement, and I'm gonna move Khatep. No, other way around. I'm gonna force... Yeah, I'm just gonna force march you down here. You should be strong enough to take out Plane of Spiders. And Khatep is just going to remain here for the time being. Doing his thing. Yeah. Alright, so we can increase the capacity for Necrotex by 1 with 1,000 gold. We have got the money for that. It would be good to get more Necrotex, so let's do that. Sooner we get them, the better. Alright, and then just more canopic jars for now. Cool. So that'll provide us with more public order, which we will need. So let's do that. I don't want to deal with more revolts. Let's move on. Why don't you raid? Because I want to get replenishment, and also he provides public order just by being in the province. And I'd only make like a bloody penny if I raided. It wouldn't be worth anything. Is Light the same as Heavens? They both have New of Net of Amatok, I think. No, they don't actually have Net of Amatok. Heavens does not have it. They have Curse of the Midnight Wind. I don't know if it's a good idea to force march down. Okay, resume with that. How strong are they? So they've got an army somewhere. That's fine, leave them be. That's not what we want. Okay, don't want this. And I don't want that. Okay. And then we just sack this again. Oh, fuck, they didn't repair it. Alright, come here and go into ambush stance. They might repair it next turn, they might not. It doesn't matter if they don't. I don't think it's a good idea for me to occupy it. So looking at them, they're recovering. Okay. Looking at Clark Rond, yeah. Alright, looking at him.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
I definitely don't want to fight him.
No, we cannot.
What? You are denied even life.
I thought I was at war with...
Morathi will aid you.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Okay, moving on. How strong is Light Priest? Isn't Death stronger? No, common misconception, Light Magic is way better than Death. Death Magic is only good if you want to try to, like, rout your enemy. That's where it's one of the best laws in the game. So it's really good for Beastmen, but, in terms of raw damage, it's like, shit. I might be blind, but I can't see a way to increase the Necrotech recruit rank. There are ways. There is various buildings that'll provide global bonuses to your hero recruit rank. Did they repair it? They did. Okay, cool. Excellent. They were starting to recruit here. No deal. Is it level 2 settlement? No, they kept it at level 1. That's fine. Damn, I could have done better than that. Doesn't matter. I wonder if I should use it as a sack city. No, let's just occupy it. Alright, so we got enough money to upgrade the Plane of Spiders, but I think we'll just leave it as it is, because I can't properly defend it. At least we'll get 1% extra research rate and a little bit of money out of it, so I'm not going to develop it. Not right now. Because if I mean, I could, and then we could build the growth building in here, but I don't know if I could defend it. That's the problem. And money's not exactly rolling in. Not yet. If I want to build this, I'm going to have enough money for that. But I need to get the upgraded version as well. 2.8k viewers. Yep, it's good. Welcome everyone that's been watching. Appreciate it, guys.
What is dead should remain dead.
So it's going to revolt here. And that's fine. Get Khatep some more experience. Then force march him back to here to prepare for the revolt, which will occur there. Public orders is still going to revolt, that's fine. Alright, what do we need? Arcane knowledge, witness to golden age. I mean, that would really help us. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, doesn't this guy here... Hang on. Yeah, Khatep's got that, so that means that'll be a tiny bit cheaper, and so is that. It's a little bit cheaper. Because what we can start doing eventually is like build it and then demolish it to make it actually make money. Not at that stage yet. Wait, I actually forgot to put the point in. So this out here could be reduced by an additional 10%. Cool, that's a little bit cheaper. Okay, I can work with that. Since this isn't very expensive, let's just build it. Oh, no. We're gonna need growth. Let's get the growth going. Alright, how are we going here? Rank 13. What do we got here? Yeah, don't worry about that right now. Improve banishment. Try and get us to Arcane Conduit. Good. Arcane Conduit there. And... increase his mobility. Cool. Alright, all of that seems fine. So, Dark Mortis says, I'm R. Kelly and I love your stream. Oh, really? Okay, thanks, R. Kelly. Sure, I believe you. Mitch Harker did a $14 super chat. Hey, Legend, hearing you talk about not drinking alcohol really resonated with me as of yesterday. I've gone a month without drinking. Cheers for the inspiration and keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Just to like, on that note, I don't not drink at all. What I do is I drink in like extreme moderation. Like if I go anywhere and I'm like, if I decide to drink, I'll only ever drink like one like beer. That's it. You know, people be like, you've only had one beer, do you want a second? I'll be like, no, one. I refuse to get drunk. I'm not like never drink. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. Okay, let's move on. You once waited 3 months without drinking? Gosh, those were horrible 3 months. Why was it horrible? What's your strategy for taking nearby regions? I'm not really planning on taking nearby regions. What I'm trying to do at the moment is level up. I want my donations aren't popping up on the screen.
Your prestige grows, my lord.
Let me just check that. Sorry, just give me a second.
Kings and bestial lord.
It should be popping up. Just give me a moment. And we'll just run a quick test. Okay, it's working. Yeah, I think I just have to log back in to Streamlabs. It should be working now. Oh, you said never mind? Alright, never mind. It was good to just test it anyway. Alright. So, I mean, if this guy here gets wounded, the worst case scenario is he loses some... have to re-recruit the army and possibly losing an item. It's not that big of a deal. Khatep can handle a lot of the stuff on his own at the moment. So I could send him up through this way, but again, it's risky because we don't know what's here. Tyrion became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. Safest option would be to just stay here.
Threats are wasted.
I really want to get a peace treaty with them.
What have you grown so?
Because if I can get peace with him, then I could focus on conquering this province here. And it'd be really helpful. Don't want to occupy that settlement. I just don't know if I should go up through this way. Because, like, we'd beat that easily. Well, look, let's deal with this first, and I'll think about it. They did. They were a bit delayed. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That happens. Alright, I'm going to have to fight this manually, or else units are going to get nuked. Yeah, see, part of the problem in Australia, there's a very heavy drinking culture. And I've really seen the worst of it. I've seen what happens to people who just drink all the time. And, it's not good. It's really not good. And, like, I never thought I had a drinking problem. But that time I got drunk on stream, I just was like, you know what, this is not the kind of behavior that I want to exhibit. And so I just, you know, made a decision that I just didn't want to drink anymore. You know, to that point. Or even close to it. Fella donated $1. At least you're on your streams you look like a stoic genius and low-key inspire me to help cope, NG. Alright, thanks dude. I am a stoic genius. Yeah. No. That's such a brag. But if there was any trait that defines me, it would be stoic, I would say. I'm a rock. There's positives to and negatives to being stoic, in that it can make you really, really stubborn, like me, very stubborn. But at the same time, you don't ever give up. You set your mind to a task and you don't give up. Except on campaigns, you know, because why bother going to full map completion? Okay, definitely want to leave the area soon. But yeah, just can't leave until... Because I'll need to leave an army here just to defend some stuff. I'll send Khatep and another army to go adventuring. Another thing to consider is it'll take us a long time to get there. This isn't going to be very helpful. I think that's going to miss. Oh no, it was alright. It was alright. Actually, that's pretty good. I think what I'm going to do is pop down some net of Amatox right before the Ushabti get close. Or maybe on them. No, just wait.
Of Khemri!
This is probably one of the better Tomb King revolts. So far so good, everything's fine. Hey, which were you shooting? Which were you shooting? That's enough. How many kills did you get? 45. That's enough. Is it normal they have such good armies in Revolts of Tomb Kings? Yes, it's normal. This is very common. Alright, damage isn't too bad. It's gonna be. What do you think the optimal Tomb King army setup is for Legendary? That's kind of... That question kind of can't really be answered correctly that way, because Tomb Kings can't just recruit all their armies the same. So rather than what's the ideal Tomb King army comp, what I would do is instead specialize each lord. So your starting Legendary Lord, I reckon, should focus on probably archers, maybe. I don't know, it depends on the situation. But don't have them have variety in your army, because variety actually weakens your army. What you want to do is specialize each of your armies. So you want to have an army that, say, specializes with archers and bone giants, for example, because they activate from the same red tree. And then you want to have a different army that you put all of your scorpions in, a different army that you put all of your necrosphinxes in, so on and so forth. Because that way they'll be the strongest in those armies. And if you want to... rather than have a balanced army with just... Because Tomb King's armies aren't very strong, right? So what you do is you put two armies together. So you've got your archer army plus your construct army. And that way you've actually got 40 units in a balanced army that way. With all the bonuses. So you just have to specialize each of your generals. Because generally speaking, you want to try to increase the capacity for every unit you can. With the exception of Carrion. Fuck Carrion, you don't need them. Why do they have Cavalry Master trait? Well, the Necropolis Knights with Halberds are okay. There we go. Knowledgeable. So this one here, I'm gonna have it attached to the other army. And I think I will send him out this way, and he'll... Because I don't want to occupy this, it's too expensive, it's not worth it. Wait for somebody else to do it. And also, I only have one region in the province. I could come down here and occupy this.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my... No.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll actually consolidate the province. It's only 1,000. Alright, I think I will do that. We'll consolidate the province. I don't think it's a great idea. Doesn't need to be a great idea, though. Before a Lithanar does it. And that way we can at least put a commandment down. Alright. So Khatep's getting better, which is good. He gets this at rank 18. What does this do? That's kind of shit, because I'm not going to give him those units. That's not bad. Another use of Sandstorm's not bad. The Grand Hierophant, yeah, it's alright. Man, he gets so many liches. I really need to get to Resurrect, so let's keep working towards... but then again, Tomb Protector. Oh, no, which one? Lich Lord. Yeah, let's head down to Lich Lord. We don't have that many units we need to replenish to heal right now. Well, you should be fine. Okay, so this guy here, Arcane Conduit, good. And you've got Arcane Conduit. Now we can start improving. I'm not going to be recruiting a new Lord for a little while. He'll definitely level up before then. But extra research rate and Winds of Magic is good. And this one here, just more Canopic Jars. Okay, cool. You keep Nehek Magic? I do now. I never used to, but now I do. It's actually okay now. So I'm probably going to need that. But maybe not right now. Just, you know, before we leave. And if possible, I'd like to get peace with Malekith before we leave. If possible. Alright, did I recruit all the heroes that I could? No. Okay, cool. Moving on. Yeah, the chariots... Oh, okay, they're gone. I wish... whatever. The chariots for Tomb Kings, like they're okay for tier 1 chariots, but I wouldn't keep them late campaign. They're, especially on legendary difficulty, they're really squishy and... they're okay, but I wouldn't keep them. How would I rate Khatep as a legendary lord? 8 out of 10. He's pretty good, it's just that his starting position's quite difficult. You just have to be... Just be mindful that expansion's not really going to happen early on. Okay, that's fine. I guess this guy can just stay here. Maybe keep an eye out. No, still haven't found Chariot Master. I'm determined to get it. It's such a good trait. No. Good, they repaired it. Good. As we sack more settlements, we get more of these, which is really good. Because I can actually make some really good use out of that. Especially when we get to tier 4. Alright, so if I was... Okay, well it's not free yet, but it's getting there. A bit of extra technology research rate, which we're desperately going to need. He doesn't... I always found that these are not great, but I'll go with restore. Go into ambush stance, although he'll probably get detected. And just leave it as. How long was that? No, it's cheaper, but we're not ready with it just yet. Is there anything special with the campaign, or just trying to get home? I'm just going to try and get Khatep home. It's not ready to leave just yet. If we left, we'd just get stomped. We need to make sure we got another army here. So what I'm going to do is have one army basically remain here and just protect it against whatever. Just hold on as long as possible. And then I'm going to send Khatep and whichever lord has the best troops. So probably this dude, provided he survives. And I'm going to send them. Let's see, the path I'm going to take. I probably don't want to step on Ulthuan. Let's come down here, probably sail down, which could be risky. But there's usually not pirates in this area here. Sail down. Make sure they stay together. Maybe attack any weaklings we can along the way. Send agents up ahead. Sail down the coast, down this way here. Cross through here. It takes so many turns, and then ideally probably land here. Ideally. But it's gonna be a tricky adventure. You're gonna show you Economic Jar Cheese today. It's probably not gonna happen today, because in order to do the Economic Jar Cheese, you need to have... Oh no, it might actually be able to do it, because these guys here, they increase Lord Recruit rank +1, and so if I just get 4 of those to that level, yeah, we might be able to do it. We'll see, we'll see. And then the other thing we need is 10 grand and 800 Canopic Jars. Okay, we might be able to do it today. We'll see. I mean, we're 2.5 hours into this. We'll see. Alright, let's move on. How do Nehekara warriors compare to normal Tomb Kong skeletons? Okay, so Nehekara warriors are really trashy. Now, they do more damage than skeletons, but at the cost of less holding power. So, if you need them to hold the line, which you should focus on archers at the beginning, because spearmen are just skeletons are shit. Generally speaking, Nehekara warriors on legendary difficulty will not dish out very good value. Even though they're free, they're just not good value. Alright, so they're here. Just keep an eye on them. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I don't think that he's going to declare war on us. Jonathan Corwayan became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. No, I don't need that. Okay. So, Plain of Dogs. If we upgrade this... Okay, it doesn't cost much at all. That's good. And building stuff is... Oh, it's dirt cheap now. That's... but it's not free. Not yet. It'd be better, I think, if we merged a few of these units, because it's affecting our strength ranking. And just recruited some more. So, Plain of Spiders. Probably going to need walls out here. Okay, what do we need? We need the thing that's going to reduce... We need extra growth. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Now, based on what I saw in their armies, if they were to come up this way, I feel pretty confident I'd beat them. But if he force marches down there, we've only got a very small amount of time before they actually arrive.
Awake the necrosphinx. The day of awakening.
Plus they're still recruiting, but they'll be finished next turn. I guess that's the big thing. We don't know which direction they're going to go in. So stay there in ambush stance. Maybe they'll come up here, maybe not. But I'm pretty confident I can beat that with Khatep, because he's pretty good now. But he's okay. He's okay. He's good enough to beat them. Okay. So hero capacity for Lich Priests. Yes, we need that. Alright, there's another knowledgeable one of these. Cool. I don't really want to attach it to the army, because I've already got enough wizards, but we need to train them up.
King of Nehek.
So yeah, it just depends on what they want to do. So looking at their strength ranking, it's equal to ours. Do they want peace? They still want peace. Looking at Nagarond, I don't mind if they send another army down here, as long as it's not like freaking hydras and shit. What level? They've got it tier 3 at the moment. Okay. Is he still at war with Harganeth? Yeah, still at war with Harganeth, and... Oh, he's at war with these motherfuckers as well? Good. Good, good, good. Although he does seem to be doing pretty well against Harganeth. Alright, that's fine. Public order here is good. Upgrading this is not worth it just yet. And let's move on. Yeah. Do you like your Sharpty very much? Not really. They're okay. Not the biggest fan of them. They're kind of like better versions of trolls. I don't find that they're very good on Legendary. They're doing this again, are they? So if that's the case, they're probably going to take the settlement. Probably. What turn am I on? 20 something?
These hands are nothing. Tool of the mortuary cult.
Yeah. They're going to take this. There's nothing I can do to stop them from getting there in time.
Nehek rises from the sands.
Alright, it's not going to revolt here for a while. It takes us... I have to force march. This guy can't slow it down. God damn it. The only thing I could do to stop them from attacking... No, they don't want peace now. They don't want it. Move down here. Alright, let's force march down.
Attend your king.
If this guy had stayed here, he definitely wouldn't have won anyway.
Serve me. Now we go. Stride to greatness.
And let's... Okay, I don't want to merge the experienced units, so I might just actually force march right to the edge there. We want to remain in Plain of Dogs.
Moving. The day of awakening.
Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine. Won't be able to demolish that. Shame I wasted some growth on it though. Might be best to upgrade Plain of Dogs. It's oh, that's Quintex, that's fine. Okay. That's pretty cheap. Alright, let's move on. Best Necrotech traits. Please don't declare war. Okay, good. Deal. Necrotech traits, Sphinx Carver is the best one, I think. Thing is, though, you can't really make use of it until you get to tier 5. But once you get to tier 5, very helpful. Don't think there's any point fighting this one manually. They're gonna shred us. Alright, their army's definitely getting better. That Beastmaster Scourge Runner Chariot's definitely a problem, but they can manage it. Did it again. Alright, so we do exactly what we did last time. Come down, go into ambush stance, wait for him to occupy the settlement, and then attack him again. So we just lost the trade agreement with Nagarith, but it doesn't matter.
My art is eternal.
Come in peace. Perhaps you may even leave Nagareth that way too. Very well.
Alright, cool. We got an non-aggression pact with him. I'm happy to give him military access. Cool. We get a bit of a friendship going up with him, because the last thing we want to do is fight him. Alright, Plain of Dogs. Yep, we can upgrade that. It's not too expensive. And we need to get the growth back. At least we probably don't need to build walls here, at least. Okay.
I have risen.
It's not possible for me to have gotten there in time. Alright, so just stand right there. And just hope they don't detect us. Both of these wizards will be attached to the other army. Same thing with you. Come over to about here. And just hide.
No.
Maybe stand a little bit further back. Because he doesn't need to be in attack range. Ah, we can also do this. Same one again. Oh wait, no, it's not the same one. Yes, it is. Yeah, because it can't be blue. Yeah, it's this one. It's fine. It's more about the money than anything. And this guy gained a level up, which is good. Cool. I hope no one's coming down here, but we got walls, so you know, it is what it is. I wish they'd come down here and occupy this, because that'd make a good sack city as well. So yeah. Hopefully they occupy that. Alright, there's some levels up over here. Because they won't occupy it if they see us there. That's the big thing. Yeah, let's go with that. It's fine. Alright. Let's move on. So, fingers crossed. Occupy Plain of Spiders. They usually occupy it if they feel like there's no threat to them. Ah, you son of a bitch. They occupied the wrong settlement. Not a big deal. Just means I have to do it now. Right, so looking at their strength ranking, they're super weak. They want peace, but no. It's good just to keep fighting them. Doesn't matter about any of these individual cities. It would be good if we could get that fucking walled up, though. But this one here should be safe. They're not going to come down this way. Alright, now... they might very well come and occupy this next turn, but I kind of don't want to risk it. So, I'm going to stand here.
Definitely not.
No, I'm going to attack them while they're damaged. And you can force march over here to assist. Alright, do it. We're going to do it. And we'll occupy this next turn. Now, I think when it comes to this... okay, let's just get over there first. Alright, we're going to merge some units. So these guys here can get experience. So I hope it was worth it for them to blow up my settlement, because I'm going to kill their army. Alright, let's have a look for heroes. Strong, not what we want. Dickish did a €2 super chat. Don't you stream on DLive anymore? No, not really. Yeah, it's just... like, I like DLive, but live streaming on both YouTube and DLive proved to be counterproductive. Unfortunately, with the recent changes that they made to DLive, like, I was making no money on DLive. I wasn't making anything. So, considering people were whinging that I wasn't reading the chat, because there was barely any chat to read, I was just like, look, I don't want to cause problems, so I just left DLive. I still like the platform, but I couldn't maintain it. There's far too many people that come to watch me on YouTube. Unfortunately, the DLive audience just cannot compete with YouTube. When I first started on DLive, like, I was able to make a lot more, but then they made a few changes, and then I just made nothing. So it just can't compete. Alright, I think we can just auto-resolve this. It's tempting to raise it. But we still need to be leveling up, so we can use this as a sack city. And sack it again next turn, because we're just going to be standing here anyway. Yeah, no, that's all good. But yeah. I do want to, like, live stream Kingdom Under Fire 2 on DLive, but the problem is, after my live streams on YouTube lately, I've just been tired. Did I cash out my Lino yet? No, I'm still fully staked into Lino. I believe in DLive, but things are changing, and I don't know, I might pull out my Lino pretty soon. But I've so far left it in. I'm not sure. I need to do some research on this whole Tron system. I just don't know. Do I need that? Really? Reduce cooldown on sandstorm's pretty good. Alright, let's go with that. That's definitely good. I'll go with that.
Death walks before.
So yeah, she wants peace. Alright, so we made a bit of money just by attacking them there. I don't know why they came down here. It seems silly. But, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. Why would you raise it? For the canopic jars. We need more canopic jars. Because if I occupy it, I can't hold on to it. It's owned by them. If they want to come over here and occupy that, that's totally fine. Also, yeah, no, that's fine. 7 more turns and we get a third army. So that'd be good. And there's nothing else to do. Still another Tomb Prince, but that's fine. Do you take Bitcoin? I don't take Bitcoin, no. Not at the moment. I did think about that for a while, but I just don't know. Like, Bitcoin's the kind of thing that you really need to know a lot about if you want to do it, and I just don't have time. Like, just about all of my time and energy goes into, like, figuring out this bloody game. Like, it's so bloody complicated, and I make so many mistakes, and I just don't have the energy after that to go into cryptocurrency. And I feel like if you want to get rich off cryptocurrency, I feel like that ship has failed. Not failed, sailed. Okay, so get out of force march here. Khatep is gonna do his thing. This time, we're gonna raise it for the canopy. No, I'm not going to, actually. I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna raise it. Because this guy can use it as a sack city for a little while. Yeah. Rip income. Clarkarond is at tier 5. How did... Oh, right, no, it's... Okay. So I'm thinking about coming up here and actually conquering this province. Because, like, right now, they have no army. Okay, just thinking about it. Yeah, I'm going to come up here, and I'm actually going to occupy Storad Core. Yeah. Okay, and what do we need? Extra replenishment rate would be good. So would more canopic jars. Because we got all the magic that we need. Yeah, let's get more canopic jars coming in. Because our replenishment rate's fine as it is. And we get that at rank 10, which would certainly help us. Just need to make him a better defender. Alright, agents. I don't know what they're doing there. I don't have a problem with it. No big deal. Oh, I should have... No, it doesn't matter. Recruit and disband him. We still haven't got a chariot master. Nope. It's okay, no big rush. And get that going. Okay. So if I demolish this, I can make more money by oh yeah, but he's not here anymore. Hang on. No, I'm not gonna do it right now. Let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. Will I be able to defend it? Oh, they want a trade agreement. Oh, and they want payment. How about just don't make me pay money? Yeah, there we go. See, that's how you be, bruh. Yeah, I don't know if I can defend it. It doesn't matter if I can't. I hope their army is actually being recruited at Shotak Mountain. Or whatever it's called. Fucking Storad Core. Jesus, already. Okay, well, whatever the case is, their army is not strong. But the problem is they've got to tier 4 here, so they could actually start getting some really good units. This guy here just needs to level up. This is why I didn't want to raise it. That's it. Getting him experience. Really important. And that is, yep, need that. Just kind of hoping to see them there. Alright, if I was to sack this, how much money would I make? I wouldn't make very much. So I think I'll just occupy it. I'll have to fight it manually. So, Clark-Arond, that is there. We could, as long as there's not a big army in there, I could probably beat it with this. When do I get another? I don't have enough money. Okay. Alright, definitely gotta fight this manually, but it'll be easy. Why you not raid? Because I wouldn't make any money out of it, and raiding, you need to have 50% of your movement. And you don't get any replenishment while raiding. It's just, in this particular situation, we don't need to raid. Dolomite 92 did a $5 super chat. What's your favorite faction in Warhammer 2? I have 3 favorite: Tomb Kings, Lizardmen, and High Elves. Thanks for super chat. What makes you keep Nehek magic? The Sandstorm spell is actually pretty good. Why don't you ambush this chaos? Yeah, I know. Probably didn't actually need to do that other one. Double banishment. $96 and $22. Well, you're fired. This is gonna really help us in a siege situation. So if we want to move on to Clark-Arond, which I think we should. Where's it? Was it Karen Carr? I can't remember. Fucking names. I think it's Clark-Arond. Which we should definitely take that out sooner rather than later, due to the fact that otherwise they're going to be recruiting a lot of fucking Hydras. And these archers here will be able to deal with them. Yeah. As long as there's not too many. Because they will totally spam them. Might need to net of ammo talk that if they get any closer. Marathi sucks so bad, can't bring myself to play a faction. Marathi is awesome. Marathi is really good. If you know how to play her, she's really, really good. She's a good spellcaster, and she's actually really good at supporting her troops. She debuffs a lot of enemies really easily. Yeah, Marathi's good.
Khatep moves.
Ooh, sucks to be you. Right within range to get shot there. Yeah, Marathi is really good. Like, you just gotta know how to use it. Like, when I first played Warhammer 2, I thought Marathi was shit too. But right now, I actually think Marathi's one of the better Dark Elf Lords. Like, obviously, Malekith is the best. I mean, he's got just about everything. But after him, I'd say Marathi's maybe second. And then Hellebron. The worst is actually Malus Darkblade. Like, even Locke here is better than him. Alright, didn't gain much money, but I'm just going to occupy. The Great Scanardo did a $5 super chat. Cthulhu Fatagan. I don't know what that means, but thanks for the super chat.
Death walks before.
So their army's somewhere. Hopefully somewhere else. Okay, don't need this. That's something. So that was more money than what we would have made by sacking it, so that was actually a good decision to not do that. The Grand Elephant, no, Hierophant. Extra Winds of Magic is good, but we really need to hurry up and get to Resurrect. So yeah, get those canopic jars. I gotta get to 800. Good, let's start moving down here. Hang on, can you get a chariot? Yeah, let's get the chariot first. That'll make him a lot better. Still no. Still no. But that's okay. Public order's maintaining. Alright, so here, if I build that and then demolish it, I believe I can make a profit. I guess just a small one. I don't know if it's worth it though. Starting to make a little bit more cash now. Just a teensy weensy bit.
Attend your king, slaves.
Clarkarond. Just have to hope they're not there. It'll be probably 2 turns to arrive. Could possibly arrive there next turn, but we should definitely scout ahead before doing it, because what if their army's standing right there? Plain of Dogs. What do we need down here? So I don't feel like I desperately need wolves. So, I mean, this is cheap. And, okay, 280. I'll gauge how much increase the cost is. So, let me just... Alright, Khatep doesn't need that right now. Hapros. Is that the other dude there? No. Alright, take it off Hapros here. So that'll reduce the construction cost by 30%. He's already got one. And then Khatep's got that, not going to need it. Is there another one? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, well that seems fine. Okay, this guy's available. But I don't need that right now. Okay, that's all fine. Let's move on. Alright, we've almost made it to the coast. Well, not really. Nagarath seems to be doing pretty well. And we're gonna need to put the smackdown on Malekith as well, just to get him to stop being at war with us. We can't really justify leaving until this region's been stabilized. Have you stopped doing disaster campaigns? I only see disaster battles now. People don't send in any disaster campaigns. Or they don't send in good ones. I'm more than happy to do a disaster campaign. But people keep sending me in shit.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
They send me in a disaster campaign, and it's just not a disaster campaign. They've got like half the map, and they're like, please save my disaster campaign. I can't win this battle. I'm just like, oh. You know, it's not a disaster campaign, so I reject it. Otherwise, I'm absolutely happy to do disaster campaigns. Alright, just move slowly. So if I do this, I don't want that for this battle here. Going into the battle with an additional casket of souls would be useful. Can I can still get one. There's 5 grand. Still, they're good units. They do have this. We need to put a stop to that now. Do they still want peace?
What is dead should remain dead.
Because that allows them to recruit war hydras. So that's, we gotta put a stop to that now. What's the timing on that? It's not ideal. I have a nearly impossible chaos campaign. Want to try that? Well, I'll have a look. I said I'd have a look. If it's like, if it's gonna be super tedious, I'm not gonna do it. Like, it's got to make a good video, because some people, sometimes what they do is they send in disaster campaigns, right? And it's like they've got no army, and their last settlement is surrounded by enemies. They're like, I bet you can't do this. I'm just like, nope. There's just no point even making a video on it, because they've deliberately set themselves up like that. At the end of the day, I want to make good content that people enjoy, and people want to see difficult campaigns that actually get turned around. They don't want to watch me lose an impossible battle. You know, or an impossible campaign. Like, if it's 100% just done, then I'm not gonna cover it. Alright. Alright, I remember the settlements. It's one straight line. Yeah, okay. We should be fine. Should we set up some disasters for you? That's entirely up to you. Like I said, I'm happy to receive fabricated disasters, but this is the problem with fabricated disasters, right? They go too far one way or another. It's either too easy or too impossible. There's a delicate balance in the middle. If I feel like a campaign has a chance of being saved, then I'll do it. But at the end of the day, it has to be good content to watch. Like, if it's gonna be something where I'm gonna have to, like, cheese to an unbelievable level and fight a billion battles in order just to take out one faction, then I'm not going to do it, because people get really tired of tedious stuff. So again, it's basically just got to be a campaign that's actually going to make good content, and I can make a judgment call on that, because I don't necessarily want to do disaster campaigns. A lot of the times I actually really don't enjoy playing other people's campaigns. I do it because it's entertaining for you guys, and you know, it saves people from getting a defeat on a campaign they might have put 100 turns into. So I'm happy to do them if it's, you know, legitimate and possible to save it. But you know, some people, they just want to troll me, and I'm just gonna ignore them. So that's entirely up to you. Because yeah, that's the big problem now with the disaster campaigns. I get so many... Look, I don't get that many emails sent in on disaster campaigns, but the people who do send it in, it's just shit. It's just fucking garbage, and they're just trolling. I'm gonna play greenskins till next update. Oh yeah, so if somebody sends me in a disaster of the greenskins, I'm happy to do that, but I'm not gonna start any new campaigns of the greenskins until the next update. Like, the greenskins are just not fun right now. They're not fun at all. They are so far behind all the other races. It's just not fun playing as them. So I don't want to sit here and whinge and bitch. So I'd much rather play a campaign that I enjoy, that gets less views, than get a campaign that gets more views, but I'm whinging and bitching the whole time because the mechanics are boring. Greenskins right now are they're just dull. They pretty much haven't changed since Warhammer 1, and they weren't even good in Warhammer 1. What monitor do I have? It's a... something. AOC? 1440p monitor. It's pretty good. Got it pretty cheap. It was only like 300 bucks, and I like it. It's pretty big. It's the biggest monitor I've ever had. It's not got the best refresh rate, but like I said, best monitor I've ever had. I suppose next time I get a new computer, I can get something even bigger, because you know, I've got money. But I don't know. I don't want to splurge unnecessarily. Like this monitor is perfect for what I've got set up. When I was buying my wife her new computer, I kept telling her to like, I'll buy you like a good monitor, and she was like, no, we've already got all these other, you know, 1080p monitors. And I was like, oh, come on, they only cost $500 or whatever. Too much money. I like that my wife doesn't waste money. Well, she doesn't waste that much money. She still like goes out and buys shoes and handbags and shit, and I'm just like, it's such a waste of money. You only need one pair of shoes? Yeah, I'm such a man. Oh well. Where do you rate Vampire Counts campaign, meaning on fun level? Oh, probably 9 out of 10. I like the Vampire Counts. They're very cheesy, so it suits me just fine. Alright, we should start using some of Khatep's magics before they get too badly thinned out. As long as it's her money. Well, we're married, so it's all our money. Like when we got married, we had nothing, more or less. So there's no need for like a prenup or anything. And now we've got some money, so it's ours, sort of. I don't know. It's fine. Oh, now I can't cast that though. I know it's not really anyone's business though what we do with our money. Because it's just, I'll just say a little bit more. Because like I'm at the stage of my life where I don't really want to like splurge on stuff. I want to invest so that, you know, got money in the future. You know, if you ever want to have kids or whatever. You know, I don't want to send them to public school like a pleb. No, I'm just kidding. Even if we had heaps of money, I'd probably still send them to public school. I would have sent you one for Clan Eshin, but I play easy to learn the basics, and I managed to hold out last 40 rounds until I could Thanos snap Reichman 98 settlements. Yeah, look, it doesn't matter what difficulty people send it on. If you send it on easy difficulty, but the situation's fucked, I'm still happy to help. I don't care what the difficulty is. It's not like I'm a legendary difficulty snob. Because, like, I'd much rather get an easy difficulty campaign that's an actual disaster than a legendary difficulty campaign where somebody's just whinging that they can't finish it off. So, but at the end of the day, I will make a judgment call. If I feel like the video that I make out of it is going to be bad content, then I'm not going to do it. Because that is the entire purpose of a disaster campaign. It is entirely to be entertaining content, you know. And I've made disaster campaigns that were specifically challenging and that people just didn't want to watch because it just was like tedious. So luckily I've been doing this long enough. I kind of have a pretty good idea of what people want to watch. I occasionally make mistakes, get something wrong, but for the most part I got a pretty good idea of what people want to watch. Actually, you shouldn't waste too much ammo on them, because we need them for the Hydras. Of course, we've got to take out the Dark Shards, though. Should have plenty of ammo. So they're not doing great there, but still, very high tier unit getting killed by tier 1 units. It's not gonna work. How'd that go? Did the Hydra die? No, it's coming back. Is this Blackguard and Nagaron? Yeah. Okay, I'll kill them next. Cool. Alright, still got a decent amount of ammo left. Starting to get a little bit concerned we've used up too much. Gotta take out other Hydras, because we can beat their infantry in melee, but that Hydra is gonna be a freaking pain. Can this be cast on the wall? No. Yeah, there's 2 other Hydras, I know. I got all these winds of magic and can't do— oh, you know what we could do? If we start smashing down the gate, using this, that might actually be pretty good against the Hydras. Go for that one there, because otherwise they're going to have a hard time shooting at it. Shit. Hey Kaz, how's it going, dude? Don't know if that's a good idea. Alright, we're not in range of that War Hydra there. What if I sent 2 units just a little bit closer? Okay, now they're in range. Ah, but from here, I could probably cast this. No, that didn't do much. Alright, let's send in these guys over here, start knocking down the gate. Why not use Shem's Burning Gaze for units on the walls? Because it'll miss. It'll just end up hitting the wall. Also, it doesn't do very much damage. Gotta use stuff that actually arcs the shots. Okay, I can cast this here. Not ideal, but we do have plenty of winds of magic and I just haven't been using it yet. Only did a little bit. We could just clear off the last of their infantry. Good, okay. Now we're free to smash down the gate, and then we'll be able to use the other spell to kill the Hydras. Can also take the walls and then archers on the wall. Yeah, I know, but then I have to fight the infantry in melee, and they'll do a lot of damage to us. I don't exactly have a lot of troops here. We're fine. This is gonna work. The army loss penalty for them will be inflicted pretty soon. Is there a bug with artillery? My casket won't shoot at them, just move them. Yes, there is actually. In some settlements, it's the artillery bug. It is super annoying. I feel your pain. So let's see how they like this. So yeah, it's doing some damage, not a lot, but there's not much else to do with it. So a couple of hundred damage with each hit, because it does have a bonus versus large. Watch out for the scorpion glitched inside the gates. Yeah, that one sucks when it gets stuck. Missed. Dumb bitch. There we go. Very close victory. Decisive, good. How'd you rate Tomb King archers? I mean, they're shit, but they're free shit, I guess. So yeah, it wasn't a great use of the Winds of Magic on that one, but we got through it with pretty minimal casualties. And this is going to stop them from recruiting high tier units, because this is the only place where they could be getting them. Oh wait, they could have. Oh, that is tempting. That is tempting, but I need to take this at tier 3. There's also Tretch over here. Ugh, I do not want to fight the fucking Skaven. And... yeah, sack that. Makes a tiny little bit of money, but more importantly, it's about the experience, even though we didn't get any levels up. Alright, Planet Spiders. Let's get growth going. Wait, did all those things get put on yet? Yeah. Alright, looking at this settlement here, we don't get any... oh, we do. Layers of... but it's not... exotic animal resource, 50 cages. It's not very good. Or it doesn't come with any other benefit. 4 turns until another army comes in. I might need to sack one of these cities, but I need to know where their army is. So looking at them, they have 4 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
What is dead should remain dead.
Alright, and Nagoront, they don't want peace. Alright, he lost a little bit of ground against Hargoneth, that's good. And then let's just move on. Tedor's biggest problem I find is the game gets too easy after a certain point. Yeah, I don't think that's the biggest problem, but fair enough.
Could crush you with...
no. So I certainly don't mind if they take Storag Core. I just prefer if they didn't. I don't think the garrison would have recovered yet.
The desert gods bless me.
The goddess forbids it.
Yeah.
Summon them for the mortuary cult.
My biggest concern is that I'll take this and then the Skaven will declare war on me. And they're likely really strong. Because, like, we have no idea where they are. We haven't even met them yet. Hang on. Looking at Nagorith. Nagorith is at war with Clan Rictus.
The shadows come. The day when...
We're actually stronger than them. You must have taken a defeat somewhere. So, I mean, they don't seem super strong at the moment. But you just... Until we've met them, we just have no idea.
Death walks before us, yet we are...
Yeah, if they sent in shitloads at us, we wouldn't be able to beat them. Their army's not here. So they're definitely building an army somewhere. It might be at Circle of Destruction. When's the revolt happening? Not for a while. That's fine. Tempting to sack it, but I think I'd rather get the Canopic Jars. Khatep got attacked over their end turn. Okay. Well, I didn't see it. So, well, if they're busy fighting the Nagaroth, then that should be fine. Alright, let's get this. Extra ammunition for skeleton archers and stuff. Okay, let's get that. Because, like, if we lost a battle and we lost the Hero Titan and these, oh, that, I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be really, really bad. Canopic Jars, good. We're improving our rate of Canopic Jars, so it shouldn't be too long before we can just pop out another army. Alright, so down here, everything's fine at the moment. While he's here, we certainly could upgrade this, but it might be better to instead upgrade this to tier... Making better money.
I'm awake. This is forbidden.
He's almost at that point as well. Once we get him to rank 14, it'll make him so much better. Oh, you know what I haven't done in a while? I can check this.
My father did not.
Still no.
My vision.
Nothing good. Alright.
Calls. Return. For Lord Twitchest.
If I force marched him over here, he wouldn't be able to make it there in time.
Death. Your advice.
Oh yeah, get rid of this. And... well, that would actually make us a fair bit of money through... Let me have a look. It makes us 120. For the Tomb Kings, that's actually not too bad. I'm working at a decent buffer over here. It's not super expensive, but I don't have a lot of money, so let's just chill. 600. I believe it cost me like 400 and something to build. So we're not ready yet. Why not check military presence to see where they're building their army? Which faction? We haven't met these guys yet. I can't check their military strength. I have to meet them first. Alright, so that'll be good. How much money are we going to get back from that? 1,200 is pretty good. Okay.
The undead feel no pain.
Alright, let's move on. Would you take your Sharp Teak Carver over Sphinx? No, never. Never. No! No, it's too much. I can't beat that. Oh, they didn't attack. We just met Clan Rictus? Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do diplomatically with them. If they're weak, then maybe we should attack them. But if they're strong, we should try to be friendly with them, because we want to get moving soon. The longer we leave this, the harder it's going to be when we arrive, because we're not going to have like shitloads of high tier units. Alright, so we're definitely going to lose that. There's no stopping that. What have they got? Oh, they've recruited just garbage. Oh, fantastic. I think they might be recruiting another army over here as well. If I stand there, I should be able to attack them over the next turn as well, if they take it. Still not what we want. Nope. Not getting lucky with the Tomb Prince's traits. Got enough money, we can grab this. I just don't know if that's what I want to do with my money right now. Okay, looking at other things. Yeah, we've got 2 turns until that finishes. Yeah, can't save that. Hopefully they occupy it with this army so that I can kill them. So this here, public order is good because of this. Maybe we should build walls. To make it extra defensible. Alright, let's do that. There goes our money. But we're doing okay for cash. Alright, this one comes over here. Got to keep leveling him up. He's getting a lot better. You can take their settlement piece out. I don't want peace with them just yet. I don't care if I lose that settlement right now. Fighting them is profitable because we're winning. I want to keep fighting them. If I get a peace treaty with them, I've got this weird province set up. See, I want to keep fighting them, I just don't want to lose settlements. That's all. It's not a big deal, though. Because then we won't have any sack cities out here, and we need that. Okay, this guy gets... Dicroda? No, Unfading Memory. Yep. Yep, there you go. That's good, leveling them up. And I've already checked this stuff. Okay. Excuse me. Looking at this... I mean, we're getting there. Moving on. What's a Tomb King Doomstack? They don't really Doomstack. You specialize each army based on what's available. Oh shit, I forgot to... It's even. They're probably going to take that settlement. They didn't. I just want to leave. They're giving me lots of things to have to do before we leave. Oh, is that all you got?
Nehek will be mine.
I'm gonna fight this manually.
For Nehek.
Legend might not notice since he's not a fan of melee. What do you mean? The bug. I'm aware of the bug, but it very rarely affects me because you're right, I don't prioritize melee at all. I'm gonna kill your Reaper Bolt Thrower before reinforcements arrive. And I'm gonna kill their lord. If I can manage this, then the other army will have to occupy the settlement. I've seen that happen before. If that does happen, awesome. What did they just do there? Enfeebling foe. It's not going to make any difference. Gotta hurry up, try to kill her before they arrive. Resist your campaigner, just make a run for it. Not yet, not yet. We're making our way to the coastline. Now's not the time. We're almost gonna, you know, we're gonna move soon. But now's not the right time. That unit is just about wiped out. Now they can't beat her in melee, I don't think. Problem is she's really hard to hit with arrows, but and the positioning here is not exactly the best. If we just send them into melee, they are so slow at killing lords. I don't like the ground that we've taken here. It's obviously shit. But we have to hurry. That's the most important thing. We've got a really good opportunity here to screw them over. Even though they're guaranteed a win. It's not about that. No, don't push her in that direction, you dumb fuck. Push her over here. Just delay them in the meantime. Might be shooting some of my own men there. Come on, we gotta kill her. It's not good enough just to damage her. She gotta die. Okay, start moving back. The cavalry here should actually be able to beat them in melee, but if we take the army loss penalty, that's not gonna work for us. Problem is now she's probably gonna stay with the rest of the army. How come we can't fast forward the video? Because it's live. That's why. It's happening right now as you're watching it. Yeah, we cannot outrun them. Alright, have someone stay behind and just slow them down. The archers, they can't outrun them either, but they can move a bit of distance. Was worth a try. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Like, we were never going to win. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get at her now with these other units here. Alright, yeah, rip idea. It was ambitious. At least we killed off their artillery. Because that would have been a bother. But yeah, the thought of if we could have killed her, it would have forced the other army to occupy the settlement, meaning that they're not going to get a chance to escape. Because now I'm going to have to like, chase them down all over the place. They might end up blowing up this settlement as well, because they know they're not going to be able to hold it. Khatep's coming with a far superior army. If I could get some Ushabti, that'd make a bit of difference. They're alright at killing these kind of dudes. Dudettes. Alright. Just keep the battle going for as long as possible. Did we get the army losses? Not really, but might as well have. Send that one into melee so that maybe we can get the army losses penalty. Not the army losses, the Ushabti. And if the Ushabti could just stay in the fight just a little bit, maybe it can take out the general. But I think it's pretty much foregone conclusion now. I just can't get at her. Alright, we got it. Alright, just have to hope we don't get the army loss penalty in the next few moments. Kill her. They weren't faster than them. There's the army losses. Alright, that's fine. I did the best I could, but it was just didn't have enough time to kill her. Nobody ever talks about mid-game, because mid-game is completely skippable. Like, generally speaking, if you go from tier 1 to tier 3 army, it's just not very good. Like, you can get to mid-tier really quickly. Most mid-tier units are, like, not even better for cost effectiveness than tier 1 armies. Most of the time, not always. And, son of a bitch. Well, I'm fine with that. Because, like, I just wanted to catch them in battle. I don't know what they're thinking. That's dumb. Now, I'll wait for them to go and reoccupy. They should go and do that. So, we'll kill her and then move over to the other way. So, that's not that big of a deal. At least we killed their artillery. I don't think they can replace that. But this... I don't know what they were thinking. There's no way in hell you're going to win against this. Alright, try to pick the best ground we can. This is pretty good position for shooting. I don't know what they were thinking. Could use the necrotech, right? Yeah, maybe. If it, yeah, we'll see. I don't know if that's available again. It's also, it costs 4 grand. Oh shit. I did it too. Well, hopefully it goes in 2 different directions. Oh no, it only did 1. Okay, good. That first one was alright. And then the second one, oh yeah, very nice. Who gets more kills? 136 or... Yeah, that one did better. Well, GG to them. What's the most embarrassing loss you've had? The most embarrassing loss in recent memory was the one that I fought as Luan Leonco with a full Hippogriff Knight army spam. And I lost against the, what was it? The Barrow Legion. Auto resolve was like 99% in my favor, but I lost the battle because when we killed the Mortis engine, the Mortis damage stayed, and so all of my Hippogriff Knights got fucking killed because of it. It was a bug. We would have won the battle if not for it, and I just lost so many Hippogriff Knights. And I had to withdraw from the battle. Probably one of the most extreme cases of a bug fucking up one of my battles that I've ever seen. But that was super embarrassing. Because, like, auto-resolve would have won. But it taught me from then on to be oh, I could have done this. To be mindful of the, what's it called? Mortis engines. Because I've seen similar bugs to that before. Where where like the status effect just doesn't go away.
Legions! Forward!
Oh, I don't know why I did that for.
Khatep! Hussar!
Not worth hitting my own troops over that.
Khatep! Kill them!
I don't know if that's going to be worth it, but... Okay, yeah, there's the army loss penalty.
The battle is lost.
Where do those skeleton archers rank among range units? Rock bottom? No, definitely not the bottom. Like, the worst archer unit in the game would probably be... let me think. It always depends on the situation, but greenskin archers fucking suck. Like, they're tier 1 archers. They're okay for tier 1 archers. Like, they're not going to compete with high elves, but they're free. Yeah, I need money. Then we got 2 of those. That's good. Alright, I could catch up to them. So, we're at war with Rictus now. How strong is he?
Call me Lord Craven.
We're technically stronger than him. We just gotta be careful because an ambush on this would be goddamn devastating. I'm gonna wait for them to reoccupy that and before I retake it. Public order is not ideal.
What is dead?
Okay, we've destroyed all their armies again, apart from that. So I want to try and make my way over here. They might retake. They might take this because I don't know where they are. All right, I think what I'll do is I'll stand here in ambush stance. That way nobody can see where I am. Right? I'm expecting Clan Rictus to occupy Venom Glade. When they occupy a Venom Glade, I'll then take it off them. Alright. Oh, very nice. Prevented them from recruiting.
The desert gods bless me!
What do you think of Techless campaigns? They're okay. It's not the easiest ever, but Techless is very powerful. If you know what you're doing with him, you should do okay. Okay, Petra the Great Father. This is probably the best for him. Yeah.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
So we still haven't got the heroes we need here, but that's okay. Public order's maintaining. We got some money here. Could build this. And then maybe get it walled up, just in case.
You approach a dark throne. I pray you bring
Definitely don't want a defensive alliance with him. I could also switch it to this one here to reduce the construction cost by 10%. Because ideally we want to get this to tier 4, because then we can get a bone giant. Should I put all the points into Techless passive tree? Yes, you should, because getting that ability that reduces the winds of magic for all of your spellcasters is so good. What do you need? Yeah, Chariot Master is what I need. Alright, now we'll need... Probably need that, actually. looking good there. This one here gained a level up. Immortality for you. Actually, we'll go with Incantation of Preservation first, because we'll be recruiting a new lord soon. And I believe we can actually do a little bit of the Canopic Jar Cheese, just to begin with. No, we're still ages away from that. But if we start getting some Canopic Jar Cheese going, we'll be able to, you know, get it going faster soon after. I do really want to build this, but I'm just not sure. I'm not going to get a good economic return. I think what I'll do is wait until the growth here is at 4, and then we'll build this up instead. Because we're just not going to get a good investment out of that. Alright, let's move on. So yeah, I'm actually hoping that Clan Rictus takes Venom Glade. Satchel Goldzen did a 5.49 euro super chat. What would you need to tell me so I knew what I was doing with Teclis? I mean, you just need to practice. Alright, so their army there is in really bad shape. I think what I'll do is I'll fight this... I'll just reserve whatever. Not gonna make any difference. Whatever. So they didn't do what I wanted them to do, but... whatever. What's the next 20-turn guide? 20-turn guides are on hiatus for the time being. They're just too difficult to fucking make. People's expectations are too high, the views are too low. It's just stresses me out. They're not worth doing. So, I will do more, but for the time being, they're on hiatus. Plane of Dogs. Yeah, I want those Canopic Jars. I'll just let that repair on its own. Fuck me, I can get all the way to Hotek's column.
That is not musk of fear. No, no, musk of strength.
Taking Hotek's column will fuck them up big time. I'd really need to cheese it though, but I think I can. Ooh. So that's a settlement garrison. It looks like they got sacked recently. What's this? Tier 4. What happened? What happened to their armies?
No, Gracie, never wrong. No, need my warp tokens.
This works for me. Alright, but before we do that, let me just... Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Okay, so we can recruit another army. Let me just see for a second. Let's increase our capacity for Lich Priests. And let me see. When I recruit new lords now... Oh, rank 7! Okay, here we go. Canopic Jar Cheese coming in. We can do it a couple of times this turn. So, we go... I love jars. That's the Canopic Jar Cheese. So, 3 Canopic Jars, didn't cost us any money, and then we just disband him. How much longer will this last? 1 more turn. Lord Recruit rank +3, so he'll be getting to rank 4 afterwards. Still do the cheese with that, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't have my... Oh, I'll be able to recruit from there as well. I love jars. Okay, cool. And let's do this. So I named them I Love Jars so that I know how I've leveled them up. So that they're basically... That's giving me 6 Canopic Jars for free every turn. Plague gone wrong. That's what it looks like, but I don't know how that happened. It also kind of looks like their settlement got sacked. Alright. So they don't have improved towers, so that's good for us. But they will have menace belows. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Just don't shoot. And the great thing about this battle here, not only are we going to take this settlement away from them, but it's also going to defeat one of their armies, weakening them very easily for us as well. We're going to make them regret having declared war on us. Are you using any mods? And if so, any you would recommend? No, I don't usually use mods. But if I was to recommend one, probably SFO. Bit of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't have the thing yet. They don't have warp bombs, so not a huge deal here. I was wondering if you have any community Discord, and if so, how to join. It's actually a link in the description about the Discord. So yeah, we do have a community Discord. I'm not very active on it because I've never really been particularly active in Discord groups in general. But we do have one. Alright, they probably got one more. Yep, that was the last one, I think. I'm not being super accurate there. Alright, cool. That's the last of the towers we have to destroy. I will have them shoot, just not yet. Let's get one of these guys over here to start popping down some banishments. We've got 165 Winds of Magic, which is heaps. But we gotta kill a lot of troops. That was a decent first cast. Are catapults worth it for Tomb Kings? They can be. They're okay. They can be. The biggest problem with the catapults is just the building itself. You only get one catapult for every one that you build. It's just kind of a pain, that's all. Whereas at least the Cask of Souls, while it does cost 5,000, you don't need to waste a build slot on it. Good, smashing up them storm vermin. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage to warp grinders. That's okay. Just easy kills here. Any tips on how to incite rebellions as high elves? I want to revive Teclis. Shit. Yeah, okay, so inciting rebellions is kind of tricky with the High Elves because they can't raid their own provinces. What I would recommend doing is take the capital and then with the minor settlement, like, loot and occupy it, and then try to have an enemy retake it, and then loot and occupy it again. That's probably the best way to cause a rebellion. You know, removing Sunfang, that kind of stuff, that can help with public order, but thing is, once the High Elves reach critical mass with public order, it's actually really difficult to cause revolts.
Lich beast. Don't stop.
Pretty sure Nagarath can raid. Okay, I don't know if Nagarath can raid, but if they can, then great, they can revive Teclis, but otherwise, Tyrion definitely can't raid. But it kills up 400. That's pretty good. Definitely don't want them fighting those storm vermin. Bring the archers up a little bit, because if we can lure this guy over to fight storm vermin, to get shot by archers, that'd be fine. Alright, that unit's gone for good. Oh, that was an unintentional but good cast there. Yeah, you could always pick up the Sword of Cain. That'll help get you some rebellions. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Yeah. So that's going to damage him a little bit, but I'll get more Winds of Magic come through quicker. Alright, we're down to our last 30 Winds of Magic. I'll probably cast one more, and then we'll begin the actual assault. They don't have any artillery, do they? No. Good. And we've killed 503 with him. So, that kind of counts him. So, it's sort of like 250 each. Kind of. Because he's helping with the Winds of Magic. Let's just get this to 30. That way I can get 2 casts. Because if I cast it now, the recharge rate's going to be super slow. Would an army with only wizards works? It can work. It depends on the situation. So if you're playing with, say, what's an example? Vampire counts, and you go with all vampires who are wizards, then yes, it can work. But if you go with something who's got squishier wizards, for example, say Empire wizards, you could really find yourself in problems if you're fighting like an all cavalry based army, because your magic just isn't going to be effective against them. So I don't recommend doing it. Vampire counts is fine, but for most other factions, I certainly wouldn't recommend it. I was hoping to hit this. I did a little bit. Still about 50 kills. Last one, and then we'll have used up all of our reserves. Cool. 600 kills. No more magic, that's fine. Alright. Artillery. Go for another hit. And then let's start bringing in the archers. You forgot Lizardmen? Yes, okay, that's another example. Yes, Lizardmen skinks. Yeah, if you put them all on Stegodons, yeah, you'll be fine with that. That's true. Whoa, that's a big donation. Parker donated $37.77. Love the streams, but usually can't watch live. Alright, thanks dude. Very generous donation. Thank you for the support. Alright, got rid of him. Good. It's a good thing we've demolished all the, oh, I always forget what they're called. No, it doesn't matter. I bet he's regretting declaring war on me now, aren't you? Little bitch. All I want to do is go home, and you're slowing me down. Fucking rat. Alright, shouldn't those poison wind globadiers would be good, because they are dangerous units with low range. Doesn't look like they're bringing anyone else. Oh, hang on. Why don't we come over here and I'll just shoot over that wall? Rattling gunners will absolutely wreck Hero Titans. But you know what? This guy here might do pretty well against them, because he's fast. Battlements? No, that's not the word I was thinking of. Alright, that's all of our archer's ammo spent. Oh shit, Khatep still got these. Oh, I forgot about that. Don't think it's going to do much, but it's a free ability. Crenellations? That's the word. Thank you. The crenellations have been destroyed. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So, I don't think Warp Grinders are very good against heroes. But I may be wrong. It's not like he's the best melee lord ever, hero ever. Just watch out for fucking rattling guns. They are gonna do a lot of damage to us. Charge in from this way and this way here, just make it really difficult for them to get a shot off.
Awake the Necrosphinx. Necrotect.
Good, they're having a hard time shooting him, that's what we want to see.
Takes on me.
61 kills, not bad for a Necrotect. At least they're obstructed. But those shots hurt. Come on, where's that army loss penalty? Ooh, we're okay. Are Huntsmen any good? Yeah, they're alright. They're okay. They're good against unarmored, large entity things. So they're good against beasts. Like, really good against Hydras, for example. Also really good against dragons. Their biggest problem is their loose formation can be quite annoying to deal with. If you're in a large battle situation and you just don't have good ground. Sometimes crossbowmen are better than them. So they're certainly... I really don't think you should ever doomstack with them, or they should never make the backbone of your army. They're just not good enough for that. But they do have their purpose. Alright. Nope, just occupy. Alright. Don't want that. No, definitely don't want that. Don't mind keeping this and keeping that, that's fine.
So many poles. Should I?
Alright, Tretch here. Okay, so they must have retaken this. How many settlements does he have? 1. Well, it must have got blown up. Because I don't think that's his last settlement. I think this one here is his last settlement. So we'll see if they occupy that. Probably not. That's fine. And this over here, keep on sacking it. Oh, yes! That's even better. Next turn I can recruit them. At tier 5, I think. Yeah, Carnopic Jar Cheese. I believe it's going to happen. For a little while, at least. Shield of Tolos is good. Alright, so this is our 3rd province, so we've got to recruit from here. Tactician, cool. Probably should have done I love Just. If we keep this up, we'll have another army come in pretty soon. And yeah, get another one of them. That's good. Alright. It's good that we haven't seen any problems from Nagarond in a while, because they can be a bitch to deal with. Alright, Khatep finally gets that. That would have really helped in the previous battle for those damaged heroes, but they're fine. Okay. I usually like to go with increased capacity for Tomb Scorpions there. Cool. And what heroes can we recruit? Still haven't got what we wanted. And no. It's alright. Yeah. Definitely think we should clean up Clan Rictus first, and then head back to deal with them. I just want to completely get rid of Clan Rictus. Moving on. .30 missile resist and 5 melee defense. Yeah, the Shield of Tolos is actually... I don't think it should be ranked as common. It should be ranked, I think, as rare, because it's really good. It's almost a must-have for some lords. Okay, they reoccupied Storag Core. That's fine.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side.
Alright, we got a good amount of money from that, which is great. Yeah, we still recruit them at tier 5. That's all we needed. Okay, so I love jars. We're not in any desperate need to recruit another army right now. And once I've recruited another army, I won't be able to do this.
rises from the sands. Fire on the horizon. The desert gods bless me.
I kind of want to send him up here to go and retake that. But the longer they hold on to it, it'll just mean they'll grow it up a bit more.
Submit to your king.
That's fine. They're only recruiting shit units anyway. Yeah, once he gets a Khemri and War Sphinx, that'll be good. I have to put the in it. Alright, Elixir of Immortality is definitely needed. What do we got? Chariot Master. Yes. Okay, good. Alright, put that in over here. Okay, we get another wizard. And we haven't got what we want, so just recruit and disband until we get what we want. Just help him give us canopic jars for the time being. He'll just be tagging along for experience for now. And we didn't get what we want out of there. Alright, so we need to start preparing to get the next Tomb Prince. So... 2.5 grand for that. Yeah, needs to be done. Get on with it. Alright, they didn't reoccupy either of these settlements. They must be there. That's the only place they could be. Like I said, we just want to finish them off.
All-powerful, decrepit you should
I don't want to fight you.
dead.
I don't want to fight you. Okay. Alright, all of this looks fine. Okay, well that looks fine, and then let's move on.
What is dead?
Yeah, they're definitely recruiting another army. Gotta try and get rid of these guys as quickly as possible. What's it called? Clan Rectors. That had nothing to do with me. The Nephara... Hang on. The Nephara Scroll arcane item is pretty good, and you have the right resource settlement for it. The Nephara Scroll? I'll have a look at that. Ambush was foiled, but that's okay because they didn't want to attack me anyway. I would have liked to have consolidated that province, bitch. Are you going to ally with Tyrion this campaign? No. I'm never going to ally with Tyrion again. Yeah, of course. Nephara's Scroll of Mighty Incantation. Nah, I'm not gonna make that. I need the canopic jars for other things. That's... Nah, I'm not gonna make that. Oh, that's a waste. Alright, there's no walls here. And they have... There's Tretch. Okay. Shouldn't be too difficult to beat that, I think. Alright, 50... be about 4, I think. 4 of them.
Strengthen our legion.
So we didn't get what we want out of that. That's okay. And Necrotect didn't get what we want. That's okay. There's Ewan. And everybody's gaining experience there. Why not ally Tyrion? Tyrion just is way too aggressive. He'll drag you into loads of wars you don't want to fight. Which I experienced firsthand. Still got PTSD over that. Alright, so what does he need next? Getting a 10 to me is okay. He doesn't need Lightning Strike. He's got everything he needs out of this for now. I usually don't have my commanders. This guy's only cunning. It's not exactly a good trait. I usually don't have my commanders have canopic jars. But I will go with that. Alright, need Keeper of Law because I need research rate, and this one here needs immortality. Good. This is all increasing our jar requisition rate. Renowned and feared is good. Not for Tomb Kings. It's not really very useful because all that really does is reduce, will increase campaign movement range by 5%. There's better things to get. You have to put 4 points into this, and these other things here are all shit. So yeah, no, sorry, dude, you're wrong about that. Like, it'd be good if it didn't cost so much to get there. Generally speaking, the blue line for Tomb Kings is like, it's not important. Alright, we win this, and Tretch Craventail is pretty much defeated. I don't think he's got any other settlements.
To Khemri.
So I put him on the side there so he doesn't get in the way of the archers. Yeah, we should be fine. So what are these? Night Runners. Khatep should get his mount fairly soon. So that's nothing more than a nuisance. Pick something. It's fine. Alright, I think it'd be good if we pop down a overcasted this one here, just so their front line takes longer to get to us. So far, so good. I think get you out of there. Just keep shooting. This could very easily backfire on me. Get rid of that. Doing some damage to us there, nothing major. Just gotta keep our cool, make sure the line's holding. I don't know if I should be sending Khatep at Craven Tail. That's not a good idea. But the what's it called? The Hero Titan can easily beat him. Just ignore that. Isn't worth the time it takes to turn around to shoot them. Alright, army losses, come on! Before this guy here dies. That might not have been the best cast. There we go, there's the army losses. Cool, cut through it. Alright, that's pretty much the end of Clan Rictus. I don't see them recovering. Trench is anti-large. Yeah. It doesn't matter, he's not anti-large enough to take on a Hero Titan. Still, he's a wizard, so sending him into melee, even if it's someone's anti-large, is still a bad idea. Alright, that's all fine. Alright, close victory? Fine. Are Tomb Kings good guys or bad guys? They're neither. They mind their own business, more or less. They're not evil, if that's what you're wondering. Alright, they actually did occupy the settlement over here after demolishing it, so I'll have to get back over there to finish them off for good. That's okay. I'll keep that for now. I don't know if I want to build anything else there, because I'll probably end up losing it. It's not worth investing any money into that right now. Alright, he's rank 17. He's almost got access to that. That's actually pretty good. Physical resistance for all those skeleton units. That's pretty good. Alright, I'll do that. Soul binding. Cool. Good. Alright, so technologies. We don't need another necrotect right now. It takes a long time now to get another one of these going. All of these aren't really high priority. I don't want to get either of these right now, because I want to save up my canopic jars to get another lord, another thing. So I'll just start working on the next one. Okay. That's all good. If I demolish that, I can make 2,400. I mean, I pretty much expect to lose this. Alright, let's do it. The Great Incantation of Kassar. I believe if we did that... I've got a mission here, but it would still cost me 1,000. To any foreign armies. I don't see that being a huge issue right now. Alright, let's keep moving. Probably wants an alliance. Nope. He lost his capital to Marathi, so Alithanar is not doing very well. Karen Dakar declared war on Nagarath. This is why we don't want a defensive alliance with them. We would have got dragged into that. Ideally, you want a defensive alliance with somebody who's never going to get declared war on. And that was not him. So, they've got 14 units in there. It would be friendly of us to do that for him, but no deal. Alright, looking at Clan Rictus, they probably want peace. No, still don't want peace. Alright, that's fine. Now, that other army could make his way back over here, but so be it. We gotta get back over to the Venom Glade. Didn't like having to trespass on their territory, but I can't use the underway. Is military access an alliance? No. Do you lose reliability if you declare war? Yes, if you break any treaties like that, you always lose reliability. So, if you... Non-aggression pact, trade agreement, military access. If you declare war or cancel it prematurely, you'll lose reliability. Sinks Carver, there we go. That's what we want. Alright, so now we need another Necrotect. 100. But how much are we making at the moment? Was 31. So it's getting there. Trustworthy is good because this will really help us when we want to make our way down. Diplomatic relations with all factions. I find trustworthy probably to be one of the rarest traits for them. And that'll apply faction-wide even when he's gone. There we go. Okay, that's fine. And what do we need? Arcane Conduit, of course. Yeah. So the hope here is that next turn we attack Venom Glade. Now, if those other fuckers come around over here, I might have to recruit the Lord. Just to... You know, there, just to stop them. Because I just want to eliminate them, once and for all. Looking at Clan Rictus again. Do they want peace? No peace. Alright, let me see other pieces. So maybe Nagaro... No. I think they want peace. Hagrief. No. And these ones here, they're still considered way weaker than us, but I don't wanna, not yet. They're still useful to me. Okay, we've got a fair bit of money, but I'm gonna need that for the eventual, this one here. And that's not too far away, I think. Because we're going to exponentially increase this Canopic Jar rate. Just gotta save up the money for it. Okay, moving on. Full stack of witches with arcane conduit. Yeah, I did that in my vampire campaign with vampires. So good. That's how we got what's her name? Isabella, 6,000 kills in a single battle. Because she had something like 500 or 600 winds of magic to use. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get as many kills as what Isabella got in that battle. Do the lords get wise? I thought only heroes had that. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think they do get wise. Okay, that's fine. So, no to that. So, no to that. Leave that be. Okay. Yeah, it would be good if he could help us maintain the public order here. Just for now. Don't need the banners. Swiftly. Yeah, I know. She was saying that a lot. I know. Good. Public order's doing well here. Still really surprised we're not seeing any of him. I mean, these ones here must be just keeping him really busy. Alright. Hopefully this turn, we essentially eliminate Clan Rictus. Pretty sure they're here. Yep. Damn, they recruit a lot of troops really quickly. I think we can justify auto-resolving this. At least it's spread out the casualties. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't take that much damage, but it's okay. Have we eliminated them yet? Alright. So they've still got another army that's going to come down this way, and... like, if they take the settlement, they take the settlement. Gotta keep on working on our Canopic Jar acquisition rate. Currently making 34 a turn. Alright, now he's on his Casket of Souls. Good. Making him an artillery piece, which is kind of a weird thing, but it works for me. Alright, man, they're already ranked 22. Cool. Still needs a Tomb Prince. Alright, now he's got a Khemri and War Sphinx. Good stuff. That's going to make his army a lot more viable. Okay, keep that research rate. And we're going to need mobility. He'll level up reasonably fast while we keep doing this. So, where are they recruiting their troops from? Military presence is there. Alright, it's... yeah, I don't know. Alright, we got 8 grand. That's what people said. Didn't see the campaign that day. Yeah. Do you think Mass Plague Priest would work? Just spam those clan rights with all your priests, with all those heroes nearby that wouldn't need to retreat either. No, it would work against low tier armies, but if you're up against beasts, all you're doing is slowing them down. Gotta get to 810,000 here. It might be best to go with this first, because that's certainly good. And even though it's a lot of money, like we're making decent coin. We'll get the 10,000 we need, because we've still got to get another 300 of these. And being able to maintain public order here a little bit better would certainly help. I don't know if I want to develop anything here, because I just feel like it's just going to get taken, but I'm just not sure. How early you plan to migrate? I just want to stabilize here, and then I'm going to go. Oh, not even that. what I want to do is get this new dynasty. I'll leave 2 armies behind here, and then I'll send 2 armies out to go and venture towards Khemri. But we just need to make sure that we don't like lose all of our settlements on the way, or at the very least, slow down the rate at which they lose the settlements. So I'm looking to upgrade Venom Glade. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to construct. Let's move on. 2.7k viewers, nice. Yeah, it's a good turnout today. Good turnout. Please, Legend, can you lose a campaign for a change? Well, I did deliberately lose a Beastman campaign on turn 1, if you want to check that out. But if I deliberately lose a campaign, like do it on purpose, does that really count? Is there a cap on replenishment rate? Yes, 50%. Can't go higher than 50. The only faction that can go higher than 50 is the Beastmen if they get a Morschlieb event. That's it. No other faction can go above 50. As far as I'm aware.
My art is eternal.
Alright, so there's going to be a revolt here. Which is fine. I don't know what happened to Clan Rictus. No, I don't want to do any of that right now. So yeah, gaining 37 of them a turn. I don't want Death Wizards. It's probably one of my least favorite laws of magic. It's not the weakest, I just don't like it. So I'll accept Light Magic or Nehek. We're in no rush to get that done, so losing that's no big deal. Sphinx Carver, nice. Number 3. Alright, cool. So we'll attach him into the army here just so that he can gain experience. Because that's what we're doing here, it's just a sack city. Eventually that's going to revolt, and right before it revolts, I think I'll just blow it up, and then I'll move him over here to sack that. And this guy here keeps getting better. This is fine. Skeletal Steed is good. Good, and let's recruit another one. So yeah, in order for the jar cheese to work, you need to make sure that you've always got an empty army slot. Because if I was to leave him there, if I can't recruit another army next turn, and you can't just replace generals. That doesn't work. Any advice on Vampire Count's economy? Oh, hang on. Terra Squid donated $50. Howdy from Murica. I feel like shit for watching your videos with ad block, but my sanity cannot withstand the shit ads. Take my guilt money. That's okay. Like, I appreciate it. It doesn't really matter too much if people watch with ad block. The most important thing is that it accumulates watch time, because I don't know exactly how many people that actually like have ad block on, but let's just say it's 50%. Well, the other 50% that don't have ad block on, they keep me it's all fine. They pay my bills. But I definitely appreciate that donation. As for the Vampire Count economy, probably the best way to deal with Vampire Count economy is actually to skeleton spam. Rather than make loads of money, you should try to reduce your upkeep costs. So by having shitloads of armies with skeletons and focusing more on magic, which is what you should be doing, you can have loads and loads of cheap armies. Now, if we just quickly look at the Vampire Counts, and I'll read that super chat in just a moment. Look at this one here. Turn 137. Look how much territory I took in that relatively small amount of time. Like, that's a lot of territory right there. I think that was 100 settlements. Because I had 15 armies. And now each of those armies, some of them would get beaten all the damn time. But I just recruit another one and didn't even matter. So even though some of the battles were really difficult, we were able to expand super fucking quickly. With that. That's probably the strongest vampire campaign I've ever done. So Rebel Without a General did a $5 super chat. Love your videos and love the Tomb Kings. Which starter Tomb King is the easiest in your opinion? Probably Cetra. They all have pretty tough starts on legendary difficulty, but Cetra is a beast. Alright. So, I don't know where Khatep has gone. Khatep. Tretch. But I need to head over here now. Oh, that's right. This is going to revolt, isn't it? If I stay in the region, it won't revolt. It's only a matter of time before their forces decide they're going to attack again. They're probably still willing to peace, are they? Kind of. But a rat rebellion here could be really good for their experience. This guy here is almost immortal. So over here, I'd probably prefer to increase for necrosphinxes. I think out of the 3, they're my favorite. So just stay there. That way we're not causing any additional public order, and we can kill them. Kill the rebellion. Alright, I think that's all we need. Oh, you know what I should do? Go into ambush stance. I don't want to get caught.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
Oh! Oh, no. I haven't had a vassal in a long time. But no. No, I'm not doing it. Sorry, no, I'm not doing it. No, it's the same as a military alliance, sort of. It's more like a defensive alliance. Kind of. It's not worth it. Moving on. Hey Legend, do you utilize ambush as vampire counts? On my second ambush in early game. I'm not sure how to go about it. Generally speaking, I use ambush stance not to actually inflict ambushes, but to hide my units. Hide my armies. Because the AI, they don't have Fog of War, they can see where your armies are, no matter where you go. But if you go into ambush stance, they can't see you. So the purpose of going into ambush stance is so that you can lure enemy armies into a trap, not necessarily to ambush them. Nazgi did a €20 super chat. Indulgence for ad blocks. Count me in. Okay, fair enough. Yes, you can do a super chat or a donation for a indulgence of your ad blocking. That's fine. Also, I also accept dick pics. No, I don't. Don't do that. Okay, I just joke about it. So yeah, he's just training up these heroes for the subsequent armies that will get them. I could send him up here to go and capture that, because I don't think I'm going to want to send Khatep to do that. I don't think they've got an army there. Public order here will hold out for the time being. And who knows, we might actually be able to handle one of their stacks now. Alright, so looking at heroes, nope, 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 nope. There we go, knowledgeable, nice. Cool. And we need to give him some stuff, good. No, that's fine. What sort of cheese do the Tomb Kings eat? Swiss cheese, because of all the holes in them. I don't know. I love Jaws. Very nice. Thank you. So we're accumulating 42 per turn now. So we're going to want to fight this twice, so that we can... I'll be able to get 2 loads of canopic jars out of this. So if we fight this twice, we get 60 canopic jars. That's really good. You thinking of double stacking when going across the ocean? Yeah, having 2 armies go across. Yeah. Because, like, even your best Tomb King army, at least at this stage, can still get fucked by a single pirate. But if you've got 2 armies, you should be okay. Plus, if you've got 2 armies, and the enemy send 2 armies at you, you get the option to deny enemy reinforcements, which is usually a lot better situation.
I have no rival.
Thanks for your guides, bro. It really helps me play the game. No worries, I'm glad they help. I am probably gonna do another 20-turn guide soon. I don't know, they're just a bit of a pain to do, that's all. Especially when a patch comes and just makes everything that I say irrelevant. That's always the best. So I reckon there's gonna be a decent concentration coming through here. Just stop moving. Unfortunately, it went the wrong direction. That's okay, it's not really gonna matter. Oh, this missed. So obviously the second battle will be able to resolve, but the first one needs to be fought manually so we don't wipe them out. Most of this is over. Well, I completely missed, but whatever. Cool. Easy win. Did you teach your wife how to use Cask of Souls yet? No. Because she lost it and hasn't played the game since. Midge donated $5. Thank you for your nice entertainment. That's okay. Thank you for your nice donation. Appreciate it, dude. Do first 20 turns Tyrion. Well, we'll see. I'll have a look at the previous one, see what people wanted. I'm not doing any green skins until they get their update. Alright. We can get a bit of money out of them, but I'd rather get the canopic jars. We can get that twice. Oh, no. Oh, that's so annoying. The fucking river. I can still get them, but it's going to use up most of my movement. Alright, I reckon that's Clan Rictus there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, what do you need? Trapped soul? Yeah, why not? Make a guide on how to stack golds in your basement in Skyrim. Everybody knows how to do that. I'm not making any Skyrim videos. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're getting pretty close to the point of getting another army.
Death walks before us.
Attend your king, slaves.
Are we able to make it there next turn? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's all fine. And let's move on. Aren't all your live streams considered to be 20-turn guides? No, they're Let's Plays, because in my 20-turn guides, I actually do a lot of research as to finding what I think is actually the most efficient way to start. When I do a Let's Play, I just roll with it, right? Alright, we definitely want to get over there before they launch the attack. The garrison there probably won't be able to beat them. Can have a little bit of a look and check. So once we defeat that, that'll be the end of Clan Rictus. Let's have a look at what they've got. It's a very small garrison. Even though I built the walls here. I mean, their army's not amazing either, but still. Alright, this can probably be auto-resolved. I do want canopic jars, but at the same time I need the campaign movement range. I have to move further. Alright, let's move to here. And go into ambush. Oh, god damn it, it said 27%. That's late now. No. Arcane knowledge will give him magic resistance. I don't think that's particularly useful. Might be good to give him some magic now. Does he need this? Nah, I'm not giving him a Shabti. You love Skaven but can't decide which clan is stronger in campaign. Clan Squire is the strongest. Pretty much without a doubt.
Nehek rises from the sands. Calls. My servant fails me.
Alright, easy win there.
To battle.
More canopic jars. We're getting pretty close to activating the next army. Okay. It might be good for him to come up here and maybe sack it. I don't know. Maybe even occupy it. No point in force marching. Okay, that all seems fine. Now I need to quickly get the money that I need to do the stuff. Alright, that's good. Cool, getting 47 from characters a turn now. And let's move on. You gonna name them Jar Jar Binks? Yeah, I don't really find that very funny, so no, I'm not gonna rename it that. So big fingers crossed here that they don't launch the attack. I mean, I might be able to win it, but I'd say it's unlikely. Ah, they've backed off. Good. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna attack the other settlement. That's fine. Lightning Strike helps. Yeah, I might get Lightning Strike. We'll see. What was the most stressful first 20-turn video to make? Probably the most recent one, the Barrow Legion one, just because there was a sponsorship attached to it, and so we had to go to extra work to make sure that we got everything right with the sponsorship. Yeah, I'll take that.
For the mortuary cult.
No!
Tomb King of Nehek. Threats are wasted on the undead.
Okay.
King of Tombs.
So, low-level settlements. I think I want to take Shroktak Mountain. But we want to move up here and just go into ambush stance.
Obey me. Ambush the foolish.
Alright. Let's kill this army here. Could auto-resolve it, but that would be silly, I think. What's the most difficult campaign in Mortal Empires at the moment? Probably Skarsnik. Skarsnik, yeah. I can't think of any other lord that would be as difficult as Skarsnik. Ooh, this is a good defensive position. Actually, no, it's not. It's good if we were on the other side. Nice, leave him there. So yeah, as usual, send them out to go and thin out the herd. And it's good, they already start off winded. That was an okay cast. It was an okay cast. It's good, their artillery is shooting at us here. They got no chance of hitting us. Just keep them steady. Yeah, there we go. Extra damage. Okay, now that's a much better cast. Actually, it's about the same. Their army's been absolutely shredded, and they haven't even touched us yet. This is what we want to see. Now they're attacking there. Probably not going to end up doing any damage to those Reaper Bolt throwers. But I don't think the army loss penalty is too far off now. Yeah, victory's in our grasp. All looks good here, and I'm yeah, okay. God, we absolutely destroyed them on the approach. Get them back over to Khatep for a bit of a healer. Oh, she's taking damage really quickly. Okay, I need to move Khatep over there quickly because he's having a hard time. Can't seem to get out. There we go. Alright, so just want to use this a few times to heal this wizard while they're running away. Hey, Arlene Khan. Would appreciate it if... Oh, okay, we got timed out. Just, not so many fucking emotes. There's no need for that. Oh, you're just spamming gibberish anyway. Why don't you use Necrotect healing? It only heals constructs. The construct didn't take damage. Do I think Kislev is going to be a playable faction in Warhammer 3? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Good. We got it. Took it off him. Alright. Yeah, I need the money. Another Forbidden Rod. Cool. They're already so highly leveled up. Can we get away with an auto resolve here? Yes, we can. One canopic jar away. Of course, we don't have enough money yet either. If I attack this, they'll probably just run away. Yeah. We need to go and capture the Circle of Destruction. So much for migrating. Everything's going just fine now. Okay. Restless State is good. Let's do that. Runner's Time Warp's okay. Just way prefer the damage spells. That one might come around over here and try to capture this. If they do, I think I'd have a hard time with it. But we'll see. Not the end of the world if I do capture it. Good. Alright, so next turn we should be able to activate our next dynasty. Which means... hang on, let me have a look here. We can start recruiting our next army, because we'll be able to choose it next turn. Bonus versus infantry... I'm gonna go with this dude here. And of course he's only going to get garbage. But we'll want him to participate over here to get experience, so I'm not going to use global recruitment. Do you plan on removing the second Lich Priest from the army? Yes. It's just that we've got a lot at the moment. Generally speaking, 1 per army is enough. But I don't have enough armies at the moment to put them all in. So they're just coming with us at the moment because, you know, they are helping. Alright, yeah, we just need another Tomb Prince. There probably will be a revolt here at some point. Don't spend any money. Yeah. Moving on. Andrei Zheterkowitz did a €2 super chat. Great game. Cheers. Alright, thanks, dude. Sorry if I mispronounced your last name, which I probably did. But thank you for the super chat. Holy shit, have I been playing for 5 hours? Oh, I didn't think I was playing for that one. Alright. Chances of us winning this are basically nothing. I don't care about the settlement, it's only tier 1. Is it possible for us to win here? Probably not. So I'm not going to waste time with it. Just blows it up anyway. There's another carver, by the way. Sphinx carver. I didn't see that, and okay, if there is, then I should try to activate another necrotech. Let me just check. Yeah, we've got everything that we need. You're right, there is. Okay, I'll try and activate another one. They have no army. Good. Alright, I just want to send the Lich Priest ahead a little bit. Just want to make sure that we're not going to walk into a fucking trap. Don't tax it. Alright, we've got enough. Awaken! Good stuff. And now we can continue doing the canopic jar cheese.
King of Nehek. The king moves. Address me as your highness. Unliving curse. Destroy them.
I'm thinking I'll actually occupy it this time, because we want to start finishing up with them. Biggest downside though is if Malekith has any forces coming down here, I don't see it coming.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
So how strong is he? He doesn't want peace. Alright, so looking at the Shrotech Mountain. Okay, we don't want a barracks here, not right now. Because if I could, I'm pretty sure I can't... yeah, we're already at our capacity. And I'm fairly sure we're going to lose this at some point. So let's just demolish it for now, recoup some funds, and build it where it's needed. Do you put vampires on Hellsteeds, Bard Nightmares, or just leave them on foot? I put them on the flying mount. Alright, so we need to find... yeah, I can't get any more necrotechs for a while, so that's just going to be lost. I can't increase my capacity. So what was this Book of Nagash again? It's not very useful. Should be fine. This guy is supposed to be attached to an army. This is all good. How are you doing as for reduction construction bonuses? I think we could start getting at least close to free buildings. Yeah. But I kind of like to do it at tier 4. That's probably the best one to do it at. So yeah, we're working on it. Bruce Poliot Delier did a $10 super chat for the Carthaginian Empire. Wait, am I late? Yes, you're very late, but thank you for the super chat. Okay, that's all fine. Let's move on. Who's my least favorite legendary lord? Throg. I hate Throg. Trolls are one of my least favorite units in this game, and Throg is the king of trolls. I reckon I can win this.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
Free buildings. Yes, it's possible as the Tomb Kings to build things for free. I'm gonna need to send a lord down here to continue the smackdown on this province. Okay, yeah. The only problem here is this wizard is a fire wizard. Eh, it should be fine. Shooting into the flanks of the Dread Spears, we should be able to rip through them pretty quickly. Just try to go wide. Oh wait, it's not going to take as much damage. 7. It's could be a lot worse. Only troll campaign, maybe. Yeah, when we hit a milestone, I'm not gonna reward people with a campaign I'm gonna fucking despise until we hit a milestone. Yeah, that hurt. Good. Use that spell, because that's not really going to help them at all. And it wastes their winds of magic. Are shots being wasted on this? Yes, it is. Same thing here. Let's move forward just a little bit. There we go. Let's get rid of these fucking obstructions. Alright, move that back. One of these guys is obstructed a little bit. Probably the positioning's not the best. Okay, moving a little bit closer. So I'd say that we've done more damage to them than they have to us, but not by a very large margin. Oh, damn. Tuik Kari did a €50 super chat. Thanks, guys. You guys have been very generous today. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, we should be right to stand over here. Like, these are all spears, so they're not doing very much damage. But yeah, if we could shoot right into the back of them, that's the way we can maximize our damage. Because this combat's going really slow. Now they don't think to send one unit to go chasing us. They're sending her to do it though. Kind of, not really. Alright, start focusing on this because as soon as they're gone, they'll put her into melee. So best, while she's moving around like this, best place to shoot her. Make sure you kill her. Well, that worked out. We barely took any damage as well. Damn, another €50 super chat coming in. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. From Tuikari. Yeah, we totally wrecked them there. If you say so.
Oh, they nearly got you.
Can't believe we're almost 6 hours into the stream. It felt like 2 hours. I haven't even started the migration yet. How do you send a message with super chat? I don't know, it should just give you something to say. But just at me with something and I'll read it out. Alright, we should be fine for canopic jars now. So let's go with money. Roosevelt Art says, hi, nice to catch the stream. No worries, thanks for stopping by. That'd be pretty embarrassing for them. Tuikari sent a message. He couldn't link it to his dono. Oh, but where is it? I mean, I saw that message. I'm just wondering what else he said. I'm keeping an eye out for him. For what he said. There will be a revolt once we capture this. Did they reoccupy that settlement? Yep, they did. Okay. So, you need to go back down south. And you start making your way down south as well, but keep recruiting in the meantime. I gotta capture this and sack that to stop them from doing anything. Alright, get rid of this. He'll get one of these wizards eventually, just not right now. Still no chariot master there. Alright, we can probably just auto-resolve this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so Tuikari says, I did not know what I was doing, so I'm trying a second time. What I wanted to say was that sooner or later you have to do a Norska Thrall campaign because people want it. I know. Sooner or later we will probably do a Norska Thrall campaign, but it is not today. Amerikai did a 100 ruble super chat. Hey mate, been a fan for a while, keep it up. Who you feeling for your next campaign, and any news on Greenskin update? Well, no, I don't know any news on the Greenskin update, and generally speaking, I don't even start thinking about what next campaign I'm going to do until the current campaign is done. So I have no idea what I'm going to be doing next. But appreciate the appreciate the super chat. Let's go with that. So close to immortality.
My visions predict failure.
Threats are waiting.
You know what? It's kind of difficult for me to justify leaving right now. We've got the Dark Elves by the balls. I don't want to leave. I kind of expected them to just be an absolute pain, which they are, but like we shouldn't leave. That's why I hate migration campaigns. It doesn't make any sense. Alright. So yeah, it's gonna revolt, so I might as well tax it and get the small amount of money. I'm gonna destroy this, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold it.
Servants. Tend your kings.
Gotta keep them canopic jars coming in. So, we're getting 58 a turn coming in passively at the moment. Khatep on a casket or chariot? I think a casket is good. Khatep's not really meant to go into melee. 7 turns until this grows. So yeah, I'll still leave this as a sack city, but we'll occupy Storag Core, and then the entire province will be consolidated. I'll have to force march back over here to deal with the revolt. Okay.
Many secrets.
No. Alright, they're coming now. No, they're not. Well, they might not, we'll see. Oh shit! He took Harganeth out. With one enemy down, don't think he can fit. Ooh, this time they brought... You know, one wizard wasn't enough, so bring... Ooh, that's actually a problem.
To battle for the Creator God.
If we could just hold them back for just a little bit longer. Will I get giant boners? Yeah, I do like bone giants. Alright, so their reinforcements will take a little while to get here. This one here was at Flame Wizard. Okay. So, I mean, Flock of Doom isn't particularly dangerous, but it's still an annoying spell to have to deal with. So this was definitely a better spot. Yeah, that's it. Get rid of all this garbage here. So they move into range and then wait for their reinforcements. Problem here though is that we're shooting into their shields. I mean, we're still doing some good damage, but I'm worried that I'm maybe wasting my ammo a little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay, I didn't do that much damage. I think once it's activated, it didn't do much damage anyway. Flock of Doom is shit. Okay, back. Hit your own units, hit your own units! You didn't. That's fine. That's fine. Shit. Already one of my units is wiped out. Not good. At least this guy here is in good shape. Still got a decent amount of ammo. They would have used up quite a bit of magic already. Alright, problem here. Running out of ammo. Can't exactly fight these ones in melee, even if they are just wizard lords. Once we're out of ammo, that's basically... we're losing ground. The only way I could think that we could win this now is if the Ushabti summon essentially kills them. Alright, you have a bit of a rest. Stop. We've only got 0 shots left. Okay, how are we going to deal with this? So is that shattered? No. So that's at 300 kills. We need 200 more deaths to get Ushabti. Just hold off. Okay, I broke all my treaties and waited around before declaring war, but still got very low reliability. How long must I wait? 10 turns. Every agreement has a cooling off of 10 turns. Alright, well that's our ammo gone. Alright, let them recover some fatigue while they're sort of running around like this. Problem is they're regenerating their winds of magic. Yeah. Forget about the fire wizard, try and take out the general. They're just the wizards, but I don't know. We might win, we might not. I think we will. Run her off the battlefield. Probably she can outrun us. She's probably going to recover. Come on, I just need a look. 90 more deaths. Stop crumbling. Actually, crumbling will give us deaths. This one here's not crumbling. What is it saying about leadership? I think we got him. Like, she's losing to those archers there. Yeah, we won. Losing ground my ass. Yeah, try to kill her. Oh, she'll probably get away, but just do as much damage as possible. They are running out of chances, I'll tell them that much. Cetra's a shit tennis opponent, never serves. Yeah, do you know where you can't take Cetra? You can't take him to the beach because he doesn't surf. Or whatever. Yeah, we're good for economic justice, good for money. Even your mods are surprised by your skills? I know what I'm doing. More or less. Thought you fought Cetra. No, not yet. I do intend to go to Khemri, but I'm sort of like, kind of packing my bags at the moment. It's kind of what I'm doing. So the Clawed Coast is gonna revolt. Fuck! Okay, just hold that off as long as possible. If I force march, it's virtually the same distance. Alright, the army that's the rebels are coming with is not that big of a deal. Okay. Take Storad Core. Settlement just has to survive one more turn, and then he's over here to defend it. They're gonna have a revolt. Still no with that. What was this one? Oh, we could do this for an extra Lich Priest. Alright, do that. Could always use more Lich Priests. They are good. What do we need? What's my favorite cheese, IRL? Melted cheese on, like, just, I don't know, just tasty cheese. Cheddar. Mozzarella. Mozzarella on pizza. Very good. Even just a plain cheese pizza is good. You're recruiting Carrion? Nah, fuck Carrion. Carrion are garbage. Fuck Carrion. You're actually better off getting a spear infantry. Carrion are rubbish. Alright, so we're getting 61 of those coming in a turn. Cool. And he loves jars. Good, keep that coming. So yeah, I really do want to get out of this war with him, but his strength ranking 1. Fucking hell. What level's this? Tier 5? Yeah, that makes sense actually. God, he's gonna have elite armies coming down soon. Alright, well I can't really do anything about this now. So, let me just have a look. Who is his enemies? So, he's still actually fighting Harganeth. They're holding on by a small margin. And the fucking Mung and Aghol are still at war with him as well. So, oh! Nagron's up here. That's actually good. If he's got forces out here, he's like fragmented. But yeah, he's on bloody steroids at the moment. 13 regions. Yeah. We're gonna have to put the smackdown on him soon. Alright, what do we need? Go with growth. So looking over here, 6 turns. Okay, let's move on. Am I going to play another SFO campaign anytime soon? I don't know. Like, I don't really want to. In all honesty, the more people ask me to play an SFO campaign, the less I want to. I feel like it's a loud minority of people wanting to see SFO. Like, SFO's like, sometimes it does really well on stream, sometimes it does really badly, and I just don't know what to do. Malekith has been #1 last couple of campaigns, right? Yeah. Well, them or the dwarfs. Yeah, his cheats have been significantly upped. Oh my god.
Nehek will be.
Give it a rest with this. Can we turn your tail and run? Yeah. Could leave. Right, we gotta be very careful with our shots. Actually, fire at will to begin with. Probably best we kill that hero for sure, because they can just keep replacing their lords, but that hero can't be replaced. But he does block a lot of shots. We should actually focus on trying to win. So what I want to do is just have that dude just run after us, because we can't beat him in melee. Yeah, I think kill the lord first. Just have him run away. Just lure him away. Because once they're in melee, it's really hard to shoot them. We got to focus on shooting them first. Once we're out of ammo, then we can just do whatever we want. Don't let him come over here. God damn, no. How fast is he? 36. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. They got his attention again. Hey, no, shoot him. Shoot her, sorry. So she's definitely going down. No, just getting closer here. He's armored as well. She got like no armor. Good, she's taking a good serving of arrow fire there. She's almost dead. Make sure she dies. Come on. Kill her. Good. Enemy lord is dead. Alright, he shouldn't be too difficult to break now. Would be better if we could kill him, but I'll settle for whatever. I mean, we've got armies on the way here now. He's not going to live much longer. Let's get into good position. I want to be shooting on that dune there. Not a good place to fight. Don't care if I hit my own units, but he hit him. I was going into melee with him is virtually pointless. He's got way too much armor. Yeah, which were you shooting? He's really close to breaking. Alright, we got him in a essentially kill zone here. Because whichever side he decides to run at, the other one's able to shoot. I think he's just sort of like, oh, fuck this. Give up. There we go. Got him. No point running after him, he's too fast, but we can shoot him up a bit. Excuse me. But it looks like he's going to get away. Another win for the fucking settlements. Dark Elves, if you want to attack one of my regions, you gotta be a bit better prepared than that. Is working at night hard, or are you used to it? I'm used to it, but it certainly was, can be a bit of trouble every now and again. But yeah, I'm used to it. I've been doing it now for more than a year, so it's fine, just get used to it.
Waste my time.
Alright, so here's a problem. We've got a rebellion here. I can't do both. I could bring him over here to provide support. I think he could manage that rebellion. You... How strong are they? They're pretty damn weak.
Address me as your highness.
And they're not recruiting anything.
Stop this. Destroy them.
They got 3 generals.
Greatness.
This will fail. No. What is this foolishness? My visions predict failure.
So much for Morathi's thralls.
That's interesting. I haven't heard them say that before. So yeah, could send him down here. But I guess next turn what I could do is just like pump in a bunch of Regiment of Renown just to ensure that we win. Problem here is if they attack us, just yeah, it's just a loss. You know what? I'll send a wizard down to help. A Nehek wizard should be fine. Alright, come over here and just recruit one of them. And yeah, we're gonna need Khatep to take this army out. Which will severely... Oh yeah, that's not too dangerous, but that's severely gonna hurt Malekith, which is exactly what we want. Probably best if we push up with him and just take Hagrief and Nagarond. I mean, I was gonna leave, but... I don't know, it's just like... The enemy, they make it too easy to kill them. You say you don't like Hakara? I don't mind it, it's okay. I prefer Lore of Lights, but when you get this many wizards, it's fine. It's not the best Lore of Magic, but it's fine. So, got some extra troops coming in here. Don't give a fuck if they get killed. Doesn't matter. Actually, you try and push through over here. Just get into combat with them. How'd that go? That's done quite well. Because they've both got one of those. Oh, that one did way better than the other one. Right, I think I want to net Amatok them rather than do another banishment. Slow them down so that our archers can deal with this lot first. No, whoever's shooting that, bad. Don't shoot that. Hopefully that doesn't backfire on us. Oh, it's okay. Don't. I'm just gonna ignore them.
Incantation complete. Lord of Nehek.
Okay, I might hit my own units, but their units are way more valuable than mine, so... Try and keep this one alive, but I think it's a goner. Good, there's the army loss penalty. Bit of damage onto this guy, but ultimately this was fine. Alright, that's fine. Purple Sun's pretty good, right? Actually, Purple Sun is probably the worst Vortex spell in the game. Jerka Kobeliskibik. Damn. Did a 200 CZK super chat. I kinda hate that you can play on Legendary while casually chatting with your fans. Ah, well, you get enough practice out of it and you just get used to it. That being said, I make mistakes while I'm chatting. I made a couple of mistakes at the beginning, but you know, those mistakes were minor, so it didn't really slow us down at all. What do I need? Probably money. Yeah, I got money. Hag Grief is at tier 5. That'd be super fucking valuable for us to get our grubby hands on. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, what did I finish researching? Oh, right. Let's go with this. Do I need this? Growth plus 10. That's pretty good. We don't need any desperate need for money, so that is actually a good tech to keep going with. Alright, and no. We should have access to another wizard. No. Nah. How can you make more money as Skaven? I can barely afford 2 armies. You firstly need a lot of settlements, make sure they're developed properly, and then recruit warlords at tier 13 and put 2 points into Ravenous expansion, and you can keep doing that over and over again for each new lord that you recruit, and you'll keep getting more and more money. In fact, Skaven are probably the second richest faction in the game once you get that going. The bigger you get, the more the freaking richer you get. Okay, cool. Keep that coming. That was right. Yeah, Sphinx Carver. Cool. Alright, now that we've got a Sphinx Carver with you, we can actually justify giving him some equipment. Alright, that's all good. Alright, at Storag Core, let's build this because I do need more money. Alright. So growth here, 4 turns. That'll be good. What does Ravenous Expansion give? Plus 40% to all settlement income buildings, all regions. Faction-wide. And you can have that and then disband the Lord and it will still apply. So that it's basically giving you free money. It also gives you plus 5 growth faction-wide. So, I mean, that's not really a big deal with Skaven. But it's just free money. If you own like 100 settlements, you end up making like an extra like 2 or 3 grand every single turn just by doing that. It gets ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous doing it. Alright, yeah, we want to try to delay that as much as possible. And then let's move... Oh, hang on, did I do the Canopic Jar Cheese? No, I didn't. Okay. Good, gotta keep them jars coming in. Currently getting 64, so it'd be 67 a turn. Pretty good. No! I'm glad that his military strength is going up. So, take the fight to Marathi, but no alliance. Fuck that shit. All Vortex are randomly moving? No, not all of them. Not all of them. Most of them are, but there are some that are stationary. So, for example, Pit of Shades. I think there's another one, but I can't remember. What do you think is the Tomb King's biggest weakness as a faction? Money. They may not pay for any of their armies or anything, but getting money together with the Tomb Kings is a pain. Alright, I might even be able to auto-resolve that because it's not a big deal. A military presence of 3 actually means 12. There, 12 units. It should be auto-resolvable. Yep, no problem. Take him out. Let's get that money, because we're pretty good for Canopic Jars now. Have you already made a Malice Guide? No. Not yet.
Arise, legions. To battle. To the temple. Let the power fester.
Alright, so we want to use this as a sack city. This guy's immortal, so if I auto-resolve it... Ah, I would have done a lot better, that's fine. Just saying. Oh shit. It's gonna revolt. And they're gonna die. Should I occupy it? I don't want it. I'm curious to see who's gonna take it.
My will be done.
Okay, cool. Maybe they'll come back over here and deal with the revolt, maybe not. Maybe they'll exempt it from taxation. Hard to say what they're gonna do.
I alone shall restore Nehek.
Taking Hagriff away from them will deprive them of a lot of money. And hopefully give me that money. Easy win incoming. Greenskins aside, what kind of Total War 2 Legendary Lord faction would you look forward to in the near future? Oh, just anything. I'm fine with it. Just, yeah. I'm easy. Whatever Creative Assembly want to do, I'm fine with it. Just as long as they make the game better. However they feel like they need to do that. Like, here's the thing. When I was covering historical games more, I definitely had a much clearer idea of what I wanted Creative Assembly to do, and they certainly weren't doing it. And so it made me pretty pissed off. But now with Warhammer, like, I didn't expect the game to turn out this way, but I'm really happy with it, so I'm quite happy for them to just do whatever they want. So, they do not need my my guidance for Total War Warhammer. And as for the historical games, I just can't be stuffed anymore. You always go Discipline Generals for Tomb Kings? No, not always. Not always. It depends on the situation. Okay, cool. Stick him there, and then... Are they still hitting him? Ah, they're shooting through the fucking walls. That's my job, bitch. It's not gonna work. Jesus, they're shooting right through their building. You mentioned making money escaping, but missed half of it. What do you do again? Just rewind the video. Come on, dude. Just rewind it. Covered it like, what, 5 minutes ago? Alright, get rid of this tower. get rid of this tower as well. Because at the very least, we're still hitting other units. Alright, I was going to cast the magic, but since I can't get close enough, I might as well just bomb them instead with the artillery. It's working out just fine. Okay, cool. We can get in a little bit closer now. Wasn't very much damage, but we can do it again pretty quickly. Trying to shoot my hero, how dare you. Oh, we created a breach. Alright, that's a good cast of banishment there. Good, let's reckon him. Ah, shit. Is Khatep's casket stronger? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so bring Khatep in, because he can still cast these freebies. And also heal this dude. Alright, there we go. Cool. Easy. Khatep is the only lord who can become artillery. No, technically Lizardman lords... Actually, no Lizardman lord can get on a Stegodon, can they? Alright, occupy. What a huge increase to income. Well, it wasn't as big as I thought. Still 400 from the Dark Crag. That's so good. Get rid of this. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Like, we could get one. Yeah, we could get one. It's not like it's a bad unit. Just running out of frontline unit space. Did they really matter that much? Okay, I'll demolish that later. Okay, cool. Man, I could probably actually take Nagaron down next turn. Alright, get that. Looking good. I found something that could potentially make the Tehenawin the best Lizardman Lord. I have 3 Stegodon armies with 0 upkeep. What difficulty are you playing on? Niels Berters? What difficulty are you playing on? Do the catapults so bad? No, it's alright. Hey, it's replacing a skeleton. What a weird migration. I know, I haven't left yet. I haven't left yet. I fully intended to leave, but I just can't leave until these fucking bastards accept the peace treaty. I have to take their goddamn capital away from them. Hang on. Anyone can get free building by turn 50, but how does he get free armies? Yeah, I don't know how he gets free Stegodon armies. It does also depend on the difficulty, because a lot of the time, like with dragon spamming with the high elves, people would come in and say, "Oh, I get dragon armies and they're free upkeep," and then they're playing on normal difficulty. I'm just like, well, on normal difficulty, your upkeep increases by 2% every time you recruit a new army. Where on legendary, it's 15%. By the time you've got 4 armies, it's 45% extra upkeep. Even though the 25% reduced upkeep cost, it all goes off the base, and so you just end up with 100% upkeep cost. No, I will leave soon. I just want to make sure that you know, because if I take my best army out of here, then Malekith is just going to roll right over this, like with absolute ease. So I need to make sure that he either accepts the peace treaty, or we've hurt him so much that we've bought a good amount of time before we, you know, have to really come back. We will be leaving soon. I'm already at 6 hours into the stream. Because I could probably get to Nagaron next turn. Alright, so this guy here, yep, attend to me. Cool, that's all working out. So what do I do with this guy here? So Nagarith is fighting Current Car. Okay. Why don't I get you to... Oh, that's right. This region here isn't being taxed, so it's going to revolt. Alright, tax it. He should be able to deal with it next turn. Ooh, 100 gold. It's fine. Yeah, okay. We're doing okay for money, and they're not attacking us. Let's see if we can get this stuff up. Wait until he gets there, because he can reduce the construction costs considerably. Also, I need to make sure in 3 turns I've got enough to build that. Fire magic on choke points against Dark Elves Skaven makes my BB hard. Yep, me too. Alright. So we should be able to actually make it to Nagaron next turn. Yeah, the plan here is just to smash him up so much that he accepts a peace treaty. And then we can leave. There's a follower available for all lords, wizards, and veterans that minus 20 upkeep. You can get them through sacrifice. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's fucking nuts. I'll have to check that out. Like, here's the problem with Tehenowin. Well, in terms of my playthroughs with him, every time I played Tehenowin, the first time I played Tehenowin, we had an unbreak. We had a unpassable crash that occurred around turn 60, so obviously didn't get far through the campaign. Second time I played Tuhenawin, I did the Vortex campaign, and people could not have been less interested in it. So I wasn't able to get to late game, I wasn't able to get enough captives. Also, they massively buffed the rate at which you gain captives, so I didn't get that opportunity. But yeah, if that is the case, then yeah, even on Legendary difficulty, you could end up getting loads of free armies. Of course, you might have to save scum a little bit in order to ensure that you get the right... Oh, fuck, they confederated. I don't care. Because that's not even the province of mine, so I don't care. So yeah, I can make it to Nagaron. Capturing that away from him is going to hurt him big time. Let's look at his strength rating. So Hargoneth is still around. They've only got one settlement as far as I can tell. He's been brought down to number 2. He's got a fair amount of presence coming in over here. He's been at war with these motherfuckers out here for ages, but they never do anything. Could I make it to the Temple of Cain, just out of curiosity? I could. Do they have military presence? No, so it's not desperate for me to go over there and deal with that. Whereas taking his capital away from him, that'd really bloody hurt.
Nehek's disciples are ready.
Do you want to play anytime soon the Radius Total War mod? Nope. Mangarang X at a $2 super chat. Has Black Arcs attacked your port in any campaign? No, I've never seen them attack a port. Not once. Probably gonna have to auto-resolve this. Otherwise they're gonna run away to the other side. You don't even have to save scum. There are only like 5 to 6 random followers and they're all pretty decent. Okay. Well, I haven't done it, that's all. But yeah, if that is the case, then yeah, you could get free armies with it. Maybe I'll check out Tuhenawin sometime soon, because that is interesting. I was actually tossing up between Tic-Tac-Toe and Tuhenawin before, in the previous campaign. I ended up going with Tic-Tac-Toe, which did not perform well, but people hate Tic-Tac-Toe, which I understand. That's fine. Take the money. How long's the stream going to be? Oh, well, I'm at 6 hours, but it feels like it's only been 3. Must be really enjoying it. I really like the Tomb Kings, so... Okay, it's a bit cheaper this time with him here. But it's a construction club. I could have gotten a Casket of Souls. Did I forget to Canopic Jar Cheese last turn? I think I might have. Well, if the Cult of Pleasure came here, I could sack this. Because they're not going to be able to do much about it. And she got shitloads of enemies. Shitloads of them. Because you're going to have to go through them to get to me. And doing that is going to make the High Elves like me. And if the High Elves like me, I'll be able to sail along their coastline without having to have any concern. So this actually kind of makes sense. Alright, let's do that.
Should dead remain.
Done deal. So I'm really relying on Elithana to keep her out of here. That's good. Hang on. If I take that off... Actually, I might be using that really soon because of... Yeah. Okay. Forget about this. This is not an important settlement. I want to put the skeletal laborers on them so that we can reduce the construction cost. think that's the right one. Yeah, so that'll reduce the construction cost by 50%, making this a lot cheaper. I'm not sure if I've got another one somewhere to bring it down to 75%. Let me just check. This is King Kara's, right? Yeah, so we took it away from him. Charnel Valley Necrotect. Take that off him. What do you got? Yeah, take that off him. I'll leave that with you. Yeah. Okay. So he doesn't have one. That's fine. No. Okay, that's fine. So we'll be able to reduce the construction cost here by 50% when the time comes. So they've captured this, but they might end up losing it. Maybe. I don't know. Just stay there for the turn. So he's just going around maintaining public order, I suppose, for the time being. Alright, then we need to... Yep, go with this. We're pretty much ready to go now. Start making our way to Khemri. But we just gotta get... what's his face? Malekith to leave me alone for a little while. Like, if I got a peace treaty with him, even if he had one settlement left, he'd probably still declare war on me again later. But if we take his most important settlements, it will certainly hurt him in the long run. So, Lure of the Pale Queen is not a big deal. Let's do this. Is there a limit on construction cost reduction, or can it be free? Dude, there's no limit. There's so much of a less of a limit on it. You can actually make it give you money when you construct things. You can have it cost negative. I'm just kidding. No, you can make it free. But what you can do is construct something for free, not with a settlement building, but say the building that the Nehek Citadel. You can build it for free, and then once you've built it, you can demolish it for 60% of its base build cost, meaning that you actually make money for nothing.
Awake the necrospheres.
This is such a shit settlement to have to defend against me, because there's just nothing they can do. There's just this massive blind spot here. Good defenses. Raise Nagarond? Nah. It's rich. I'ma take it. If you raise it, they'll just rebuild it. I'ma take it for myself. You know what's funny? At the beginning of the stream, my eye was really hurting. Having sat in front of the computer, having taken no medication, my eye feels fine now. I swear, fucking console gaming. Ugh. But at the same time, I really want to finish Zelda. Been on my to-do list for like 2 years. I finally get a chance to do it, and it gives me eye problems. Does this work with the dwarves and that chosen of Grugni Smednir trait? What trait's that? What are you specifically trying to ask though? I can't remember offhand what that trait does. Which Legend of Zelda are you playing? Breath of the Wild. I've had it for years. I bought it for my wife 3 years ago, and it was always on my to-do list to play, but I've just been so busy with managing the channel that I just don't play console games anymore. But when I took my 2 days off the last week, I was like, I'm gonna play this. And because my wife's been telling me to play it because it's like her favorite game of all time. And she said it was like amazing. She clocked like 160 hours or something ridiculous on it. I remember when she was playing it, I would wake up like in the morning and she'd be on the Nintendo. I'd be like, "You're addicted." She's like, "Yep." But she finished it completely. Anyway, so I started playing it last week, and now I'm like, I have to finish this. I have to. But my eyes aren't used to like watching that much TV, and there's a big difference between sitting in my office and watching this screen, which my eyes are definitely used to, and watching it in the other room. And so I'm struggling to cope with it, that's all. Not a big deal. It's first world problems. That's why I had to take yesterday off. I was ready to live stream, but my eyes were just fucking twitching like crazy. They're like... I looked like there was something wrong with me, so I was just like, I'm just gonna go to bed. I can't live stream like this. Everyone's gonna make fun of me. It was bloody ridiculous. And they stung so bad. But I feel good now. Did play Phantom Hourglass, but got bored of it pretty quick. That was for DS, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we've got that. I never played it, but my wife's finished it. She's actually finished more Legend of Zelda games than I have. I remember... Must have been 9 years ago. I borrowed Twilight Princess from my brothers for Nintendo Wii, and I was just playing it because I had played all the other Zeldas on all the main consoles, not on Game Boy. And my wife, who was then my girlfriend, she saw me playing the game. She's like, "That looks interesting. Can I play this?" I'm just like, "You won't like it. It requires like lots of like puzzle stuffs and everything. You know, typical me." Patronizing her. "Nah, this is an intellectual game. You ain't gonna like this." And then she played it and she was like, "I love it." And then she just played all the Zelda games that came before it. So she's finished Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, all of them. Got all the Nintendo DS ones. She finished them all. She even did Skyward Sword on Master Mode. I didn't even do that. That being said, I didn't have time. Skyward Sword is amazing. I really like that one. That's one of my favorites. Did anyone make a Legend of Zelda joke? No, not really. Most of their infantry is just dead. Good. Quick, do it now, quick! Yeah, it wasn't amazing. Oh, shit. What are you doing? I had them on guard mode too. Are Carrion the same as Felbats and Harpies? No, I'd actually say that Carrion's worse. Carrion have fewer entity models, but they're technically a little bit stronger. But their stats are horrendous. So I would actually say that Felbats do better, but I'm not entirely sure because I just never recruit Carrion. I've used them a couple of times, and every single time. Completely and utterly failed me. So I refuse to get them anymore. Like, they're worse than skeletons on legendary difficulty, because at least skeletons can hold the enemy back for a little bit. Carrion, they just like start breaking immediately, start crumbling, and then they just disintegrate like super quick. Can't stand them. Excuse me. Alright, now we'll bring in the archers. You hate Wind Waker. Wind Waker? Yeah, Wind Waker is not my favorite. I think all the Zelda games are good, but I'm definitely not the biggest fan of Wind Waker. My favorites are Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword, and now Breath of the Wild. I definitely like Majora's Mask, but it's not one of my favorites. Me guard mode doesn't work. Do you know why? Nope. I'd have to actually see how you were using it. Guard mode doesn't prevent them from moving. All guard mode does is if an enemy which was originally in range moves out of range, they don't pursue it. That's all that guard mode does. If you target something and they can't properly get a lock on, they'll move towards it. That guard mode doesn't stop that. There's no stationary mode either, so. Sometimes guard mode in these sieges doesn't actually help. Because they can't actually see the target, even though it's within range. That was pointless. Alright, they've got some Reaper Bolt Throwers, and a Black Dragon. We have to do something about that. Most of their infantry is gone, so the bouncer power is probably decent. Alright, let me just see. So these infantry here aren't going to be able to deal with the Black Dragon. We're certainly going to need some oomph. Oh, I know. Get out of there, get out. Right, if they're bringing more guys up on the wall, it's fine. These corners are actually really easy to shoot on. Or shoot to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try to shoot away these Cold One Riders. They're not gonna let me get close. Is there any point in swapping out the Spearman for Tomb Guard? Oh yeah, definitely. If I had access to Tomb Guard, sure. I don't have any access to them. It's an expensive building. As I was saying before, Tomb King's biggest problem is their money. I would build it if it was worth doing it. Like Tomb Guard are good. It's just I don't know. There's better things to build. I got to improve my economy a bit more. Actually, a lot more. Alright, every time I do that, it basically only kills one of them. Oh, they came out in a really weird way. Shit. He's immortal, but... Stop it. Stop it. Get out of it. It's okay, he can heal. He can heal. He's okay. He's okay. Goddamn cold ones, fuck off. Oh, I've still got these sandstorms left. I'll just leave that there. Oh, I've also got this. Direct damage. That would have actually been really good against the cavalry. It's too late now. No, it's not. There's cold ones over there. You go with him so that you can keep getting heals. Oops. Yeah, he's not going to be very good at dodging. It's alright, it's alright. I don't think they're going to pursue too much. It's alright, it's alright. Shit, it's actually not alright. That wasn't very good. But we can heal. We can actually heal him to full. He'll be okay. And the great thing is that, well, it doesn't last very long, but it does provide a tiny little bit of healing. Did Legend recruit a hero titan, other kind of shit compared to other constructs? No, I mean, I started off with it. It's his starting unit. But no, hero titan, if you use them correctly, they can actually be very powerful. Okay, let's get them a little bit more over here. I'm gonna try and shoot there. So it's a little bit awkward with the shot, but if I can clear them out, that really would help. Actually, before we do that, at least this is free. Didn't do very much. What's my favorite construct? Necrosphinxes, I think. I think they're really strong. No, I don't need that. That's it. Kill off those Cold One Dreadnoughts. After playing the game for thousands of hours, what are some of the most annoying returning elements of every campaign for you? Probably just hearing the same question over and over again. That's about it. Apart from that, I'm pretty happy with it. Cool, it's doing some damage. Still. Oh shit, we're out of magic now. How are we gonna go about this? A hero titan should actually be able to beat a dragon in melee, I think. I was hoping to have inflicted the army loss penalty, but it hasn't happened yet. Because they're really running on fumes, but I'm almost out of ammo. Like what mods to use? Yeah, that's probably the one that's annoying the most. Because like, I don't know, I feel like it would be a given if I was using any mods that I would list it. So if nothing's listed, surely that means it's vanilla, right? I don't know, it's not a big deal. I do get the same questions over and over again, and yeah, it gets a bit tedious. Alright, keep them back, because that shreds our infantry. I reckon if we can just get a few shots in on that dragon, it's goner. Problem is, I gotta use this. Hang on, they could waste the ammo here while we're waiting for our magic to regenerate. And that's doing balance of power damage to them. Are you gonna stream Rome 2? Beep beep, you already know the answer to that. Are the normal siege units worth a Tomb King, or only the caskets? Depends on situation. Like, I was able to recruit a Screaming Skull, so I took it, because it's not a bad unit. And look, 290 kills, it actually did better than the caskets did. Right, so that gives us 57 wins of magic. That'll probably get us to 30, but it is doing damage to our heroes here. That's okay. Come on, sure that's shattered. Yeah. Alright. I don't think we're gonna get any more wins. So this guy here can still heal. This one here can't. Move him out of the way. Oh, we got hit there, I think. Oh, they just got the army loss penalty. There we go. Cool. We were asking the worst, frequently most... Sorry, we were asking the worst questions most frequently asked. Well, it's not that bad questions, it's just that I get asked them over and over and over again. I wouldn't say I get asked about Rome 2 all that often. It's just, you know, someone comes on thinking that Rome 2 is actually a good game. And they're like, hey, how come you don't play Rome 2? Because it's trash. Ooh, tempting to do that. But this would be our first tier 4 settlement. Wait, hang on. No, that's a tier 4 settlement. Oh look, now I've got access to some Tomb Guard here. So, how much can I recruit? Probably don't want to recruit too much, because they could besiege the settlement over the end turn. But, you know, losing a couple of skeletons isn't going to make a big difference. Maybe you should make a wiki. I don't have time for any of that. If somebody else wants to do it, they can, but I don't have that kind of time. There's a lot of things that people come on and say, maybe you should do this, maybe you should do that. Yeah, you know what? If I lived in a time vacuum where I had unlimited time, sure, I'd do that. It just doesn't seem like it's worth my time to do it, just for the 1 or 2 people that ask these questions over and over again. It's fine. Let's put up with it. Okay. So what we want to do here is build the Nehek Citadel and then demolish it. But in order to do that, we're going to need a lot of these Charnel Valley Necrotex. Already got one. So that's an additional reduced upkeep of 30%. So yeah, they should be reducing it by 60% and then some. What, you know, it'll play it next turn. Okay, we can also get Ushabti from here, so I'll leave that for now. I mean, if I was gonna build that, I'll put it in the minor settlement. What are his items? I didn't really check on that. The Lich Staff. Does he already have it? No. It's not amazing. That's alright. Do you recruit confident vampires? You can. I don't usually do it. I go for disciplined or knowledgeable. So yeah, I do want to build that, but we just need time.
I'll show these elves dark.
It's good, so it's just a place for him to gain experience. Alright, let's have a look at these heroes. What do we got? No. I think I've already gone through this. Now, since we haven't defeated any of, well, any more of Nagaron's armies, he's probably not willing to peace out right now. But now that we've taken Nagarond itself, he should start sending forces over here. And if we could destroy them quickly enough, he should accept a peace treaty. Now, another thing is that this guy here will eventually want to destroy it. Oh, that's a fucking army. If we pop this down, it'll start taking attrition, but it costs 3 grand. Ugh. Well, actually, it'll only cost 1 grand because I'll get 2 grand back straight away. I'm not in a position to do that. Yeah, so hopefully they stick around here and just get some attrition because I don't want to fight that right now. Alright, so he down here. He should come up here and help. But just stay there for a turn and maintain some public order. Yeah. Do you know what I might do, just for the turn? If I grab this guy here, put a Charnel Valley Necrotect on him from somewhere else. I think that belonged to him. Let me just double check because I need this one here as well. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, that's fine. Thorgrim Grudgebearer did a $5 super chat. Oath Gold from the High King himself for the Karaz Anchor. Alright, thanks for the $5 super chat, dude. Appreciate it. And then just get a few extra jars. But I don't want to keep him. He's just here to reduce the construction costs. Yeah, just, whatever. Did I not disband the Jar Cheese Lord? I thought I did. I should still be able to do it next turn. Fuck, I didn't. Just spam assault units, they never declare war on you. Hang on. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Get out of there, dickhead. Cool. Alright, okay. Okay, at least they moved over here, so they should still be taking attrition. So his strength rating is going down. We should try to consolidate some of these provinces. I don't think there's any armies coming in over here. We're definitely going to need to make sure this is walled up. And we need to build... That is so much cheaper. It's not free, but it's super cheap. And then build that just because it's cheap, and then we'll just demolish it later. Alright, now that that's been done, get rid of this, because it's other things that we need to build here. Alright, I believe I could get over here. Yeah. Kragoth Deep. Okay, maybe I'll get him to come over here and occupy Kragoth Deep. Why is Elithanar snuffing attrition in your territory? Because I put on a right and he's a foreign army and doesn't have immunity to, Wait, is he taking attrition? Let me just check. Yeah. It won't affect our relation with him, but... Yeah, he's a bit of a naughty boy. Alright, what hero traits we got? So that's a big nope on that. not knowledgeable. Okay, so yeah, I could get around over here, take the Temple of Cain off him. We're making pretty good coin now. There's no special building here. My biggest concern if I leave here is that they're going to send armies to Nagarond. That's my biggest concern. I do want to build those there. I mean, most of his armies I think are actually over here. We can see a bit of military there. And his Black Arcs are taken into consideration. Let me just double check this again. 12 settlements. Does he have any military presence here? No. 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 So I could kit that, then come around here, there, and there. All of this just so we can leave in peace. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. Replace one with a bow sharp. Well, the problem is that it takes 2 turns to recruit. We don't have time to sit around. We've got to keep moving. Units that take 2 turns to recruit can be a massive pain in the ass for an army that's already on the move. Sometimes it's better to have somebody else recruit it and then just meet up with them and transfer it over. Alright, 1 turn away from upgrading that. Money's much better now. Alright, so I want to bring this guy over here. He'll have to occupy Kragoth Deep so that we can consolidate this province. And yeah, that's fine. I definitely don't want to force march him anyway. Okay, if I was to build... No, it's not cheap. Alright, so we just took the Temple of Cain. They got this building here we don't need. Get rid of that. Public order's not bad. Alright, how long will it take him to get through here? Quite a few turns. Offense is the best defense. Exactly. See, 2 turns is enough time for the AI to recruit shitloads of troops. And although the Ushabti with Great Bow are very good units, we need to get moving. That's the big thing here. We just gotta move fast. We'll be able to get another army soon at this rate. It's coming in really quickly. Alright, let's get ourselves some... Ooh, disciplined. More will come up. Can still use them even if I do this. So, Canopic Jar's coming in at 76 a turn now, which is good. And let's move on. Build another army. Yeah, we will, but we've only got 1 additional capacity. Oh, God. Alright, well, there goes our Sac City. It's fine. If I recruit another army and actually recruit into it, then I won't be able to get more Canopic Jar cheese. If Tomb Kings use Sword of Cain, is it negative, the upkeep increase? No, they don't have, it doesn't, it'll say increased upkeep, but the base upkeep is 0, so it's not going to cost anything. I think you should check Death Wizards, knowledgeable won't be there. I did check it, it wasn't there. What's the best tier 1 unit? Archers, probably, like, high elf archers, wood elf archers, 180 range, really good. Alright. Alright, pop that down here. It doesn't cost very much, so that's good. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Nope. Nope. If I force march to here, they have no means to run away. Like, they can't escape. So she's dead. But she could attack Storag Core, but she won't win. We'll occupy that. So we can do this again in 3 turns. Wait. Oh, right. No, I can't be fucked getting them over. Oh, but it'll be at tier 3. Yeah, I should probably wait the 3 turns, pop this down here. Because it'll just come from... It'll come from here. And we can just instant get it to tier 3 without a huge amount of cost. That would actually be better. You never look at Dark Lore wizards for the trait. What are you talking about? It starts off looking at it. I check it every single turn. Alright, it's gonna stand there. Alright, I'm gonna send Khatep to Nagarond again. And I'm gonna have this dude, he's gonna go up that way. So I'm gonna send Khatep this way here to basically attack any armies he sees head on. So sending a scout up ahead probably wouldn't hurt us at all. Okay. You skipped the 4th last one. We haven't got the Book of Nagash yet. Alright, so...
We shall reign supreme.
Yeah, just leave all that as it is for now. Right, once again, check to see if we got a peace treaty with them. I don't want to fight him. I want to get going. I can't get going until this is over. Off my bad. I just jumped in. That's cool. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, yeah, it's alright. I mean, I make mistakes every now and again. It's fine. So, yes. Oh, look at all those Black Guard of Nagaron that'll just die really easily. Good. It looks like now they're going to take this a bit more seriously. Because what I want to be doing is fighting his armies. The more I can fight his armies, the more it's going to weaken his strength rating, and the sooner he'll accept a peace treaty. What's the best Book of Nagash effect in your opinion? Probably the one that increases your hero capacity by 1. That one's pretty damn useful. But it just depends on what you want. I mean, they're all good. None of them have any bad effects. But some of them are a bit meh. Like the one that Archon starts off with. Oh, look at me, I can recruit vampire units. Yeah, the shit ones. Okay, let's get moving over this way. You'll be fine. Ungrim Iron Fist did a $20 super chat. Love the legendary content you come up with. Also, I thought you tweeted you weren't going to stream today because of eye problems. Yeah, that was yesterday, dude. I didn't stream yesterday. Thanks for the super chat, but yeah, that was yesterday.
Transient power. To battle! The desert gods bless me. Legions move!
But yeah, thank you for the super chat. Okay, cool. That's good. That is done there. Hang on. We haven't moved. So, what should we do with him? Public order here still isn't being maintained. We could just switch this over. It's not that big of a deal. So, it will be fine. Did I forget to recruit a lord last turn? I did, yeah. It's okay, no serious harm done. Just missed out on 3 comic jars, that's all. Alright. Just a thought, maybe use the Great Arena as a sack city. They'll probably keep throwing armies into the city and you get to take them out. Is enough? Huh? Which city is the Great Arena? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad idea, but at the same time, they do own the entire province, and there's gold at Grond. Gold's pretty good. Plus, they have a lot of recruiting provinces, and I could take away most of these settlements away from them, and that way they don't even board me anymore. So I think I'll actually occupy it. If I end up losing it, it's no big deal. Also, we don't need to level up any of these heroes anymore. Like, he's good. He's done.
I refuse.
So, that'll have to be fought manually, but it shouldn't be difficult. Fire wizard, not a problem. Boy, he gets a lot of wizards. What do I want to do with them? Kind of regretting getting a war declaration on her now. I didn't really get a whole lot of use out of that. Alright. I want to bring him back over here so we can help with the construction costs here with this stuff. He doesn't have a sack city to go to. Alright. Heroes. Let's have a look here. Still haven't got what we want there. Haven't been particularly lucky with those ones. Not saying knowledgeable at the moment, but that's okay. These things happen. I'd love to get that Sphinx Carver, but I just can't increase my capacity right now. Alright. Should be a really easy fight, because the Blackguard of Naggarond, we are really, really good against them. Disclaimer, it was just a thought, not sure how good it is. Oh yeah, like it wasn't a bad idea, it's just, part of the problem is that because he's got a lot of settlements, even if we crush all of his armies, he still might not accept peace. Whereas if I take all of his settlements, that's assets that go to me, and less that go to him. Also, by taking away his territories, we're going to reduce the rate that he can recruit. Because he can recruit entire armies very quickly. So we're just going to have to straight up conquer him, I think. Because he's being a little bitch. He's being a Malekith, a little bitch. And I think he needs to be taken down a peg. I mean, we smashed his army at the beginning of the campaign. And he was really in a weakened state. And he refused peace then. Plus, he'll probably declare war on us again anyway. So this will just ensure that when he does declare war again, you know, and we have two or three armies halfway across the world on their migration, that he can't just totally just take everything from us immediately. Dodged ya, bitch! Oh, I got no. Yeah, you get it now. Okay, cool. Right, we got incoming on the flanks there. I've got barely any front line anymore. Oof. Get her out of that. Okay, we're taking a bit more damage than I would have liked, but I mean, half of their army's dead already. It's getting a bit nuts over here. My Nehek warriors there are probably going to get wrecked. Victory's in our grasp. We just need to hold out a little bit longer. Yeah, we really needed more front line. That unit's fucked. Alright, there's the army loss penalty, but unfortunately we lost that unit of Tomb Guard. These ones here might... yeah, they'll be fine. Alright, let's just get a few bits of healing in. Are you home yet? No, we haven't even left yet because he won't accept peace. Once we get a peace treaty with Malicus, we can leave. But we're absolutely smashing him. I feel like it would be stupid for the campaign. Like, as much as like I like themed campaigns, which I don't. I just can't bring myself to do something so stupid in a campaign as to quit on a war that we're winning. You know, I can't bring myself to do it. Alright, we can heal him by casting this. Oh, it's like 2 or 3 a pop. No, it's not worth it. The only confederation that would make sense is Arca and Cetra. Actually, I'd say the only confederation that makes sense is actually Cetra and Khalida. But they were more like allies. Sort of. I guess. I took more damage than I would have liked.
Death stalks our streets.
I don't think they're going to attack us over the end turn. Alright, looking at Grond. There's no more military presence here. And they they can't. If I can't get to them, there's no way they can get to me. Because we got all kinds of movement bonus increasing stuff. Did lose a unit though. That's okay, we can just replace it with a Nehek. I don't like Nehek warriors, but whatever, it'll do. Okay. Did I just leave that be? Alright, let's have a look at how he feels about us now. So his strength ranking is just about even. Just about. Do you do saving disaster campaigns with reasonable mods, or you just skip those ones they sent to you and only do base games? Okay, so if somebody sends me a campaign and it's modded, if I can load the save file without having to install any mods, then I'll do it. But if it's like, if it's crashes the game to install it without mods, then I don't do it. So for an example, if you've installed the level 62 skill point mods, and I load that save file without having installed that mod, you'll lose all of your like additional skill points. Not necessarily. Well, whatever the case is, if I can't load the save file without having to install any mods, then I'm not going to do it. It's basically vanilla only. But if you've installed a mod like the better campaign camera mod, then that'll run just fine. So if you send me an SFO campaign, I'm just not going to do it. No, only vanilla. Does the camera mod crash for you? No. No, if it's an aesthetic mod, it won't crash. But if it's like, if it's something that's added something that vanilla doesn't have, if I don't literally have the files for it, I'm not going to download it on your behalf to fix your campaign. I'm only going to cover vanilla at this stage. Because I get so many save files sent in, I do not need mods. I know that makes me a mod snob, but it is what it is. You chose to mod your game. You can deal with it yourself. I'm not interested in dealing with mods. Okay, moving on. Hype to eventual greenskin update. I don't really care about the greenskins, so if the update comes out and it's shit, then I'd be like, well, greenskins were shit before, now they're still shit, whatever. But if the greenskin update is really good, then I'll be like, well, I didn't like the greenskins before, and now they're good, so maybe I'll enjoy them. Hard to say. Like, I generally speaking don't get hyped about anything, because getting hyped just leaves you disappointed, so I keep a relatively level head about it. And if it's great, you know, great. I mean, I didn't like Skaven when the game first came out, and now I really enjoy them. So, I didn't expect that. Alright, I'm pretty sure they don't declare war on you, so we'll be fine there. Alright, it looks like I can make it to Grond. They don't have any military there. It would be pretty easy to beat. How's he going? So Grond is only at level 3 as well. Now I'm pretty sure they've got an army close by. I'm gonna send this wizard just to have a little bit of a look. No, not really. I swear I saw them come over here. Like, if they end up capturing the Great Arena, who cares? Unfortunately, I just don't have sight everywhere. I have to make a judgment call. We've got to be aggressive and put a stop to them. Should they tie the greenskin economy to your fightiness? I don't know. I don't really want to discuss it. I'm just going to let them do whatever they want to do. And if it's good, great. If not, I don't care.
Attend your king. Find my harem. Prepare the crypt.
Okay, so from here, we should be able to build this a bit cheaper. Cool. So this will deprive him of some funds. Should be a pretty quick battle. What is your opinion on poison wind mortars? Personally, I think they are trash, except for Regiment of Renown version. Wrong! They're actually one of the best units in the game. Wrong! You're just not using it right. Poison wind mortars are some of the most brutal killers in the game. It's the Regiment of the Renown version that's shit. The poison wind mortars might not tick as many kills because they cause damage over time poison, and that actually kills, but they're not counted towards their kills. They are one of the best units in the game for dealing with sieges that have lots of infantry. They're not good against targeting single entity targets, but mortars, generally speaking, aren't. But yeah, they are amazing units, and you should, as Skaven, have them in your armies if you're assaulting a lot of settlements. I didn't think so at first myself, but then I started using them, and holy shit, are they good. Like, at first I would just put one in my army, and then I was like, well, one's not enough, I have to put two. Two mortars can solo an entire siege? Yeah, they can. They're really, really good. So, highly recommend it. Because, like, usually what I do with my, my Skaven armies is have a lot of Rattling guns and Exiles, and they're really bad at sieges. So even though Rattling guns and Exiles are really good on field battle, I really struggled with sieges. So I got the poison wind mortars, and then all of a sudden my army is good in both field battles and in sieges. All right, let's hang on. What about trolls? Trolls are shit. I think you're trolling me. Trolls are one of the worst units in the game on Legendary difficulty. There's pretty much no reason to ever recruit them. They will consistently let you down. You have to buff them like crazy just to let them, like, do anything. What about Throg? Yeah, very funny. Would you say it's worth it to buy the Shadow and Blade DLC just for the Poison and Mortars? I would say it's definitely worth it to purchase the Shadow and Blade DLC. It's a good DLC. I didn't really like the Malus Darkblade, but the Skaven side of things is really good. I think that playing as Snickich is one of the most fun campaigns I've had in a long time. So yeah, I definitely recommend the Shadow and Blade DLC. Because, yeah, I mean, not every element of a DLC has to be amazing or suited to you in order to be worth purchasing. I do think that the Lord packs do offer a lot of value. I used to think, actually, especially with like Rome 2, like Lord packs, or yeah, faction packs, I hated faction packs. I thought that was the fucking worst thing ever. Pre-order now, or just whatever, buy the Langobards for $5. No thanks. But it's different with Warhammer. There's actually a lot more quality in it. Try Confederation with Greenskins. Well, I played a Wurzag campaign not that long ago, and I didn't have any problem confederating. Confederated with both Skarsnik and with Grimgor. So I had all the legendary lords. Wasn't that difficult to do. Thraga is worse than a generic Norscan Lord? Yeah, because like at least a Norscan Lord can get a mammoth, and there's pretty much no better mount in the game than a mammoth. They're just so bloody good. Norscan Ice Dragon. Like, the Frostworm, they're okay, but mammoths are better. Like, I don't recruit them just because mammoths are cheaper and just better. So sometimes factions will have units that are actually decent, but I never recruit them because they're just better alternative. The best example of that is probably the White Lions of Krace. They're not the most terrible units ever, right? They're not horrendous, but you just have so many better alternatives. What would I rate Throg? 4 out of 10. He's one of the worst legendary lords in the game. The only other lord that I would rank as 4 out of 10 is Tretch Craventail. Throg fucking sucks. The only reason he gets 4 points is because he is a really good fighter. Like, a really good fighter. But he's one of the worst generals in the game, and one of the worst faction leaders in the game. And sometimes people like look at Throg and say, oh, but he's such a strong fighter, and they think he's good just based off that. And there's so much more to evaluating a general or a lord than just how good they are in combat. By that exact same standard, you could say that Balthazar Gelt is shit because he's shit in melee. He's not supposed to go into melee, but Balthazar Gelt is a really good legendary lord because his magic is good and provides bonuses to his faction. Is Throg as bad as the Flagellant Empire guy? No. I mean, yes. No, he's worse. Because, look, Volkmar is not my favourite. But he does provide faction-wide buffs. So, and he is also a really good fighter. So, kind of interesting to see how she has been alive despite only having one region. Alright, so we got Grondbird, we lost the gold mine. Definitely want to try to hold on to that. Okay, it's an extra 150 gold. I mean, it's not a lot, but I'll take it. Okay. So we got a fair bit of money coming in at the moment, which is great. We just want to make sure that we're spending it wisely. We're probably always going to need walls here to protect this. But yeah. I mean, it does provide some decent upgrades there. 6.5 grand, pretty expensive. Could build a Scorpion building here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Some Tomb Scorpions wouldn't be bad. Alright, and I'll just save up the rest of that money. We're actually really close to... Oh, hang on. Yeah, really close to getting another army. Things have gone pretty well in the campaign. It seemed like it was a rocky start, because everyone at the start of this, when they started declaring wars, was like, oh, legend, SYDC incoming. But, you know, they got some pretty minor wins over us, and then we got some major wins on them. So... Still not getting what we want out of them. And then let's move on. What about top 5 non-legendary lords? I don't know. I don't want to take suggestions on that. I'll figure out my own top 5s. Thanks. Appreciate the interest, but I'm just not going to do it. Right time. I think we got to wait till next time. I didn't actually check though. What is the objective behind Khatep campaign? Move to Nehek and etc. Yeah, so basically what I'm doing here, I'm just making sure that... Because it's a long way to travel from here to Nehek, like a really long way. And if I just take all of my armies and leave, Nagaron will come through and just sweep across our territory. So what I'm trying to do here is get a peace treaty with him so that I can leave, have these as an asset to generate money while we're gone, and then we land in Nehek and we can use global recruitment from here to there to get the troops that we need. Alright, so it's available now. Let's do that. Like, I would have liked to have left by now, but I just know that it's a silly... It would be silly because... if we... Like I said, if we leave, like, it's many turns. Like, if we just had to look at this, it's probably 20 turns to get there. There's 20 turns of which our armies are fucking doing nothing. And I'm not going to pick fights with people on the way, unless I absolutely have to. But yeah, I'll come all the way down here, and 20 turns. And we just need to make sure that while that 20 turns is going on, we don't lose all of this. Because if we lost all of our territory, we take attrition. So we have to keep that in mind. I don't know why the fuck O's struggle with this game so much. Any major tips for campaign? I would guess the biggest tip I can give is actually a caution, and then don't have an aversion to cheese. I'd say one of the people's biggest problems is just themselves. They hold back. You got to keep in mind that the AI, there's no fairness in what the AI does. They're just cheating, right? And once you realize that the AI, they get so many bonuses over you, I don't see why I can't abuse their stupidity. But some people, they just, I don't know, they put up this wall and it's called honor, and then they just like, well, this is the length that I will go to wage war, and I will go no further. And then they struggle in their campaigns and they go, oh, I don't know what to do, you know? Maybe get ready for the migration today, do it next stream. Oh yeah, we're not. I'm already at nearly 8 hours into the stream. I'm just trying to put the smackdown on Malekith as much as possible. So I can get to Harganeth, but where the hell did their armies go?
I do not recognize your right to rule, so-called king.
You know what I reckon? I reckon we should eliminate her, just to stop her from being confederated into the other army. That could be difficult to deal with, though. There's, they have access to shades and artillery. I was a little bit concerned that one of their armies might have been on ambush stance, but nope. That's fine, just leave that bit. Okay, so we finished building this. So now we can demolish it. Yeah, demolish it. And that as well. And what we're going to do is rebuild it, but like, for really freaking cheap. Alright, I gotta take them off here.
Attend your king.
So that's like 60, 75, 90%. Okay, that's all fine. Looking at this, no military being recruited. Are bone giants good? Yes, they are good. I really like them.
Commissions me.
So this guy goes around and like helps with construction costs for maintain settlements. So Temple of Cain, we could upgrade that. These are not particularly hospitable. Where's Shrugtak Mountain? Well, this region here should be pretty safe. It's only going to cost a little bit. Alright, do that.
Open the casket of
Still not getting anything there. Nope. That's a big nope. Well, it's better. Oh yeah, they're better today. They were hurting a little bit earlier, but it recovered. How to deal with the Doomstack of Sargors? Ooh. My advice is to try to waste the enemy ammo. Be the attacker and then just try to waste the Sargors ammo. Once they're out of ammo, no problem. Yeah, don't attack a Sargor head on. It's one of the strongest units in the game. It's basically the only Beastman unit that's actually good. What kind of unit should I use early game on Snickish campaign? Everything seems so expensive. Well, that's only the recruit cost that seems expensive. So once you've recruited the unit, that's the end of the particular expense. I would say Death Runners are a really good choice because you're going up against a lot of dwarfs and you'll be able to ambush them at every step of the way, and they're really good against dwarfs. But as like any other Skaven campaign, you eventually want to phase into getting rattling guns, Exiles, artillery, that kind of stuff. Especially against dwarfs. Alright, they don't have anyone up on the wall, so while that's the case, this would be a perfect opportunity to pop down some spells. Nick. Oh, that was a really nice cast there. Oh, very nice. I did a lot of damage. Cool. Did I hold control to attack every tower? No, shift. Well, hit this one as well. Yeah, well, it nipped it a little bit. Still a lot of damage done. That's a catapult. Screaming Skull catapult. I don't usually recruit them, but I captured a settlement that had the building for it. So I was like, oh, it's better than these guys, so I took it. Ushabti bow stack. Yeah, but you need a lot of provinces before you can do that, but it certainly is viable. Funny thing is, with most other campaigns, you want to prioritize economic buildings over military buildings. Just have one province where you get all your units from. But with the Tomb Kings, it's the other way around. You want to prioritize your advanced military buildings over the ones that make money. Because everything's free. You should be able to beat them. You have to shift your attention rapidly in this game. Yeah, I would say that in terms of RTS, Total War Warhammer is one of the less attention intensive games out there. Like if you're not the most, the fastest reflex person out there, you'll be fine. You just have to know your own strengths and weaknesses. If you're not the best at micro, just don't recruit micro-heavy armies. Like, I don't think I've got the best micro. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad micro, but I certainly fumble every now and again. So I try to minimize the amount of micro I need to do in any given battle. I mean, with any given plan, you want to make it as simple as possible. The more you can simplify a plan, the easier it will be to implement, making it more effective. Fastest campaign you ever done? I don't know. I don't usually keep track of that stuff. Alright, let's start bombing some more. The micro on your 24-hour stream where you broke your keyboard was really beautiful. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you liked that. I was just being very silly. It was at the end of the campaign. It was a battle we couldn't lose, so I was just being really silly. I couldn't believe how strong my tree men stacks were at the end of it. They were so goddamn strong. I didn't even need to micromanage them on the final battle. Hey, show the firing arc. Hold down space. Do I know Uridan IRL? No, I don't. I think he's Australian, though. The only information I have going off him being Australian is that video, his like 50k reveal mousepad. Like, he went outside, and as soon as he went outside, I was like, that's Australia. This is like, I know my country. Washed out sun with completely dry, like, leaves everywhere, birds chirping all over the place, that's Australia. I know my fucking country.
This place belongs to Nehek. And you
All the best content creators are Australian. You know, you got me, Major Curl, Simpsy, Uridian, yeah, however you pronounce it. I'm pretty sure he's Australian, I don't know for certain. Alright, let's see if they want peace now. I don't really want to... It's all owned by different people. Do you remember what's the highest kill count you've had on a unit single battle? Yep, 6,000. It was in my recent vampire count campaign. Isabella got 6,000 kills in a single battle. It's because I had something like 500, 600 winds of magic. Something ridiculous. It was absolutely absurd how much winds of magic we had. PewDiePie's Australian? No, he's not. Alright. Let's move on. Six, 3, 6, 7 kills with Isabella. That's correct. Yeah, that's. I think that's the exact number it was. Yeah. I think that's correct. What's the closest Warhammer faction equivalent to Australia? Goblins. So that's the closest you'll probably get. The closest thing to a goblin in real life, you're just gonna need to go to an Australian pub and just hear it. Okay, just listen to it. You eventually hear it.
Yeah, g'day, mate. How's it going? Give me a fucking beer, mate.
You know, and then you're like, oh, there's the goblin. That's where you find them. You find them in pubs.
Have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Thanks for the money, but I need more Khatep jars for that.
My blades are poised. Enter at...
Now, I don't really give a shit about the city of Harganeth. I only captured it because they were there. But I think I'd like to get back over here and capture Ashrak. I don't really want to keep pushing out this way. How many settlements does he have left? What about Norska? Well, Norska's obviously Scandinavia. Alright, 7. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So my strength ranking is higher than his. Part of me does want to take out Hellebron, but her army would be bigger than mine. It could be a really tough battle, actually. Part of the problem is I have no idea where... 16 military presence. Let me just check this.
Who seeks me?
Dark Conduit could be a problem. But for the most part, that army is garbage.
Chosen of Hecate.
Down with Dark Elves! Down with Dark Elves! At this rate, you're gonna sail home from Norska. I know! But... I know. You know. This map I don't like. Don't like this map. It favors them, not me. Shit. Okay. I don't like this map. Alright, I can make it work though. If we position ourselves over here, this is where I found to be the best position, which is not. It's not good. It's not good. Stay up here so they can immediately get a little bit of a heal. Did you ever see Bushworld Adventures? No, I've never even heard of it. Is that Helebron? Yeah. How fast is she? Oh shit, she's pretty quick. I can pin her down. Shit, separate, separate, separate. That was a pretty close call. How'd we go for damage? I don't think that one did any damage at all. 0 kills, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna need you to get down here. You'll fight that. Alright, we're gonna pin her down again and shoot the shit out of it. Oh, yes, daddy. Goodbye, Helebron, bitch. Don't ever tell me Net of Amentok isn't good. That's in a good place for it. Pop that down there. My unit's smashed anyway.
Of Khemri! Hold, stop! Asaf's magic!
Victory's in our grasp. Good stuff. Alright, take out the shades, please. I'd like to pull him out, but he's goners. Yeah, he's a goner. Same with this one here, I think. Goner. Oh shit. Shit. Our army's getting, oh fuck me, getting really badly damaged. It did say the army lost penalties coming soon for them. Well, it said victories in our grasp. I just need them to actually flee. There it is, there it is, there it is. Alright, that unit will survive. So I just lost one Nehek warrior. No big loss there. Alright, before we end the battle, make sure you come over here for some heals. Alright, everyone stop firing. Job's done. Pop some of these down, just to help with healing, just a tiny little bit. Because, boy, we took a beating. Why do you rarely use your Shabti? Because they're inconvenient to recruit. Probably one of the most inconvenient units in the game. They're also not really very good. Like, I'll get a couple every now and again, but only if I've, like, I've only got nothing else to get. I don't think your Shabti are very good. They're certainly not a priority for me to recruit. I usually just skip them. You could have saved those units if you had Light of Battle and Lich Priest. Yeah, and if I had enough Winds of Magic. It was only one unit. Only one. It was a fucking Nehek war. Who cares? I don't even like Nehek warriors. Like, I consider them about the same quality as regular spearmen. So I don't care. And that only would have, like, saved them for a few seconds. I mean, they were still in combat getting killed, so it probably wouldn't have saved them at all. So I think you're completely wrong. Alright, so they'll come here and make the attack, but that's... Oh, yeah, see, they also had that. Targaneth is gone. They're goners. Alright, let's see here. I just think Light of Battle is a really shit spell. I'm not really a big fan of it. Unbreakable for 22 seconds. Pfft, whatever. Battles last too long for that to matter. So yeah, I'll just accept anything in here for the frontline units. It doesn't matter what it is. Alright, so there's obviously not going to be a peace treaty there. Oh, let's even get a peace treaty with Marathi.
What is dead should dead remain.
Although it does look like they're getting the onto that. Kalador's attacking here as well.
Rises from the sands. Open the casket of sorrow.
Still no knowledgeable. Haven't had a good trait show up in a while. Not super urgent, but soon we're gonna have the ability to increase our capacities more, so we're gonna want these to come in. Oh, right, I see. Is he able to move this time? Yep. So he's coming over here. there goes most of my money already. Alright, have I done the canopic jar cheese? I don't think so. There we go. Oh, we got to do it twice. Okay. Captain S. Rogers did a 25 HK super chat. Hey, Legend, I played... Hang on. I played as Itzo once, had an army received from Confed with Hexawaddle. It was a bug. The army cost no upkeep, but also could not replenish. Yeah, I've never seen that happen for the Lizardmen. I've seen it happen for Bretonia, that they recruit armies, or they get armies that have 0 upkeep. You just recruit whatever you want and there's no upkeep. I can't really comment on it. I'm not sure what causes it. Alright, we're getting 87 of them coming in per turn now, so that's good. Alright, looking here. That should be cheaper than that. I guess not. I mean, that's still like half the price. What could I do in this situation? Alright, I'll just get on with it. We're still making thousands by doing it then. I don't want to send anyone else back here. It's probably just because it's not a hospitable region, so we basically need 2 channel necrotex things just to negate that. That's fine. And let's move on. So these guys are going to come in to attack us over the end turn. So we're definitely going to have to fight that manually, but I think we're in good enough shape to handle it. Why do you never recruit cavalry? Cavalry, just in general, in Warhammer 2, on legendary difficulty, are terrible. They're terrible. They're probably the lowest tier of unit in the game. In fact, I will actually go ahead and say that they are the lowest tier unit in the game. On average, cavalry perform the worst out of every unit in the game. Alright, shouldn't be too difficult. I'll need to put my front line in the rear so they don't get attacked. But yeah, we'll be fine. What's my opinion on Three Kingdoms? I like Three Kingdoms, but I kind of got over it and I've just moved on. That's how I feel about it. Yeah. Not a whole lot of replayability in Three Kingdoms, and most of the other content creators will admit as much. It's a good game. You play it for a couple of hours, you know, a couple of hundred hours, and then you're just sort of done. That's how I feel about it. So this guy is actually going to need to be up front. These are in the rear, and these are in the front.
On them.
What's the best cavalry unit in the game, in your opinion? It's a hard question to answer, because it's like, what's the best worst unit? Kind of feels like an oxymoron, but if I had to say what's the best unit for its cost price, I'd have to say Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm are actually good at what they do. Same thing with Grail Knights. Grail Guardians are good, I just feel like they're not quite as cost effective as similar units. Demigryph Knights are also good. But they're not horse cavalry, they're still cavalry unit. Some of the worst cavalry units are Cold One Knights. Cold One Knights are goddamn awful. Blood Knights are good as well. I think they're a bit overrated, but they're pretty good. You remind me of Mac from Sword Standing? Yeah, I know, I look like Mac. I know. Alright, well, their army's been shredded, so all good. Army loss penalty should be coming in any moment now. Alright, yeah, we get better use out of the money, I think. Comfort just is not an issue. Dragon Princes? I'm not a fan of Dragon Princes. I don't think they belong on the tier 5 rung. I think they tier 4 or tier 3 units. Especially on legendary difficulty, they're fucking horrendous. You know, for their cost. There's actually so few units that a Dragon Prince can actually win in a fair fight against in legendary difficulty. They lose to most units. So for such an expensive unit, it just doesn't make sense to even ever recruit a Dragon Prince, because they're losers. They literally lose in most combat situations. The only way for them to do well is if somebody else already breaks a unit and then they just run it down. In which case, just get Illyrian Reavers, they're faster. I'm not a fan of Dragon Princes. I don't think I've ever seen them do a good job. Dragon Princes are tier 3 at best. Tier 3 or tier 4, depends on how you use it, I guess. Why are Lothland Seaguard worse than archers? Okay. It's because they have 2 ammunition less than regular archers, and they have 15 less range than tier 1 archers, right? So they also, I think it's the same entity numbers. So if a unit of Lothern Seaguard was to have a skirmish with a single unit of archers, the archers will win. Now, the Lothern Seaguard with shields might win because they've got 50% missile block chance. They might win. But due to the cost that they're like 2 or 3 times more expensive than regular archers, honestly, it doesn't make that big of a difference for it to be worth the price. Less range. Here's what less range does. If it's 15 less range, that is the difference between getting a volley in your face first and then having another volley in your face before you've even fired your first round, because they still need to move in, right? And what that means is that means you're losing entities. So let's just say you take a shot to the face and you lose 5 men. So if you're playing on ultra unit scale, you've gone down from 90 to 85. So then you fire your first volley, which is 85 shots. And when you're firing that first volley, 90 shots are still coming at you in the face. So you're now dishing out less damage, right? And what that initial volley has done, it's given the enemy an advantage that you can't catch up from. That's why range is so important. Alright, that should be the end of Harganeth. Yep. And I definitely don't like fighting out here in the snow. Alright, so I'm just gonna go cap this, and then I think that's where we'll end the stream today, because we're at 8.25 hours. That's long stream. Seaguard or Spearman who can shoot? Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. This is the thing though. Their stats are actually worse than regular Spearmen. So here's here's the thing. You can't fight in melee and shoot at the same time. Okay? So if you're an archer unit and you're going into a skirmish, then you're not making use of those spears. So if you then go into melee, right? Then you've got fewer entity numbers and worse stats than like tier 1 spearmen. So one or the other, they're actually worse in most situations. Now the only situation in where the Lothern Seaguard perform to their full potential is if they shoot all of their ammunition and then get into melee. That's the only situation that they're better than the spearman and the archer. But generally speaking, those situations shouldn't show up as often as just having archers, for example. So yes, generally speaking, a Lothern Seaguard is probably a better soldier than an archer, but an archer unit, if held by a competent commander, will get a better use out of it. Watch out for the arc, might take aggrieve. Yeah, well I built walls there, so it's fine. And it's not that big of a deal. Alright guys, well that's the end of today's stream. Really appreciate all the support today, it's been really good. Yeah, the next one's at 1.6. We're close, but... yeah, it's a few turns. At 93 a turn, yeah, so we'll get another army soon. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Appreciate it guys, we'll be back with this again tomorrow, and I'll see you next time, fuckers.